Hello and welcome to Heroes of Might and Magic 2. My name is Phixfox and I'm very happy to be coming to you here today to be playing a 4-player large map. This is going to be generated by Tundar, who I know from the FHeroes2 lobby, from YouTube, and from a couple of other places. This is going to be their map, Spritely. It's been a minute since we played a really nice, call it 4-player large size map. Sometimes when you have these really extra large maps, you can sometimes struggle to see the AI do a good job of effectively scouting the area and bringing war to your doorsteps. On a large size or a medium sized map, sometimes you get a couple of more fireworks than you otherwise might want, especially if you end up being the wizards or the warlocks who really want to take some time to build up their forces before they conquer the entire rest of the world. So I'm very excited for this map. All I know about it is that there's supposed to be a lot of adventure elements, which if you know Phixfox, you know that is what I love so very, very much. Phixfox wife says, woohoo! Appreciate that, Phixfox wife. Pleasure seeing you there, my dear. And Raidsy saying, what up? What up? Nice to have you here. Folks, let's dive into this map and let's take a look, all of us together, to see what we are into now. So, 4-player large map, again, comes from FHeroes2. We do have the victory condition where we must defeat all enemy heroes and towns. Oh my goodness, look at this. This is a very interesting problem. Oh, what an interesting problem. We cannot lose a specific hero. We cannot lose a specific hero. These maps are fun because generally your primary hero is going to be something of a major player and somebody who can be very exceptional in secondary skills, primary skills. They can effectively lead your forces. But here, if you can lose your specific hero, if you can't run in the event that you come up to a fight that's just way too much for you and you just lose the scenario, that makes for some major issues. This is denoted as being an expert difficulty map, and it says Sorceress-born sorcerer Phixxy awakens the forests of Spritely to discover his destiny, but was he ever destined to be a sorceress? That's very funny. I just remembered that Tundar told me that he changed the name of the primary hero here to be Phixxy. Something of a little bit of a nod to me, which I sincerely appreciate. I'm happy to appear in anyone's maps. No leasing required. Raidsy says, I think there may be sprites in this level. I got a feeling that we're going to see an awful lot of sprites here. That's for darn sure. It looks like we are... there's nothing else we can do. We must play here in the blue position. We're gonna have a yellow, orange, and purple player. It looks like yellow will always be warlock. Very, very interesting as a map designer that they can choose who, or allow you to choose who your enemies are gonna be. For example, we could choose 2 knights. So many people think that knights are the easiest faction to deal with. Maybe that's true, maybe that's not. We're gonna leave this on random one way or the other, but very interesting that we have to be in this blue position. We can choose whoever we want to be. The warlocks are locked, and yet these other 2 enemies are who knows what. It's going to be impossible difficulty. I'm just going to let this all stay random. There's no other dice rolls to make, and folks, with that being said, let's dive right in. After 50 years of deep meditation in the forest, you are awoken by the arrival of some of your family's troops. A suitable army, one that calls on you to save the realm. The army calls you its king. Your time has finally come. You denied turning into a sorceress, but you are indeed a powerful sorcerer. Time has changed the forest, but it hasn't changed you. South home then? You learn that your sister, Phixxer, has decided it is her destiny to fix the kingdom of Spritely. To your amusement, you recall a time your sister was feeble and weak. Surely she's not grown strong? A message to the king. If you check the chatter in your taverns, you will certainly find answers to aid you in your quest. Folks, I will tell you right now, I need all the help I can get. I need somebody to remind me about every 5 minutes. Phixfox, it's a new week. Go and check the tavern, because if you don't remind me, I will not, and then we may miss out on some very important messages that will help us do so very well. Folks, we have Auntie Phixxy, who looks just like Ivan the Barbarian from the Price of Loyalty campaign. So we are a barbarian, and that means that all of our stats are going to level up as such. We're going to have a very, very high probability of getting attack skill and defense skill. If we pick up any amount of spell power or knowledge, that will truly be a little bit of a surprise. We do have these 20 goblins, 5 of these orcs in the advanced pathfinding, and then it looks like there is this town of Spritely. This is our place. Whoa, look at this. We've already got something really nice here. First off, we cannot upgrade this town to a castle. That's kind of interesting. And then we do have sprites, dwarves, elves, not druids, interesting choice, and then unicorns and phoenixes. I feel like this must have been a very purposeful decision to leave the druids alone. We do also have a statue, crystal garden, and we have a level 1 mage guild. View Minds, Bloodlust, Shield. How important are these spells going to be? I don't quite know. Folks, we have stopped in at the tavern here, and it says that a black dragon will take out a titan any day of the week. I think that that is an excellent thing to remember. Let us not forget that. This is actually a very interesting thing here, folks. Right here, right now, we have a Thieves Guild. A Thieves Guild early on is actually pretty valuable because if we come up against enemy castles, we may be able to determine whether or not we have the strength to take them, because it will give you some advanced scouting as to not the numbers of the troops necessarily, but the types of troops that you might find in a town or a castle. I'm immediately reminded of the playthrough of Hail Unicorns, where in week 1 we attacked a unicorn village, and I just didn't realize that there'd be that many unicorns. I should have, of course, but a tavern can help you avoid some early game blunders, and that's pretty nifty to me. Oh, and by the way, we'll have to look out for these portraits. These seem to be Roland's portrait, Archibald's portrait, and then the portrait of Brock. So that'll be interesting as well. Alrighty. We also do have to the north, it looks like this is Phixxy. So Phixxy the sorceress and Auntie Phixxy. Well, there you go. But whereas over here, this is a barbarian, and they're going to level up as such. Over here, Phixxy is level 1, 2 attack, 2 defense, 4 spell power, 3 knowledge. Pretty good hero. Oh my goodness. And 150 sprites, 30 of these battle dwarves, and 25 of the grand elves, not to mention enchanted hourglass, spiked shield, and the caster's bracelet of magic. I imagine that we need, with our advanced wisdom, to go south immediately. We do have view towns. Wow, we've got some nice spells already. We've already got some nice spells here, and of course you can only do this with FHeroes2, where you can put in specific spells into a hero spellbook. I think that this is pretty nifty to look at and figure out, okay, what spells do we need back home? The shield we've already got, Bloodlust and View Minds. Do we want the Bloodlust and the View Minds? I think we probably will. We do have Bloodlust. Adventuring, we don't have View Minds, but anyone can cast that. Animate Dead, now that is an interesting spell. If we see skeletons or zombies or any undead forces that might want to join our army, I think that we're going to consider taking them along the road. 200 additional hit points worth of forever keeping those creatures alive could be a pretty good thing. So happy for all of this, and oh, look at this, a treehouse. Ha, that seems pretty good to me. I think that the idea of having tons of sprites, yeah, I think that we're going to end up getting there pretty quickly. Raidsies says, ha, it's crazy, Uncle Ivan. Absolutely it is. I think so. And yeah, it's always nice to see these portraits from The Price of Loyalty. I really enjoy them. The Patient 17's in the chat. Hello there. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. As is Avatar Hero. Greetings and salutations, heroes. Greetings to you. Zensman as well. Hey, an early stream. Hope everyone's having a great Friday. Zens, I'm having a great Friday. And as a reminder, for those of you who are just coming up, this is the map Spritely from Tundar, and this is a creation in the FHeroes2 map editor. And so as we've already seen, there's some spells and some interesting things that you couldn't do in the original Heroes Might and Magic, and that makes the Mapmaker able to deliver a very important experience. By the way, we cannot lose Phixxy, so between these two heroes, it's not anti-Phixxy, it is Phixxy, the sorceress up here that we cannot lose. So welcome, Zen, it's nice to have you there. And then, oh, it's Sweden's National Day. Cool, congratulations, Sweden. I appreciate Sweden very much. I hope that all the Swedes are having a really nice time out there. I do see lots of centaurs guarding this gazebo. Tell you what, we're going to fight all these forces. Just like so. I'm going to move the sprites up so they can effectively deal with the centaurs without issues. I am going to attack these centaurs, by the way, because the experience feels like it could be useful for me. One sprite goes down, I will trade one sprite for the 50 experience. 50 years, you literally recognize nothing. The forest has changed. The colors have changed. There's no cottages on the ground. Should we go north or should we go south? I think that in the event that our forces are depleted, we're going to want to have access to Spritely. And so let's actually head south from this position through these archers, so that way we can resupply as necessary. An old knight appears on the steps of the gazebo. My liege, I will teach you all that I know to aid you in your travels. And we're going to pick up immediately this expert wisdom. It's not because I don't like basic eagle eye, but I don't. It's going to be because expert wisdom, I feel like we might run into some nice spells in this map. Time will tell. Okay, so I think I could fight all these forces before they get too big. The only reason to leave these forces would be if I thought that we were going to do some sort of diplomacy game. I just don't think that we're going to do that. And so I think what makes the most sense to me is that we clear out these forces, we try our best to deal with them, and then we head south straight through these archers in just a moment. Lots of veteran pikemen, the mutant zombies, so on and so forth. Okay. Oh, we'll grab the sprites first. Group of sprites with a desire for greater glory wish to join. Do you accept? I sure do. We're up to 90 on that one stack. Glorious victory here. Let's keep the sprites alive and go from there. Zen says, gratis, Avatar Hero. Yes, in honor of the wonderful, beautiful day for you wonderful Swedes. Make sure that everybody's all good to go. Having a real nice time. Happy. Unlike these veteran pikemen, these poor veteran pikemen are not going to be very happy at all, because I think that they're going to realize very quickly that they don't have much of a chance against me. This is kind of unique. I could attack right now with this one stack of battle dwarves. They're going to get surrounded. I think it's actually better to just stay in this defensive position. I don't love this choice. It's not my favorite choice. I'm going to do it anyway. Tell you what I'm definitely going to do though. This one single veteran pikeman has taken himself away from his allies. I think that we're going to attack this back veteran pikeman, so he can't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess he can't really make it here anyway. He's just a little too far out of the way, so I'm going to save the rest of my spell points. I'm not going to do a stone skin or a steel skin here. We're going to attack this second biggest stack, and down goes one veteran pikeman. Down goes one battle dwarf. And then these forces are very hardy, they're very good. I'm gonna let the stack that has the most hit points try and deal damage. They killed 2 there, no dwarf loss on the retaliation, 1 hit point left. Medic, I need a medic. Somebody heal him. He needs all the help he can get. And then we're going to go through the rest of these veteran pikemen. Do I have any kind of damaging spells? Note that I've not been given a magic arrow or a cold ray or a lightning bolt, no damaging spells. It's all this sort of, call it, utility spells, and I think that that's a really interesting choice. I really like that. I don't think I could stop losing a couple of sprites from these veteran pikemen. We're gonna take out this stack, we lose 3 sprites, and it's gonna be 1 dwarf, 3 sprites, 800 experience, but again, we're gonna be able to go through this area maybe with a secondary hero in the near future. So we're gonna continue to clear out these forces. A glorious victory, 1 battle dwarf. I'm gonna accept that. I'm going to accept that just for the sake of time. This is turning into a little bit of a long turn 1, and we're going to pick up +1 knowledge. And here's the choice: do you want the navigation or do you want the estates? I think that day 1 estates, even if there is to be some amount of water on this map, which I don't know if there is or is not, I think that the navigation is not going to be as effective for me as getting an additional 100 gold per day from the very beginning of this game, especially because to the south we only have a town and not a castle. Gold generation is going to be pretty darn important, I do believe. The entire forest looks so different to how you remember it. A lot can change in 50 years. All right, I will go through these idols. You have found an ancient and weathered stone idol. Kissing it is supposed to be lucky, so you do so. The stone is very cold to the touch. I'm going to pull the dwarves in. I'm going to split the sprites into 3 stacks, knowing that we are about to face these enemies here to the north, these rangers, and we're going to hope that our elves can kill not 1 full stack of rangers, so that way the sprites can jump on them with little damage taken. All right. Auntie Phixxy's turn. It looks like this treasure chest, I don't know if this was purposefully placed here in a way that you couldn't actually get it or not. It looks like there may be some passabilities issues right here on this map. We will see. Is there any reason for Auntie Phixxy to go back? 2,000 gold? I mean, I think that we pick up the 1 Phoenix. I think that 1 Phoenix... Do I have Mercury? I don't have Mercury, so we can't pick up the 1 Phoenix. But I think that we pick up the elves at least. Unicorns? No, let's do the sprites. Nice flying creatures mixed in with these forces. I think that that should be helpful for us in order to move on. Spritely is the birthplace of King Phixxy. Ha 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 ha. I don't know why I laughed so maniacally. There was no need for that. There really wasn't. Nobody was making a joke. Nobody was trying to tell me that things are a struggle. And I was not overcoming some evil person, and I was not just spitting it back in their face. There was no need for that malicious laugh. We're going to turn this from the normal interface into this good interface. We are mostly sprites. And it's kind of been bothering me that we have the barbarians kind of dark, gloomy sort of border on this. We need to set the tone as appropriately as we can. And so we're going to change this to the good border because I like to play as the good player anyway. And let's see. Oh, Jemmer's in the chat. Hello, Jemmer. Nice to have you back. Welcome, welcome. Pleasure seeing you there. Love to see you. Hope everything is well for you. Raidsies, hey, I love that with the glittering prizes with the treasure chest. Yeah, and this one treasure chest here that is impassable terrain, just kind of sitting there. It's just kind of teasing us. And then Avatar Hero says, thank you. To be honest, we are not celebrating the 6th of June nearly as much as our neighbors, Norway, but we have had some get-togethers for kids and families throughout of the town, more like Swedish fika and such. It's a rainy day too. Okay. Hopefully everybody's having a real nice time. You gotta have some breaks. You gotta have some holidays. Otherwise, life becomes a bit of a bore and a bit of a drag. Opinauts in the chat. Hello all. Hello there. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Pleasure to see you back. Vammy is also here as well. Hello, Vammy. Hello, Phixfox. And hello to all of us adventurers. We quickly realize that the world has changed deeply since we first arrived in the forest. Much has changed, and we are reliably informed. There is no direct route back home. Does that change my decision making? Does that change my idea to try and head south through the Archers, or should I head some other route? That's a good question. I don't know the answer. Your sister Phixxan is helping Fixer to change the kingdom of Spritely. What a family reunion we are going to have. I probably shouldn't say this on stream, but I will. Phixfox wasn't the original handle that I ever had when I was first playing games. I've used various iterations of Phix, whether it was Fixius or Fixius or no, those are the two main ones I've used, but Phixfox was kind of a newer gaming handle for this kind of purpose. And so it's kind of weird to me to see these close iterations of my name, because I'm like, wait a second, I should have been Fixer in a previous gaming life. Unfortunately, I was not. But Phixxan is helping me to change the kingdom of Spritely. What a family reunion we're going to have. Yes, I agree. We're going to take the gold here over the experience. I don't know how useful this hero is going to be. I don't know how useful this hero is going to be. Wait a second. Hold on. Zents? Am I missing something here? Should I be able to click on my hero? Am I missing something? Oh my goodness, what is that? I'm used to being able to click on my hero to take a look at my hero. That's a little odd. I didn't see it there. Nope, that's never been a hero icon there. Like for level ups, there never has been. It just tells you the gold and the gold in the treasury and then the experience. Okay, I appreciate that, Sense. Thank you so much. For a second, I was like, wait a second, hold on. A bug. We found a bug. Which, quite frankly, I've never found a bug while playing FHeroes2, but I kind of want to at some point. I think that that'd be a little bit fun just for us to help the project out by finding something unintended. I hope that there's nothing unintended. The project is very airtight. People do an excellent job with it, but all the same, it would be nice to help the project in whatever way I can. I've got a choice. I can curse the Rangers. I can try to attack this top stack. I will kill whatever stack I attack. And so, what is the choice? I could do the mass shield and prevent damage from this one creature, or I can just do the low-cost curse. It's not going to be as effective as I would like. But we're going to do it just like this. We're going to kill one full stack there. We're going to take one Grand Elf worth of damage. And then from here, the Sprites should finish this fight off for me pretty well. 6 Sprites goes down there. Very sad. Very, very sad. Good luck. Very, very happy. And then, yeah, we'll take the 1 Elf and then the 6 Sprites. Oh, the battle's not over. The Rangers survived. 6 and 1, not too bad. 400 experience. And the campfires are not too far away. I just realized I should have picked these up for no other reason than I might get Mercury. And if you get Mercury, you can get the Phoenix. And if you can get the Phoenix, you're having a real nice time. Look at this. There's a treehouse here that I didn't even see, folks. Until the horse reared up, I didn't even notice that there was a treehouse right there. We're going to grab that real quick. We're going to go up to, from 48 up to 72 Sprites. Call that another 30 Sprites or so. Another 1,000 experience. We're up to a new level. We are up to level 4. And between ballistics or navigation, I think I got to take the ballistics here. I feel like I need to take the ballistics here, don't I? I don't know if there's any water on this map. So we're going to take the ballistics. If there's water on this map, I'm going to be very, very sad. And if that's the case, we're going to find that out pretty quickly. Look at this. Okay, so this has got to be purposeful. Folks, this rock here was purposefully placed here so that the map, it looks like there's ways through, diverse paths, as it were, but there's actually not. You have to go all the way around. Is the Mapmaker trying to make sure that we don't get away easily, that we have to pick our path very, very carefully? I think that might be the case. Yeah, even this, there's a little bit of rock area there. Huh. Okay, this actually makes it easy for me to go through the campfires, pick up what I need, and then head south. So no further purchases, 3,100 gold on to day 3. Luna's prison is directly east of here. How you can reach her is another quest. If the rebels in your kingdom have branded her as a lunatic, Luna, then saving her seems like it will be useful. So maybe east of this position, because it looks like there's trees here, unless I'm going through fire elementals, which is not very likely. 6 wood from this campfire, not to mention a little bit of gold. 5 more wood from this campfire. Oh no, a pack of dragons. We got the magic well right here, and look, we've picked up several levels. We're up to a max of 60 spell points. We have 26 out of 60. This magic well is actually very, very welcome. A drink from the well has restored your spell points to maximum. And look at this, folks. We've got the breastplate of Anduran. We have the helmet of Anduran. If I see the sword of Anduran here or here, I'm gonna be pretty happy. Gonna be pretty happy. We're gonna cheekily steal this one treasure chest, and then I think we're gonna head south, because even though it said that we weren't going to be able to go on a direct route south, I think I still want to try that. I think that might still be fairly useful, so we're gonna give that a shot. I'm gonna pick up this fairy ring. We got plenty of gold. Maybe I ought to pick up the rest of these troops. Unicorns, dwarves, that would actually make going through lots of doors much easier. Tell you what, we're gonna send Aunt Phixxy back. Oh, and look at this. As the king's aunt, you feel obligated to do everything you can from here. You've never left home, but you are the only one the troops will follow. Make use of your position to aid your king. I think I must have walked around this before. That's one of the problems as a map maker, is that you try to make these little event bubbles in an accessible place, and sometimes people, like me, will avoid them entirely on accident, and then they will miss critical parts of the story. I hope I do not do that here today. You quickly come to terms with your desire to be a sorceress, or excuse me, a sorcerer, to topple any warlock and overpower any who deny you as their king. It seems you enjoy war. No kidding. Sometimes you like to get into a dust up, a fight as it were. I think that now's not a bad time to be in a little bit of a fight here. I would kind of prefer, knowing that my next fight's gonna be dwarves, I'm gonna try and keep the goblins here. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to try and move the dwarves in front of the elves and then the unicorns under the elves. And then hopefully these orcish troops go down. I can be very effective to use them to get through this one battle. And after they're exhausted in their strength, then I go strictly sprite troops from here. That seems like a good idea to me. It's going to be 1,500 more gold. Actually, I don't have anything to spend my gold on. I think that we take the experience here. And we pick up, therefore, +1 more knowledge. The ballistics, we're not going through a pack of bone dragons. We're going to step on the magic well for an additional 10 spell points. And folks, let's start heading south, because I still think I want to do that. You think about going north. You only know getting home by traveling south isn't the fastest way home. Why do you do this to me? We're going to explore a little bit to the south here. There it is. There's just the tip of the Sword of Anduran. Guarded by red dragons, it appears. Red dragons guard the Sword of Anduran, Titans guard the helmet, and then the breastplate guarded by the pack of bone dragons. I want to go through the archers just a little bit. We're going to see what happens there, and then we'll head back north. We've got time, I think. We've got time. Let's see. As we go on to a new day. Wow, man, you guys talk a lot. I love it. I've seen chat in the corner, like it just kind of ticks down, but sometimes I don't get caught up like I ought to. Okay, Open Out says, isn't this map inspired by the map Journey Home or something like that was named? I think it was a map of the original game. I'm not too sure. We would have to ask Tundar. He's currently spending some time with his dear sweetheart, and so I'm hoping that they're having a really good time watching Lilo and Stitch. But maybe they will join us later and they can give us some more information on the origins of this map. Zinsman does continue, not for the chests, but I guess it could be added. It's not that important. Not that important. So it's where it needs to be. I'm just so used to an additional bit of information, Zens. Then when I lack information, I'm like, wait a second, what happened? So Razy says, must be like Vegemite. Oh, the sandwich from the UK? No, from Australia? Vegemite sandwiches? I hear that they taste horrible. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't want to diss something that somebody else likes. But this is just what I've heard. It's going to take me 2 turns for these dwarves to get around. But I'm going to do this anyway. I'm going to stick to the strategy. Folks, I'm a little bit scared. I realize now that I didn't actually buy a spell book. And that's a problem because I thought that I would have some spells. Even a Bloodlust would be useful. I'm hoping that we can just match strength here. But look, this is 20 hit points. This is 200 and 320 hit points here. 340 hit points here, plenty of HP there, and we're only killing 2 dwarves at a time. Yeah, these dwarves are going to be a little bit slower, but I think we might have bitten off a little bit more than we can chew. We're going to have to wait and find out. Zenspan says, well, you found the mouse cursor jumping when teleporting that got fixed. Oh, did I? Good. Oh, that's right. I did find that. Yeah. Well, it's the kind of thing that I didn't even know that it was a bug, to be fair. But it used to be in FHeroes2 there was an issue where, yeah, the mouse would jump around in a way that we didn't really love. It wasn't intended. It wasn't the plan. And so, yeah, I'm glad that that's no longer an issue. Folks, if I just stay here, I think that these dwarves are going to go south. And I think these ones will continue to go south. And these orcs are actually going to draw a significant amount of fire. We're going to take the hit from these 12 battle dwarves. We're going to skip here. Hopefully we don't lose a unicorn. We don't. Hopefully we get a blind off. We do not. Do we kill 1 to 2 with these goblins? Again, I don't mind if I exhaust myself on with these goblins. I think that we ought to. That'll actually save some HP on the dwarves. 2 to 4 damage there is actually not too bad. So we kill 1 battle dwarf, we lose 14. Ugh, not good. 1 to 2 more battle dwarves goes down. I'm happy to see that these dwarves are heading south. I think that I actually want to start to pick off this top stack of dwarves. I think that these ones are well in hand. There's 1 HP left on this battle dwarf. I will kill 1 battle dwarf there. And then unicorns are about to get a shot, 13 HP. I might be able to save 1 unicorn if I do a little bit more damage here. 6 unicorns, say that we kill 2. We kill 2 battle dwarves there, 10 damage, and then finally the unicorn goes down. So we're down 1 unicorn, and that feels pretty bad. There is another battle dwarf down, and yeah, let's hope that the elves don't run out of shots. Oh, my dear friends, I need you to start grabbing whatever small, reedy sort of branches you can find. I need you to start, please, for all that is good and green in this world, start to make new arrows so that you can loose them upon our enemies. I ask for very little in this world, but I do ask that you do your very best to keep your quiver full of arrows. These dwarves are coming in clutch. These orcs say, wait a second, was the plan that we were just meant to be bait? To which I reply, yes, you were always bait. You're only just finding that out now. Very sorry. But if I'm going to get out of this fight, it's going to be because these orcs, like, let's be very, very clear about that. The orcs are the reason why we're going to be able to get out of this fight. Tell you what if I go here? No, the dwarves are still going to want to attack where they can. The AI is programmed to fight if you can, and if you can't fight, then you would go up and you would try and deal with the elves. This priority is not going to override this priority. So if I go here, they're going to go down. Phixfox, how do you know that? I don't know. I just think about these things. I think that this stack of 17 is going to attack first. Thankfully, this 1 orc is remaining, so it is going to take some damage. We're going to continue to do damage from afar. We're going to skip. We're going to wait. I think we're going to get all of our shots off before these dwarves actually do damage. 5 more shots, not all of them, but we're going to get most of them off. And then let's keep killing this top stack here. Another 11, 22 damage. Skip, skip, skip. I do want the dwarves to take this first hit, actually. And if I go right here, they certainly will. 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe I ought not to do that. Because they're going to be right there, and then they're going to be in range. If I skip here and I move the goblins up, I can actually get the unicorns out. Or I can get the unicorns out this way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna skip. Oh, look, and they're trying to go all the way around. Very interesting. Huh. I like that. We're gonna hope for the best with that. And we are gonna try and whittle down these stacks evenly. That'll prevent more issues, I think. I say that, but I'm not too sure. This stack of dwarves is actually in range. This stack is not. If we skip on this turn, then my dwarves can step in front and do damage. And that'll... Oh, 1, 2. I guess it's time to start attacking. It's time to start doing damage where we can. 6 dwarves kills 1 of their dwarves, so we lose another dwarf on this retaliation. Some not very uncommon dwarf on dwarf violence. If I could get the unicorn blind right here, right now, that would be amazing. Otherwise, I'm best off saving the damage from the unicorn and trying to kill dwarves from the south here. I think that there's just too many hit points. I don't think I can actually win this fight. The math just isn't mathing right now. So I think that this is actually a good gamble on the 20% chance to blind. You're going to lose the unicorn if you attack here. Maybe on the retaliation, maybe not. Probably on the retaliation. No, not on the retaliation, but definitely on the next attack. Or you can maybe get lucky and blind the stack of dwarves, and then you give yourself a better chance to win. I still don't think we're gonna win. Yeah, I still don't think we're gonna win. But if I attack in this direction, then the goblins can't get around into this other stack. That's a bit of a problem. I'm going to not hope for the 20% chance. I'm gonna go all the way around. I'm gonna move the goblins to here. We did not get the blind there either. 18 HP remains. 1, 2, you see we can attack right here, no retaliation. Oh, I didn't realize that the dwarves could reach. Ooh, ouch. I did not realize that the dwarves could reach the elves. That's actually a major issue. Folks, are we gonna be doing this map with only one hero? I think so, because there's no chance for Aunt Phixxy to survive this. It's over, and there's no tavern, there's no castle to rehire, and so it may be that we see Aunt Phixxy later on in this map. This was just too much HP, and even if I did have the spell book, which I thought about getting, it wouldn't have been enough. Would not have been enough, because there's no damaging spell. We would have had a bloodlust for an additional 3 attack. That might have been useful, but meh. And so this is a big shame. This is a big error, clearly a mistake. Phixfox, are you gonna restart? No, we're not gonna restart. We live with our mistakes, and this is gonna be really bad, but all the more reason why we should go south to Spritely. Folks, if you ever have some criticisms of Phixfox, now is the time to shower them upon me. I am ready for all of the feedback you have there about Phixfox. What were you thinking? I was thinking it was lots of dwarves. Yeah, it was lots of dwarves. I thought I had range damage. I had unicorns. It was too much. And that's okay. All right. What did we learn? One Phoenix would have won that fight, though. I definitely know that for sure. Okay, let me get caught up on chat. Alpanaut says, what is the temperature over there in Sweden? Just curious. Raidsy says, I'm not sure sprites are the best at swimming. I'm guessing that they're definitely not. Something about their wings. And also, I think that there's actually a artifact in Heroes of Might and Magic 3 that indicates that sprites do not like to get wet. Avatar Hero says, yes and no. It's salty, but no to the yeasty. The fermented herring, I would say, is more common with the strong Roquefort cheese. Interesting. We're talking about some delicious food there. Okay. Zenspan says, this map has some well thought out and beautiful object placements, like the trading post almost hidden in the woods. Yes, so this trading post here, these flowers and these rocks, and I think that Tundar mentioned that they like to use these sort of mechanics, these sort of objects on the adventure map to add to the story, and I think that that's really pretty cool. So yeah, I like to see that, and I like to see things tucked away. Treehouse, trading posts, maybe there's gonna be some more surprises that we don't quite know about just yet. Okay, we are gonna go through these archers. Look, there's another treehouse right there. There are sprites everywhere. Oh my goodness, there's one here I missed. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed this one completely. We're gonna go get it. Yeah, we're gonna go and get that. I know that we've messed up our turn a little bit here, but every amount of sprites could be very useful. Are there any more to be seen? Tough to say. I don't know. And then it's not too hot, not too cold. It's about 13 to 15 degrees Celsius. That sounds about right. That sounds like a good temperature. Where I come from, we enjoy anything that's not above 100 or anything that's below 20 degrees. That's kind of our range. A group of sprites, again, have that desire for greater glory. Folks, look at this. We are up to 216. We're going to keep these in 3 stacks, 72, 72, 72. It's not going to be enough to defeat dragons or anything like that. But look, as we head south, there's a boat. Guarded by hydras, but there's a boat. I think after our dwarf fiasco, I think we're definitely not going to go through lots of hydras. No, it's not happening. And then Spritely just stays empty because there's nobody there. Very sad. You hear that the invasion force from the southeast is slowing down the efforts of your sisters, but your memory of this forest is not helping you. Yep, I feel like I need one big observation tower just to help me figure this out. Glorious victory. I think I'm going to accept these losses. These look just fine to me, especially after we just fought that previous fight against dwarves and it went so poorly. I think we're going to accept these issues here. Centaurs, again, we're in 3 stacks. I'm going to do one little thing to help this fight go just a tiny bit better. I'm gonna I'm just gonna curse this top stack, attack here. They don't kill one. Okay, and from here it should be pretty easy. Same fight as before. I'm gonna go to here and then I'm gonna hit Q to let this final sprite go north at their own leisure. 2 sprites, saving a druid, that might be useful. And another 1,000 experience. I feel so very wise as I go through this experience. As I go through this map. Archery is good. Leadership is better. +1 attack skill, 3 attack, 2 defense, 4 spell power, 8 knowledge. This feels just fine to me. Magic Garden, we will pick that up since it's right there for an additional 5 gems. And this campfire. Should I have used this trading post to trade some of these resources into Mercury? I may not need the gems, but I definitely will need the Mercury at some point. Time will tell, but I like the adventure. The adventure is going really, really nicely here. Folks, it's a new week, and it is the week of the Cyclops. Cyclops growth is up by 5. The Kingdom tax falls upon me? What? What did they steal? I didn't see them steal anything. Maybe I don't have anything to steal. How sad is that? And remember, we have to go to the tavern. The world's gone to pot. At least the growing powers have to have each other to fight. Thank you, Mr. Barkeep. I appreciate your wisdom in these troubled times. 5 additional gems there, plus another 5 there. Yeah, folks, we're up to 21 gems. That feels pretty good to me. I kind of want to consider this fight. I want to take as many steps close to this area as I can before I decide if I want to go south any further. Lots of earth elementals, 50 hit points, and assuming it's 50. That's kind of what got me in the previous fight. Lots can be between 20 and 50, so the dwarves, it could have been 20 dwarves. Right, 21 dwarves, or it could have been 50 dwarves. We saw 3 stacks of 17 last time, not to mention 1 stack was battle dwarves. In this case, lots of earth elementals. If it's 21, I think I can win. If it's 40 or 50, I think that there's no chance. You're just gonna get buried by the amount of HP you have to chew through. So we're not gonna go south at this point. We're gonna play it safe. We've already lost 1 hero. There's no need to make this map even harder on ourselves. By the way, that same thinking applies to these lots of hydras. Instead of with 50 hit points, it's 75. After defeating these easy monsters, you wonder to yourself, do you have the time to control the forests? Do you have time to explore them all? Shouldn't you go home? But I like exploring. I really do. I really enjoy the exploring part. That's maybe my favorite. Since we're back here to the trading post, we're gonna grab that really quickly. Yes, south is the way back home, right? There's a way, that's for sure. I'm getting conflicting stories here. I don't know what to believe. I have no idea what's true and what's not true anymore. Okay, we're gonna trade here for the Mercury. We're gonna trade most of our gems. We're gonna trade most of our gems, but not all. Is there any need to keep 6, or should I just go for 4? I might be able to pick up more gems from leprechauns and things like that. We're gonna trade all this over right now and hope that that's a good decision later. And by the way, I do want to go through these dwarves here because, oh my goodness, my pathing is atrocious. I do want to go through these dwarves because if they can join me, I would feel pretty okay with that. We've already got some dwarves in our army. Maybe they will continue to join me. This ancient idol is going to give us the good luck here. And have you noticed, it's month 2, day 4, and I feel like I haven't done anything. I feel like I'm going through this map very slowly, just sort of meandering my way, partially because of the adventure and partially because of my errors, but all the same, I feel like this is the slowest start I could have ever had. Toble's in the chat. Hello, Phixfox. Hey, chat. Toble, nice to have you there. Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to see you, my dear sir. And Raidsy says, similar to how locals love it, but outsiders can't handle it, talking about the weather. Yeah, absolutely. That's a bit of a struggle there. We're going to do Bless on the Grand Elves. They're going to just shoot these individuals down before they can get to us. And then Avatar says, for summer, it's quite cold. Okay. That sounds like it's not a problem. Maybe cold is a problem. Maybe you want to go out and do some water activities or something, but you feel like you can't because it's too cold. I don't know. You tell me. And then Jay Nasty's in the chat. Good afternoon, all. Jay Nasty, good to see you there. Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to have your company here at this time. This dwarf has wandered a little too close to me. I'm very sad to see that. And these dwarves are about to attack me, and therefore my dwarves are going to get the drop on them. Haha. And that'll end this fight pretty well. After our hero says, yes, but I guess you either learn to like it through your parents, or you have to have an advanced palate to be able to appreciate it later in life. It is pungent. I believe that that's, again, talking about the Vegemite. Look, treehouse, treehouse, treehouse. Folks, there's 3 treehouses here. Oh my goodness. We are going to be the Spritely leader. 79 sprites up to 96. 96 up to 114. 114 up to 139. Woof. Say it with me. Woof. That's pretty good. I am good with that. This is going to be a glorious victory. 14 battle dwarves. Wow, I didn't realize how many zombies this was. Oh my goodness. I wish I'd split my forces a little bit differently, but one way or the other, this mutant zombie is actually not that big of a deal. I think that my sprites are going to do a really good job in crowding them out when they get a little bit too close. Look at the turn order and how this is going to work. Yeah, the turn order is going to make it so these mutant zombies are going to get close. They're going to get enveloped by the rest of my forces. I think you actually want to use the Grand Elves on these smaller zombie stacks. Oh, if you're going to let that leadership and the good morale come to fruition, we're going to have a really nice time. No need to move anybody but the dwarves right now. And then because there's only 10 zombies there, we're going to fight these back stacks. Right now, these mutant zombies are close enough that we can do all the damage we want. Look at this, 1, 2. Yeah, even if we attack from this back side, this group of 10 cannot reach, and because we have no retaliation, the sprites are going to do so much damage, and these mutant zombies are going to have nothing to say about it. 27 of these battle dwarves attack, and that brings the mutant zombie stack down to 9. Now the mutant zombies are about to go. I kind of want to just kill them outright, so that way I don't lose any sprites. This is definitely what I would consider a waste of resources, but I think I'm going to have enough time and energy and shots to deal with these forces anyway, so it's maybe going to be a little bit of a cost, but not too bad. 2743, yeah, I think we're going to be just fine. We are killing 16 zombies every single time with the Grand Elves. There's no variation due to the Bless spell. And these zombies are getting a little too close for comfort. Once again, though, we're going to deal with them in just a moment or two. Skip, 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 and skip. And it's time to do some damage, folks. Let's have the Grand Elves kill this biggest top stack as much as they can, and then it should be single stacks of sprites killing single stacks of zombies. Oh, not quite. Very close, though. Very close, though. The dwarves will finish off this fight. No losses. Nearly 3,000 experience and no losses. That feels good. Bit of an interesting choice here, and I'm going to talk about this choice in just 1 second here. Razy says, yep, about the Vegemite and the pungent spell. Vammy says, I found an issue related to really long hero names. Oh, does it not stay where it ought to go? Vammy, I'm sure you're going to give us some additional insight into that, but I'm interested to see your bug report there. For sure. Roman's in the chat. Hello, Roman. Hi, all. Welcome to have you here. Pleasure to see everybody here. So happy, bright-eyed, and bushy-tailed. Razy says, I like to view before going to sleep Heroes of Might and Magic 2 gameplay because it's super cozy. Let me ask you, and I'm asking everybody, what about Heroes of Might and Magic 2 is so very cozy? Is it the beautiful graphics, the sprite work? Is it the beautiful music? Is it the gameplay that's both interesting but also very familiar? There's a lot to love about Heroes of Might and Magic 2, so I agree with you. It is very cozy. Zensman says, I can't remember if View World shows dwellings. Maybe we're going to find out. We'll have to wait and see. Avatar Hero is back again. Avatar Hero's back. Tell a friend. And then, Tobal says there is a pixie tree next to the Titans. Oh, I'm going to have to check that out. Yeah, the treehouse. I'm going to have to go check that out to see if I missed that one. Okay, we'll see about that. And then Alex Let's Play fan. Hi there. Hi, Mr. Fox. What's tonight's game? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Let me talk about this decision here, and then I'll show you real quick. So I cannot lose this hero, right? This is Phixxy. We've already lost the other hero. That's bad. On the one hand, being able to diplomacy forces into my army might be a great way of rolling this map in a way that I might not be able to otherwise. However, one of the benefits of diplomacy is that the cost of surrendering is reduced to 40%. Because we cannot lose this hero, we don't really get that buff, that benefit. And that is one of the really big deciding factors in whether or not I usually take diplomacy. Now, the diplomacy, along with having this expert estates, so we're actually getting some amount of gold, might make this map different than what Tundar originally planned on. So because of that, we've already got the ballistics locked in. I've got 2 skill slots available after this. I've already got the wisdom and the leadership and the archery for that matter. I think I'm okay to spend the secondary skill point there on the diplomacy. And between this choice, folks, what do you think? We got to go for the eagle eye here, right? No. Luck. Luck it is. Luck it is. So let's just check. Here? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Tobal, you're totally right. There's another treehouse right there. My goodness. Thank you for being so sharp-eyed. I'm very impressed. Yeah, I'm very impressed. You can just barely see the tip of it. This is how you do adventure in maps. I really love this. Very engaging map so far. Thank you so much. +2 crystal from the windmill. And then, let's see, I will try and go through this throng of sprites here. But back to Alex Let's Play fan. This is the map Spritely, expert map with impossible difficulty, and we have a yellow warlock, a orange sorceress, and a purple knight that we are up against. We cannot lose the hero Phixxy. We must defeat all of our enemies, capture all their towns, things of that nature. So pretty interesting map. I'm loving it so far. Yeah, and this comes to us from Tundar, and this was made with the FHeroes2 map editor. Cool, very good stuff. Phix, where are we talking about Sunstroming? What? Surstroming? No, I just heard Vegemite. Oh, I thought we were talking about the Vegemite. Never mind. I don't know anything about your Sunstroming, so if it's my bad, sorry. I try my very best to not make it seem like I am pretending to know more than I do. There's many things in this world that I don't know of, and it doesn't serve anybody if I just say, oh yeah, I know about that, and you're like, oh really? Prove it. So yeah, I don't know anything about it. And that's okay. Throng of Sprites, with the diplomacy, will they join us? We have 10,000 gold. If they want to join, we're gonna do it. 35 of 138. If for no other reason, even though this is a really bad ratio, 35 sprites for 6,900 gold, even though this is a really bad ratio, I'm gonna do this. If all it does is help me avoid taking damage from 138 sprites, I'm gonna do this, folks. Not to mention, it does bolster the forces just a little bit. We are up to over 300 sprites. Yeah, baby, keep it going. Let's keep it going. I do see these goblins here. We could sneak through this left-hand side. We're already over here. Let's continue up in this direction. I'm gonna take the experience. Yeah, we've talked about gold being important for our possibilities of diplomacy. For now, I'm gonna take the experience, and we're gonna take the leadership. Mysticism is not as high quality as I feel like it might be, especially when we're up to 8 knowledge, 80 spell points at a time. Folks, we do pick up this magic garden. Once again, the leprechaun is foolishly sleeping amidst a cluster of magic mushrooms, and in exchange for his freedom, we get this small pot filled with precious things. That's 500 gold. And I'm gonna go north here. The Xanadu is really interesting. We are level 10. We are level 10. What is this? Oh, a pack of water elementals and a treehouse. We're gonna go north. I'm gonna pick up this treasure chest. Maybe we can get some of these creatures to join me. I don't know if I would want water elementals to join my army. I would probably say no to that. I've missed out on an opportunity though, folks. Let's hit view towns. Oh my goodness. Purple is in this area. Orange is in this area, and yellow is over here. There's a town up here. Maybe we should go north, take this little hamlet as a base of operations, and then we'll figure our way back south. Yeah, but this is kind of an interesting view towns. I kind of wish I'd done this before. Is there anything else interesting we can tell? Looks like there's a lot of desert in the southeast. Cracked earth, desert, swamp. If we can get pathfinding, we should take it. We should absolutely take pathfinding if it's given. Yeah, and snow. Oh look, lots of snow to the north. Okay, well, let's see if we can find pathfinding. Maybe there's a witch's hut. Maybe it's something that'll be very helpful for us, but we only have 1 slot left, so let's keep an eye out for that. On to a new day. On Chauffeur. As you move further into the woods, you notice something strange. It seems that none of the sprites in this region of the woods are acting as you would expect. They appear to be hiding in the trees. Could you imagine if we only just discovered how many tree houses there are? That would be amazing. That'd be hilarious. We're gonna start to take the gold. Again, kind of want these sprites to join. And there's a tree of knowledge. I hope it's free. Oh look, more sprites. Tears brim in the eyes of the tree. I need 10 gems, it whispers. Well, come back when you can pay me. I maybe won't. We will see. We only have 1 gem at the time. Folks, this is gonna be the end of month 1, week 2, day 7. And astrologers proclaim this to be the week of the rabbit. All dwellings have increased in population. -4 mercury. We traded for that mercury. That's so sad. Last time there was no tax, but this time it's taxed. We should have purchased the phoenixes while we could. That's very sad. So in the future, if you get mercury, spend it immediately. No ifs, ands, or buts, no questions. You've made great progress. You want to know what's going on in your kingdom. You hear that in the north, below the mountain, is a witch with eyes all over the kingdom. Oh, great. So to the north, there are some... Oh, first off, there's an observation tower. I would love that. And second of all, there is a Hut of the Magi that might be very useful. Let's continue to go north and see what we can find. We've got 7,800 gold. I will pick up the sprites first. here in this tree city that have sprites willing to join our army for the price. 57 additional sprites. We're going to pick up another 1,000 gold there. We are down to just under 6K. Whoa, a swarm of zombies. And then look, once again, treehouse, treehouse, treehouse. My goodness. 2 gems. And then it looks like we have to go through the treehouses this way in order to get our forces. My goodness, folks. There are some maps that do a really nice job in helping you understand the value of certain troops. And one of those maps, or one of those things, is the campaign from the original Heroes of Might and Magic 2. I don't think I understood the value of dwarves and battle dwarves until you defeat the Roland campaign with the Dwarven Alliance. And then you start to understand how good those forces are. This might be a map that helps us understand just how good sprites can be. We receive a call from the Dwarven elites. They send gold and ask for whatever wood you have to help them build their cottages that our enemies have burned down. You send them what you can. So in exchange for 17 wood, we give over 1,500 gold. This is a very cool thing. The map designer Tundar has done an excellent job in giving us this exact experience. I don't know how long this is going to go, where we're going to have to just kind of suffer with losing resources, but I got a feeling that it's going to be a common recurring theme in this map, so that way we can't simply stay back, build up forces maybe, and then overwhelm our enemies. We're going to have to be very important, very precise with our economic logistics in order to win this scenario. Kind of reminds me of the Athland playthrough, if you recall that one. It had a similar mechanic that I really did enjoy. These Cavaliers, I'm a little bit concerned, but it's a pack. If it was lots, I'd be concerned. It's only a pack. We're fine. 470 experience. There's a witch's hut. Oh, do we do it? In FHeroes2, you can, in the map editor, determine exactly what secondary skill can be provided in a witch's hut. I think that Tundar probably made sure that this was a secondary skill that we would really want, or it's a cruel joke and it's actually one that we're really going to hate. Either way, I feel obligated. I must go to this witch's hut. Like a magnet on the side of an Ironside ship, I am just attracted to this witch's hut. I cannot leave it alone. Before we forget, folks, we do need to go to the tavern here. He told her, yada yada, and then she said blah blah blah. I hope that they're not fighting. Hope that they're having a really good time. All right, here it is. Witch's hut. Ah, it is wisdom. So just in case we didn't pick up wisdom, we started with wisdom though. Huh, maybe that's for Phixxy. I mean, that hero that we used to have. Whoops, my bad. Alrighty, folks, we're going to go back. Remember, we do want the Xanadu, and there's some stuff we can collect along the way. Because we don't really care if we go this way or this way, I'm going to go south. I'll clear out these goblins, and then we'll stop in at this windmill on the way through. How about that? Okay. Let's see. Vammy, yep, the report is in the FHeroes2 Discord. Awesome, Vammy. Awesome person. Good stuff, good stuff. And then Raidsy says color palette in reference to the many good things going on in Heroes Might and Magic. Funny, well, I'm not going to talk about that, never mind. Yeah, but color palette matters. That is the cozy aspect of this game. The color palette makes it cozy for you. I love that and I appreciate that. I completely agree with that too. What am I fighting here? Lots of goblins? For a gazebo? Somehow I just missed this gazebo. It's kind of out of my way. I'm not going to go grab that just now. Treehouse. We'll grab the treehouse as we fight these water elementals. I'm going to fight them. 6 sprites is not a big loss, especially when we pick up another 46. Whew. Whew. 5 gems. Very good. And then let's see if we can get these sprites to join us. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Raidsy says, we're missing my chunky pet. I sometimes do not very clearly enunciate my words, and one of my dear friends in the FHeroes2 community is the French streamer Mouchonky Pet. And it's been pointed out to me that sometimes I slur my words so that Mouchonky Pet comes out as my chunky pet. I feel bad. I'm not trying to make fun of your name, but hopefully I'm making fun of my inability to string normal words together. So my apologies here. Appreciate you. I saw that. You win comment of the day there, Raidsies. Good job. That was comment of the day. Okay. After visiting the Woodland Palace, you feel strong, but now you are faced with another choice. Go east, turn back, and go north, or perhaps you need to go south. After all, your home is in the south. I'm getting mixed messages here. Stop it. And then let's see, Roman says coziness comes from the graphics. Definitely. Heroes Might and Magic 2 and 3 are like Disney movies from the 90s and modern love action remakes. I like that. I think that that is beautiful. Well said, well done. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think that that's a very, very good way of putting it. I like that very much. Yeah. And there's just so much to love about FHeroes2. There's just so much to love. And I'm grateful for the FHeroes2 team for doing such a good job and helping us enjoy the game in this modern era. So thank you to all the people that put in the hard work. I truly believe that you don't make FHeroes2 if you don't love it. You don't spend your weekends and holidays building this game from the ground up just for our enjoyment if you are not passionate about it and you don't love it. So thank you. Defense skill is +1. Eagle Eye or Mysticism, folks. This is the worst final slot we could get. No logistics, no pathfinding. Ouch. That's a big ouch. And we never were offered it. We never had the opportunity and then just missed out. Mysticism it is. That's maybe game defining, game breaking. That's kind of a big deal. It's kind of a big deal. Uh-oh, pack of ghosts. 5-speed ghosts. We don't have a slow, we don't have a haste. Oh, we do have a haste. Oh, well, that's easy. We're just gonna haste 500 sprites. Yeah, that'll do something for us. Folks, this swamp though, going through the swamp is really not my favorite thing to do. Although it will take us to what appears to be a Necromancer town, I feel like we need to start upgrading a town into a castle. I want to go and grab this. I thought maybe we'd have to go through dragons. When we saw this initially, I thought we could go this way. It looks like we're going to have to go this way through the swamp. And I think I will do that. I will spend all my movement points to go out of my way just so I can maybe get a castle. I think that that is just that important. Okay. And then Alex Let's Play fan, just wondering, is the coziness factor making you love H2 over H3? It really does. So, okay, I didn't want to talk about this, but I will. Recently I did a video on Olden Era, and I theorized, I said the game will fail unless we as Heroes Might and Magic fans can let it be the game it wants to be and just allow it to do its thing, right? That was kind of my thesis there. And the biggest thing that I think people can say about Olden Era, that they can actually say with certainty, is that the graphics are not to some people's liking. That's not going to change. You're not going to change the game engine and the art style at this point. That will not happen. It's too late. So if you don't like the art style, tough. It's just not going to happen, okay? But it's wrong, in my opinion, to write off the game in every other aspect because we just haven't seen enough of it. That's kind of what I was trying to get at here in this video, okay? But when it comes down to it, I wonder, am I the kind of person that says, I really truly believe that the game mechanics matter more than the graphics? Or are the graphics going to ruin my experience? For example, chess is a wonderful game. It's a fantastic game. Everybody loves chess. Maybe you don't. But you can take pieces of paper and write on them what the pieces are, and you can make a board in the sand. If I'm marooned on an island with a friend, we can play chess because the game mechanics are really important. And the fact that the chess pieces don't look great doesn't really matter, right? The game mechanics are what makes you play the game of chess. Is Heroes of Might and Magic similarly, where the mechanics are what really keeps us around? Or does the graphics matter? And so to your point, does the coziness factor of H2 make it my favorite over Heroes Might and Magic 3? And I have to tell you, I think so. If the game mechanics are similarly placed enough from Heroes 2 to Heroes 3, and I'm starting to kind of split hairs, then yeah, the gaming experience is vastly impacted by the visuals and graphics of any game. And so therefore, maybe Olden Era is going to be a quality, mechanically sound game, but maybe the graphics are going to make it so people don't want to play it until 2 in the morning. Okay, I said I wasn't going to talk about it. I've just talked about it. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. Let me know your thoughts and feelings about that, because I think that you're right. When you were talking about coziness, that does matter and that does impact the gaming experience. You see the swamp ahead. Oh no, you know your family has a stronghold in the area. What? Do you have the time to check it out? You think about it, you wish you had help to explore. Yeah, I really wish I did, but I don't have help to explore. Hold on, there's a stronghold? Necromancer. Okay. I just don't see that being a stronghold for me, but I am going to give it a shot. Ah, an adventurer. This tree is free. This tree just wants to give me candy and stuff, so we're going to take that. I don't know which is better here. 15% bonus damage or the chance to do double damage. I really don't know what's better here. Here's the truth though. Are the elves our powerful force or are the sprites? I think it's definitely the sprites and therefore you must take the luck. That's my thought process there. Okay, let's go fight these ghosts. Oh, you are kidding me. No way. There's no. How? No, this is... No, There's no way we lose this fight. There's no way we lose this fight. How many sprites can ghosts kill? So you have not... There you go. You got the good morale. So the fight's not going to go the way it could have gone. Like, that was really clutch morale. Let's be clear about that. But how many do you kill? 3 turns into 12? Yeah, there's no way. That's the thing about ghosts, though. They're kind of like napalm in the jungle. They can get out of control so quickly that you got to be very careful with them. I can't believe that fight went that much more different, though. The haste was very important. Let's be clear. The haste is actually what did it. The haste with the good morale. Being able to only take damage from 2 stacks. If they were going to get up to stacks of 12, yeah, I think that would have gotten out of hand a little too fast. Very interesting. Very interesting. On to the sign. Spritely Swamp, home of the sprite. I don't see any trees, so therefore it can't be that true, but let's head north to that little town and take it from there. Okay, folks, I'm dreadfully behind on chat. Let me look at this kingdom tax. Let me look at our tavern. An unknown force is being resurrected. That's very scary, but without any more information, I don't know what to make of that. We'll pick up 1,000 additional gold, head north, and let me get caught up on chat as we're doing this. Going through Pack of the Unicorns, maybe. Skur's in the chat. Hello, Skur. Nice to have you here. What is the last skill you need on your hero? Pathfinding. We missed out on it. Oh my goodness, we missed out. Mysticism, not that good. Very sad for it. Avatar hero with the big smiles all around. Raidsies with the and the Skur. Never mind. Okay, so that must have been the time where we picked up the wrong last secondary skill. Avatar hero says, olden era, here, I concur. Gotcha. And then Alex Let's Play Fan, thanks for the detailed insight. Thank you for posing the question. Like, why do I love Heroes 2? It definitely is because of the coziness factor. I agree. Vammy says, reload and split your elves. Never mind. Oh, so I fought too fast. Whoops, my bad. And then, oh, Zensman, I should have watched the AI play it. LOL. I should have watched the AI play it, but clearly... Wait, hold on. Was that 2 days ago? I would have reloaded just so we could have watched it. That would have actually been very, very interesting as a showcase for what the ghosts can do, Zens. You're totally right. For the informational, for the scientific value, we should have let the ghosts beat us once just so we could have seen what was going on there. And then Raidsies, yes, luck helps all your guys. Oh, what a good point. What a very good point. Yep, and that's what we ended up doing for the sprites, so thank you. Tobul says, I agree, the mechanics is more important. The reason why most people, me included, love Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and 3 is because of the classic mechanics, which the Heroes game changed from the 4th game on. I'm looking forward to Olden Era because it brings back these classic mechanics. There you go. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I think that there's a lot of classic elements that I truly love there. So they can't make everybody happy. I don't expect them to be able to, but I'm still looking forward to it being a pretty good game. That's my plan anyway. Like the forest, you see stunning artifacts guarded by strong forces. Are you sure that we have what it takes? Surely we can't ignore all the good stuff. I agree. Pack of Unicorns, I think we definitely go through the Pack of Unicorns. That should be easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. Sorry, that's an American company. Occasionally, I feel like I need to make a video, folks. I need to make a video where I pull all the references that I occasionally reference, and I just need to show you a side-by-side comparison of Phixfox referencing some bit of pop culture media, and then I need to show you where I got that from, because you'll be surprised to learn that I'm just a sponge, and I don't actually have any original thoughts in my little noggin here. Yeah, I am simply the product of all these different things that I have come into contact with. In some ways that's good, and in some ways that's bad. I believe that my mind is kind of like a sieve, and I'm only as good as the things I'm constantly filling my mind up with. A former captain of the guard admires your quest and gives you the enchanted sword breaker that he relied on during his tour of duty, +4 defense, +1 attack. That is a really nice pickup. Very happy for it. The dwarves become even better than before, and the sprites might actually be able to take a hit and not die. That seems great. We're up from 253 up to 282. That's another 30 sprites there. Lovely. These warrior women are doing themselves very, very proud, and I'm happy to have them in the army. We're up to 16k gold. I'm going to keep focusing on the experience here. Yeah, I'm going to keep focusing on the experience here. Look at this, a centaur cave. Spritely swamp. It looks very dastardly, very dim. A very grim reminder of what the sprites' capital should have been. This group of... What the F? That's like a slap in the face. Did you hear that? All of a sudden we shifted into... all of a sudden we shifted into beach terrain. And so we've got the nautical theme. But when you're in the middle of a swamp and all of a sudden you go from swamp to that sound and it's unexpected, that was like whiplash. That was crazy. I love it. This is one of my favorite themes, by the way, which, talking about cozy, the music is just fantastic. But that was not what I expected. A group of centaurs with a desire for greater glory wish to join you. Do you accept? I sure do. 31. It ruins my morale just a tiny bit, but maybe that's gonna draw some pressure from these troops up here. If nothing else, I'm about to drop off these centaurs in this area here. You realize the stronghold has fallen from the delights of the sorceress's lively markets to a deathly swamp. Nonetheless, you realize you can use your sorcery here and command a powerful army. That's what I'm here for. I don't know how many vampires this is going to be, but they're going to be 5 speed. I'm gonna get to go first one way or the other because of my 6 speed elves. If I can haste the sprites, I don't know if it's gonna be better for me to have just one huge stack of the sprites or what. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of hedge my bet. I'm gonna have 1 stack of 400, 1 stack of 135, so I can haste this group, and then I can have some follow-up forces to maybe deal with skeletons. We'll see how this goes. Whoa, 294. And now I wish I kept the whole stack combined. Yeah, I wasn't sure if this was going to be like 100 skeletons or 200 skeletons. If it's just the vampires, then you want to haste this big stack. Make sure that they get the big first shot off. Do as much damage as you can, because who cares about these forces? And it's going to be, we kill 18 to 35. That's not as many as I wanted, but that's still going to be okay. Yeah, we're going to get this first shot off here. My goodness. 57 sprites goes down. 135 are coming up in just a moment. Thankfully, the skeletons did not step in front of these vampires here that I really want to do damage to. 23 of the vampires down to, call it 12. Not too bad. And then I will attack the zombies just so that way they don't cause any additional harm to me. It looks like we have, again, no damaging spells. I'm not going to animate dead the vampires for them. Could you imagine? That would be a cruel trick. Why have you killed me just so you can raise me from the dead? Because I don't like you. Attack skill +1. That's actually a really big deal. And this is kind of an interesting choice. Do you want to be really, really good on the battlefield, or do you want to make sure that we are getting an extra 250 gold per day? I think I'm going to take the estates. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the estates, but it's close. It's a really close decision there, folks. We're going to stop into Spritely Swamp tomorrow. We can upgrade this to a castle. Oh my goodness, we have to get so much wood and so much ore. But these troops are going to start to accrue. There's a couple vampires here, and because we've got the leadership, we can actually effectively enter these forces into our army. It's not going to kill our morale. It's really not going to be that bad. We're still going to be +1 morale when all is said and done. Huh. Very nice. We'll do that in just a moment or two. But we're going to be on the lookout for wood, ore, and more. All right. And then Zarfall. Zarfall's in the chat. Hello, Zarfall. Welcome to have you here. Hey, and thanks for your comment on the Phixfox Discord. I appreciated that very, very much from you. So thank you so much. Yep, good to see you stream, and it's good to have you. Yeah, I want to make this happen. I think I immediately want these vampires because they're a quality unit, and I think it's obvious because we have the animate dead. I think it's obvious to bring these troops along. I'm going to leave the 2-speed creatures here. I'm going to leave the centaurs because I don't want my morale to be that bad. Will I bring the skeletons? No. I want to be able to split these sprites into multiple stacks. And before I do anything else, I'm actually going to go right over to this observation tower. Is there something right over here? Take one more step out of my way. No, there's not. So let's go and do some more adventuring. This is a fun, adventurous map. I really do enjoy this. When we're talking about cozy, this map is hitting that bill for me really well. It's making this great for me. These troops should join me. They do. 10 out of 40 for 2,000 gold. It's not very good, but what else do I spend my gold on? I suppose I could go to the trading post, and I suppose I could trade gold for resources. What would that be? 1,500? 2K? Gold per wood or ore? That seems like a lot. Seems like a bad idea. But we got to get this somehow. Okay, well, let's waste no more time. Let's step on the observation tower. Now let's see what's around here. Genies is kind of interesting. Phoenixes, maybe they'll join me. Mercury, now that's a big deal. Have you noticed that we haven't seen any resource generating mines on the map? I don't think I've seen there. I finally found some wood. That's the first time I've seen anything like that. Legendary scepter. Rogues, 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 rogues. What a very interesting map. Arena. Shrine of the Second Circle. Now that could be very interesting. Obelisk. Oh my goodness. There's an ultimate artifact on this map. Now that is exceedingly interesting. Halfling Hole. I actually would be interested in taking halflings into this fighting force, I think. I think I'd be okay with that. I think I would. I think it's obvious to me that a pack of phoenixes is a lot to deal with. However, I've got this Tree of Knowledge here. Maybe I can pick up one additional level, and maybe I can go through the phoenixes. I can go through the crusaders. I can pick up the wood, and then I only have to trade for the ore in order to get this town upgraded to a castle. That's my new priority. For all the adventuring I could do and all the fun stuff, I'm worried that these enemies are getting bigger and stronger all the time. And so I don't know how much time I have on this map to really just wait. I feel like I need to be adventurous, but I also feel like I need to be faster. Maybe I'm already going to need to restart and I just don't know it yet. We'll see. But it is Month of the Wolf. Happy for that. Kingdom Tax takes nothing because we have nothing to take. That's a weird problem to have. It's not a good problem. Maybe it's not a bad problem either though. Split the sprites, 3 speed, Orc Chieftains, 5 sprites seems just fine for me. And I will, let's see, I'm gonna pick up the attack skill. A group of mercenaries practicing their battle tactics. Welcome you to train with them. You learn much in the short time that you are with them, and they give you +1 attack skill. That's not quite what it is. You'd think I would memorize these different title cards from Heroes of Might and Magic 2 by now. You'd think I would just remember. I do not. The Griffins want to run. Again, we're trying to get experience. I'm going to fight them. These losses are acceptable. We are 2,000 experience away. Tell you what, let's get this treasure chest, hope for 2K. Yeah, we got 800 experience to go. Is there any other forces we can fight other than dragons, other than phoenixes? Because I really want the phoenixes to maybe join me, even at a very terrible cost. I don't think that they will. 500 sprites is good, but not great. And I don't want to go all the way around to try and find some other forces to fight. Oh, disaster. Ooh, Shrine of the Second Circle. I missed that. I did not see that. Huh. I might have to go through Red Dragons before I go through this Tree of Knowledge. Maybe this Tree of Knowledge actually won't be good for me because we're going to have to pay an awful lot for it. 2,000 gold's fine. Oh, it says 4,300 experience? That's incorrect. What? Because over here, when we clicked on the treasure chest, Zens, I got a bug for you. When we clicked on the treasure chest, it said we were like 1,800 or 800 experience away or something like that. And now this says it's going to give me 4,300. I don't care which it is. I just need to know which it is. That's all. I'm going to accept this for 2,000 gold. Hopefully we get the advanced diplomacy and maybe we get some nice creatures to join us. We do. Advanced diplomacy. That's really what my goal was to pick up the advanced diplomacy. Summon boat. There's a free boat. So if we come across a body of water, like here, we'll hop in the water, we'll sail across, and that'll solve all of our problems. Yeah, several red dragons. You know, okay, I'm having a thought, which is a very dangerous pastime, I know. But several red dragons, maybe they will join us, and then maybe after they join us, the phoenixes are going to want to join us. Let's give it a shot. With 15,000 gold, this might be possible. Let's see what happens here. Any other changes? We got to leave a slot open. Got good... let's just do it. Oof. What? This was a mistake. So we are going to be able to haste the sprites. That's going to be fairly useful. But this is not the fight that we wanted. Oh, this is not the fight that we wanted. Yeah, you gotta haste the sprites. They're still gonna take the damage from these black dragons. We can't kill one full black dragon. So the sprites are gonna kill this top stack of red dragons, sure, but not the fight we wanted. I really hoped that they would diplomacy join us. Clearly that was an error. 46 sprites goes down, even with 10 defense skill. Yeah, you're having a real bad time. Do we kill all the red dragons here? We do not. We kill one. Dragons move out of the way to prevent from attacking themselves, down to 285. And now the battle dwarves are going to need to take an extra turn to get into combat. 29 HP on this stack here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dwarves can still get in either direction. 206 HP here. How about I haste the dwarves? Is there a better spell? I could bloodlust the 285 sprites. That's actually probably a little bit better since they're about to go. Let's do 50 to 75 damage here. Nice. Let's just kill one full dragon. 256 up to 513. Yeah, I think that with the bloodlust, that'll actually... Wait. The bless would have been better because... Yeah, the bless would have been better because it would have been a guaranteed 2 dragons anyway. This, it still leaves it up to chance whether or not you're going to kill 2 dragons here. Thankfully, it didn't end up biting us, but... You see the error in my thinking there. Because we have this turned on where it tells us damage info, where you mouse over and then you wait a second and it tells you the calculation. There's no excuse not to make the best choice. And in fact, I think that I'm a much worse Heroes of Might and Magic player if I don't have that information on. But it's pretty standard in Heroes 3. At this point, I don't think I can live without it. And so... I recognize that it is what it is, and I make no apologies for it. It's at this point I'm not going to change that. It's part of what I've done to be successful, and I'm just not going to. Maybe as a challenge, I will go away from that at some point. But folks, we did not need to lose 300 sprites there. That was a big error, especially when the pack of phoenixes are the big next thing that we need to do. Since we're over here though, let's go through in this area. We're going to avoid this area. We're going to go through. Maybe we get some genies. There's an artifact there. I can't quite tell what it is, but it's gold and shiny. Let's go see what that is and see if that'll help us. Let's see if we can find a really nice spell, actually. Oh, we can't lose the rest of the sprites. Oof. But we do have some terrain. Maybe we can play with that. Okay. Avatar Hero says, this map looks beautiful. A lot of hidden adventure in these woods, yes, and I'm really enjoying the adventure. I think it's really pretty excellent as far as I'm concerned. I'm enjoying myself very, very much. So yeah. Now that I have all the knowledge here, is the new FHeroes2 map editor more advanced than the OG, or is it just new looks? Oh my gosh, it is so much better. The FHeroes2 map editor is so vastly superior to the original that I'm not saying that it was serviceable before. People have made some amazing maps in the original map editor, but the new FHeroes2 map editor, if you've ever wanted to get into map making, I think that now is the time, because you're going to find some really amazing stuff with it. I think you're going to be very pleased indeed. These mutant zombies are about to attack these battle dwarves. I don't want to, but I want all these zombies to go the long way. So we're going to kill, it looks like, only 18, 19 of these creatures. I'm actually going to wait. I'm going to use the sprites to attack right here. We're going to kill 26 to 45, no retaliation. They all go down. Good. And then in just a moment or two, we're going to let the dwarves step off, and we're going to be the absolute worst people in the world, folks. Yeah, I think that many of you can probably tell what I'm about to do. There's now only one way to the Grand Elves, and it's not through me. And so now all of these creatures are going to go back the other way. We're just going to play with this back and forth, and we're not going to take any more losses from here. Of course, a normal computer, well, a normal person's not going to be fooled by this, but the computer is going to be fooled by this. And it's going to be to their detriment in a major, major way. I don't really think I care where I get the damage off so much. I think I just want to make sure I get these stacks down to about 25, because the sprites, it looks like they killed about 45 of the mutant zombies. So anything under that's probably just fine, but yeah, we're just gonna have to be a little bit careful with where the sprites go here. Skip, 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 skip. But I gotta tell you, this seems canonically correct. I think that everybody agrees that the zombies are not very bright, and so it's actually not a bad thing to mess with them in this way. I think that that's exactly what the map or the game developers originally would have intended, was to have the Walking Dead be slow and stupid. So, slow and stupid, steady as she goes. It may not be exciting, but having these fun little mechanics does tend to bring a smile to my face. Look, I'm smiling. Let's see, how many shots we have left? 6? Tell you what, this is one of those times where I think that you could look at certain artifacts that we sometimes don't hold in high regard, and you could consider them to be better because they open up specific strategies. Like in this case, the ammo cart, most of the time we're not going to rank the ammo cart very highly. By the way, go check out Mushan Kipet's video on the different artifacts. He went and he ranked all the different artifacts, and he really provided some really great commentary. I like to watch his YouTube video and the YouTube videos of the French phenoms that we have in the Heroes community. I watch them with subtitles on YouTube. Kind of harder for me to watch them on Twitch, but still I enjoy it all the same. But he had some great discussions about some of the different artifacts you could find in the game, and I think that if you're looking for a pretty good breakdown of some of those possibilities, then I think that you're going to find some nice stuff there. So go check it out. Tell me what you think. Drop him a like. Tell him what you think. And let's see if we can get these creatures split. We are out of shots, by the way, which is why we're doing it like this. Let's see. Split, split, split. Oh, look at this. What? Oh, because there's no more shots. Interesting. Look what we just discovered. Because there's no more shots, the Grand Elves are not a ranged threat anymore. And so the zombies' behavior changes. Very, very interesting. I love that. What a cool insight into the way that the FHeroes2 engine works. That may not seem exciting to you folks, but that is very exciting to me. I love everything I just discovered about that. What a cool insight. Huh. Yeah, so the behavior changes when the troop is no longer ranged. Very cool. All right, that cost us 2 battle dwarves. That's fine. And the expert diplomacy. We are going to hopefully negotiate all these forces into our army, a little death ball, but to do that we need gold. Let's see how much gold we can find. To your surprise, you are able to slay the dead without any issues. Huh. You wonder why they have been allowed to grow unchecked. You remember that to the north is Unicorn Peak and maybe a way home. You couldn't have told me this over here or over here. To the north is the way home. Great. All right, folks, it's time to pick up a free artifact from this graveyard. We tentatively approach the burial grounds of ancient warriors. Do you wish to search the graves? Yes, I do. I don't want to lose the sprites, though. So once again, we're going to try and do the same sort of tactic yet again. I'm going to bless here. Seems pretty effective. It's going to kill 1 stack, and we'll go from there. Check your hero XP. Yeah, it felt, Vammy, it felt wrong, but I did check it, and the numbers just weren't adding up, right? I think that we all agree with that. That was not quite adding up. So what to believe there, what to do, I don't really know, but interested all the same. I think that because these creatures are more than 4 hexes, or rather because they can't attack somebody here, I think they're going to go all the way around. Let's assume that that's the case, but let's find out the behavior just right now. Perfect. Wonderful. Yep. It's not fair, but I really like to do this sort of play with the map. Let's see, closest stack. And I think that these sprites are actually going to go and defeat this close stack right there. Perfect. With 20 mutant zombies going towards the middle, I see no reason why I ought not to do anything else. 5 mutant zombies are down from the vampires. That's the first time I think that the vampires have really done any meaningful damage, but I'm glad that they are starting to finally pull their weight. 2,000. Oh, that's massive. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Upon defeating the zombies, you search the graves and find something. Diplomacy with the crystal ball. The crystal ball lets a hero get more specific information about monsters, enemy heroes, and castles. 18 phoenixes. Now, it's not going to tell us, like the vision spell will, if they're going to join us. But this is a big deal because we can kind of calculate and figure out if this is the best route to go or not. These dwarves, remember, if it was 20 dwarves or 21 dwarves as lots, we were fine. If it was 50, we lose. The knowledge is a big deal in this game, and so this crystal ball, I'm actually very happy for. I'm thrilled for it. Hold on. Okay. My dear sweet family is planning a camping trip, and I will plan with them later, but I will go camping at some point, I hope, and plan. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, very interesting pickup. And again, I think something that was very purposeful. With FHeroes2, I think that you can actually choose what artifact you get from a graveyard. I will say that again. You can choose what spell is going to be in a shrine. You can choose what reward you get from a graveyard. You can have that level of control that you did not have before. So that's a pretty big deal. Let's see. And then Tobal says that we got the gems necessary for this tree right now. Do we? 18? Yeah, we better go get that before it's day 5. Yeah, let's go grab that before we miss out on it. Do we have to go through the water wheel to get there? Well, let's just go get the tree and then we'll figure it out from there. Maybe we'll continue north. 315 sprites. Oh my gosh. Maybe they'll join us. Okay. Very excited though. I'm very excited for everything we've seen so far. We're going to pay these 10 gems. We're going to be up plus 10 knowledge. I'm going to go with the archery. Mysticism is just a very small effect size. Not my favorite thing in the world. I'm not going to go south. It's day 6. It's day 6, so I'm going to get 2 hits of this magic garden, so I actually will stay. And then on the way north, I will pick up the windmill and the water wheel and continue on north. Remember that we are still hoping for wood and ore. That's kind of why I want to go here. It's just not as feasible as I would like. So what do we get here? It looks like it's going to be 500 gold. We're going to stay put overnight. Week of the Aardvark. Kingdom tax falls upon us, and it's going to be 500 gold and 5 gems, not to mention an extra 1,000 gold at the water wheel. Okay, it's time for me to check. The Phixxan Fixer sisters are tough. If I can find them, the Phixxan Fixers, I've got to find them. We'll see how that goes. Zarfall says, oh no! Wait, what? Oh no. Wait, what happened? What was the oh no in regards to? Let me get caught up on chat so that way I don't forget what's going on. And then Raidsies with the big sad. Super big sad. Oh no, not a big sad. Wait, what happened? Was it the 1820 Phoenixes? I'm confused. Steeson's in the chat. Hello, Steeson. Nice to have you here. Phixfox, the Sprite Hoarder. Zounds. As Queen Victoria would put it. That's not how I would have said it, but yeah, you got it. And the FHeroes2 editor still doesn't have the number grid last I checked. Oh, okay. So to try and make sure that your pathing and things are perfect, or what? But yeah, I think that, like, for example, I tried to do a 1-to-1 creation of Broken Alliance in the FHeroes2 map editor. I couldn't do it. Even without a number grid system, or even with a number grid system, there's still too many issues with that because logic for placing items has been fixed, and therefore it's just not as likely as we would like. Plus 2 Mercury. Hold on. 2 Phoenixes. Whoa, we got 14 Phoenixes. We gotta get home, folks. And we're not gonna go through these Phoenixes right now. They're just too tough. Too tough. But yeah, I really want to make something cool, but you need the grid system to make that happen. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Zenspan says, by the way, the audio seems to have issues right now. Is it the mic or is it the game? I need to know. I want to know. Let me know. Help me understand. And then Tobal says, you don't have any issues? Reopen the stream? Yeah, just let me know how it goes. I want this artifact. I can't quite tell what it is. The mummies shouldn't be a problem. All 47 want to join me. The only reason I'm going to say no is because I need the slots open for some other stuff. And more importantly, I need the gold for some better creatures. So I'm going to lose these 11 sprites. That seems okay to me. And then what artifact is this? Huh. Kind of can't wait to find out. Zensman says, I've seen some Twitch streamers have automatic subtitles like YouTube does. Not sure how to enable that. Oh, that's very interesting. Yeah, I would love to see that, actually. I would love to do that because I know that a lot of folks that I get to enjoy Heroes with, they are not native English speakers. If you could listen and read along, that generally would probably give you a better experience. So I'd like to do that for you if at all possible. I'll look into that, Zens, and I'll see what I can do. Oh, it's the Ankh. Okay, so we picked up an Ankh. So animate dead. Now we'll heal for 700 HP. How many vampires are we up to? 19 total between here and here. Maybe I should have let the Royal Mummies join me. Maybe the Royal Mummies could have let me take one of these fights. I don't know. What I do know is that this genie lamp is kind of interesting. On the one hand, I would like the genies. On the other hand, I'm not sure if it's the best thing for me. I almost wonder if I should save it for later. Then again, there's a campfire here. Yeah, I feel like I want to save the genies for later. Like if there's a big fight and I'm trying to use their chance to half a stack. So I'm actually going to ignore this for now. I'm going to leave the slot open in my army and we'll come back later. 2,000 gold for an additional, call it 8,900. Is this correct? Look at this. So, okay, so here's the bug again. I think it's yeah, this is a bug. My math skills aren't that bad. We're at 50,000 experience. We need 54,000 experience. We need about 4,200 experience. And the tree says it's going to give me 8,900. Does it give me 8,900 though? That's the question. Let's take the archery. It just gave me 8,900 experience though, didn't it? That's interesting. So both are correct, actually. It's not really a bug, except that the trees are not working as intended. The trees are supposed to get you to just the bare minimum of experience necessary to get to the next level. But in this case, it overshot it by about 4,000 experience, double. Zens, this is benefiting me right now, so I don't really want to make the game harder for myself, but that might be an opportunity to look into. Hopefully I've just described that well enough that the team can take a look and see if that is working as intended. I don't know. You're going to have to let me know. Folks, will 360 sprites join us? I don't think so. I don't think we have a big enough force to make them want to join us. For that reason, I'm actually going to go back and get the genie lamp. Just in case the sprites don't want to join me. 360, that's a lot. So we stumble onto this lamp, we pick up 4 genies, beautiful, and then campfire for 6 wood. We're up to 12 wood. It's kind of a lot. Please join. Yes. 18,000 gold for 360 sprites. We're up to 650 sprites. I like it. I like it a lot. And the opportunity to get even more. Huh, what a fun game. Avatar Hero says, yes, there's some quality of life things, talking about the map editor, and also just game mechanics that makes it hard to tame the Heroes 2 map. Unlike in Heroes 3, you can make rules for everything, but in Heroes 2, you can't even fix the amount of neutral creatures. Yep, that does make sense to me. The FHeroes2 team wants to pattern the map editor around Heroes Might Magic 4, and the Heroes Might Magic 4 map editor can literally remove mountains. It can change castles and types. It can do some crazy stuff. So I hope that that's within the scope of the project. If it's not, no sweat, no rush, but that's what I'm hoping for at some point, because that level of control for a map maker could be fantastic. The North Mountain Trail is Unicorn Peak, the East Mountain Trail is the Market Hub, South is Spritely Forest, and then the Western Docks are Eastern International Trading. We do have the Summon Boat. North, East, West. I'm okay to go. I'm okay to go west, especially since I gotta go through these champions to pick up my sprites anyway. We go from 645 up to 745. Golly, that's so many. 4 ore. Dragons, that's got to be the answer. What was the question? Oh, no, it was the dragons? Oh, these dragons? Oh, these dragons. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I asked what the oh no was, and we lost like 400 sprites or 200 sprites to dragons. Yeah. Thankfully, we have recovered, but thank you for reminding me and letting me know what the oh no was about, because yeah, it would be nice to have 1,000 sprites right now. Alas, we have many less. Many less. What is this, liches? Oh, the liches actually guard this little pass through. Look at this. Huh, I did not even notice that. I'm gonna fight this fight just because I want to make this go even better. Let's go like this. Haste. Here. 5 speed, 6 speed. Let's go. We're gonna kill 1 full stack anyway. Can't help it. Damage there. And so then I think I'm actually best to kill here. And then here. And from here, I'm just going to hit Q to end the battle. It's not going to be too much. 10 sprites goes down, not too bad. But yeah, there's actually a little bit more of a path here than I otherwise thought. Shrine of the First Circle, Magic Arrow. Aw, rats, it's a curse. Dragon City. Oh, Dragon City. Now that is a big deal. 487 rogues. Even if I had the gold, I don't think I'd want them to join. I've got 2,600 gold left. I'm only getting 1,200 gold a day. They are worth experience, though, and they shouldn't be too hard to kill. No, it's 487 rogues, and that's not going to be too hard to kill. What, are you insane? Yeah, it's not going to be too hard to kill because I've got the animate dead. I can sacrifice vampires to take hits, and I can just animate dead them. That should be fine. I don't know if that's going to work as well as I hope it will, but we'll see. It's another week without actually eating the taxes. Wood and ore. If we can find wood and ore, we might be in a good spot. I'm going to go through this right now. Oh no. These losses aren't nearly as bad as I thought they would be. But again, this is mostly for the experience. And again, I'm going to use the vampires very... they're not going to like me. How about that? We're going to use them in a way that is detrimental to their health. If vampires have any health at all. Anyway. Sprites are going to attack this big stack here. Vampires are going to attack right there with no retaliation. So, boop. You're dead. Boop. You're dead. And then nobody can get around and still reach the elves. So even though I'm going to plan on losing these vampires, I'm just going to now reanimate dead. Is now the time? Yes, now is the time. And then we're going to see if we can just clean these gentlemen up. 111 of these rogues goes down, another 21 here, and then the elves should finish off this final stack. Perfect. 2,000 experience, sure, why not? And there's 6 ore. Folks, we're getting close. 12 and 10, we just need 10 more ore, 8 more wood. It's coming up. We're gonna get there. 2,000 more gold. We're taking gold so we can take troops now. And actually, if we can sulfur, oh, there's 2 sulfur currently in our pocket. Dragon City, that might be a terribly expensive fight. Let's go see about that. And again, remember, we do have the summoned boat. I don't know if I want to use it right now, but we're gonna have to wait and see. Finally, you are starting to feel your opportunities becoming realistic. Dragons ahead, the staff to the east, the feeling of hope extends to you and your men. I sure hope it does. Ooh, there's a lighthouse. Let's grab that. Oh, there's that ammo cart we were talking about earlier. Pretty interesting. Campfire, 6 crystal, a wagon. Yeah, I just don't know if I want to go through dragons for the +2, +2, +2. +2. There's a lot of +2s there. This is very interesting. I love this map. And I gotta tell you, okay, this is gonna sound horrible. I'm actually really glad that we only have 1 hero to deal with. I think that this map is actually better with only 1 hero as opposed to 2. Because then it's just one moment to the next with the same hero. I'm not shifting my priorities back and forth. Tactically, it's probably much worse. But just from where I'm sitting here, this actually feels better. 20 vampires. I think the vampires get hired on at 500 gold apiece. Let's assume that I just have to pay the actual cost of them. I think I need an extra 500 gold before they will maybe join me for cost. Let's go fight this graveyard and then we'll come back, actually. 12 sprites. In the interest of speed, I'm going to do it this way. Elemental ring. If we have... if we had a nice... summon earth elemental, summon air elemental, life would be pretty good. And folks, we found a trading post. That is a big deal. Look at this. Windmill, 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 trading post, stables. This is a beautiful place to be. Oh my goodness. We're going to get our castle by the end of this week. We're going to get this up into a castle by the end of this week. Guaranteed. no questions. Let's see if the vampires will join. They do, and for free. So up to 29 vampires, an excellent pickup. We're going to clear all this out. We'll see about this Dragon City, but folks, our fortunes have changed in a big way. Can you feel the winds of change shifting? As we approach the stables, the head groom appears, leading a fine-looking warhorse. This steed will help speed you in your travels. Alas, his endurance will wane with a lot of heavy riding, and you must return for a fresh mount in a week. We also have many fine war horses, which could benefit mounted soldiers, but you have none we can help. I'm sad, but I understand. Ooh, we're gonna take the one extra level here over the gold. We're gonna take the mysticism. I don't think expert ballistics is as useful at this point. I took ballistics early because I wasn't sure what my troop composition would be. Now I think I got a little bit of a better idea, a little bit of a better understanding. Okay, it's day 4, so we're gonna want to go here, 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 here. We're gonna want to get all this and end up at this trading post. But we also want dragons, so we can get an extra week's worth of dragons. If we're gonna fight this fight, we want to fight it this week and not next. Let me get caught up on chat while I think. And then Avatar Hero, can you import old maps into the new map editor? No, you may not. It's not even like somebody's gonna jump out of the river and stop you. It's just that you can't. The map type is different. It won't read the old maps, and that's actually very useful because then it makes sure that there's no issues with licensing and copyright infringement. Vammy says, I was talking about the coordinates on the sides or on the original map editor. Oh yeah, the ones that are here and there. Yeah, but they kind of form a grid, don't they? So like you can right click on the map in the map editor to see what the coordinates are. It'll tell you like -1, or it'll tell you like 135 or 145 or whatever. Like it's got that, but you'd like to see it a little bit more easy to read, perhaps. Steeson says the word zounds is a unique word that Queen Victoria is said to have used. It was pretty hard to translate that weird word into Danish for this game. I like that, Steeson. Yeah, it's an exclamation mark. I think that somebody else mentioned too. I forget who it was. Oh, but they were translating the game as well, and they had a similar feeling, and they wanted to share that too, so I like that. The audio issues which were in-game got fixed when I reopened the stream. Now that's interesting, Zens. Huh, I wonder why that is. I do not know. I cannot say. But happy to hear that's not on my end, so thank you very much for that update. Avatar Hero says, Deceased and do to play Heroes 2 with your native language. I play with Swedish, and it translates it quite well, but some words are just silly. I imagine that there's an awful lot of that. That's pretty interesting. Zensman says, the Tree of Knowledge always gives you the experience differential between the 2 levels. Oh. I was fundamentally wrong about the trees, folks. I apologize. So the tree is going to give you the difference between the levels and not the experience necessary to get to that level. I think in Heroes 3 that it will give you just enough experience to get to that level. In Heroes 2 though, and maybe it is this way in Heroes 3, it will give you the amount of experience needed to get 1 full level. So have I been making a mistake when I do not come back, or I say to myself, I'll come back for this Tree of Knowledge later? I guess that's not true, because you're always looking for the difference in experience, because it takes more experience to get new levels. So, my mistake. Thank you, Zens, for helping me out there. The trees always worked like that, even in Heroes 3. You read my mind. Or maybe Heroes 3 changed that, I don't know. No, I think that you're right. I think you're right. Could have taken the mummies since the animate dead. Yeah, these mummies that were right here, that wouldn't have been a bad pickup. 47 mummies. Now that we know that there's dragons, though, I think that my decision making is not too far off. And then Avatar Hero says, ooh, I'm looking forward to the FHeroes2 team upgrading the map editor. Sounds epic. Yes, in Heroes 4, you can change the terrain mid-game with events also. And Chris is in the chat. Hello, Chris. Nice to see you there. Welcome, welcome. Yes, mine are well, and I hope yours are as too. The Vamps and the Animate Dead are pretty good. Both would be better, of course. And then Raidsies is saying goodnight. Good night, Raidsies. Yeah, I would like to have more undead forces in the future, but we don't actually have mummies at the moment. So we'll have to work on that pretty soon. And then, yeah, now we have the dragons. We're going to have some adjustments here. Sandra the Peasant Killer's in chat. Hello, Sandra. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. And sup. What's up? We're doing pretty good. We're having a pretty good, fun time here on Spritely. Sorceresses are born. Sorcerer Phixxy awakens in the land of Spritely to discover his destiny. But was he ever destined to be a sorceress? Not when I look like a barbarian. So we cannot lose this hero, by the way. We've already lost our hero to the south. We lost that hero in the first week to some very rowdy dwarves. Whoops, my bad. but we're otherwise having a really nice time. Zinsman says there's an edge case in Heroes 2 where you can get 2 level ups from one tree of knowledge when going from level 7 to level 8 and then straight to 9. That's cool. Oh, what a cool adjustment. I like that that's one of those unique sort of things that we don't always think about in games. I love that. What is this? Oh, there's a wagon just hidden right there. Did the horse rear up somewhere else? No, I guess not. 5 gems, okay. And we are going to pick up this Dragon City, folks. I've decided it's just time. It's time. It's time to take this Dragon City. I hope that we lose all the genies. I'm going to try and make sure I lose them as quickly as I can. You stand before the Dragon City, a place off limits to mere humans. Do you wish to violate this rule and challenge the dragons to a fight? This is why I'm here. 72 of these sprites goes down. Remember, I think it's time for me to lose these genies, if I can help it. I could haste the genies and then put them in harm's way. I think it's going to be the sprites that take the harm anyway, though. I don't think I could stop it. Yeah, I don't think I could stop it. Let's see what we can do here. I'm going to have elves attack the green dragons there. Sprites are now going to attack red dragons, kill 1 full stack. Very good. And then the genies, let's have them finish off. Yeah, let's just have them finish off this dragon here. And that'll actually reduce the amount of losses I have to take onto these sprites, which is always a good thing. The vampires are going to kill 1 full green dragon here, which is really nice. And then that's going to get us out of this fight. So 45 sprites, that seems like a small price to pay. Having defeated the dragon's champions, the city's leaders agree to supply some dragons to your army for a price. Do you wish to recruit the dragons? I do, but unfortunately my ranks are full. However, there's currently 2 available. Those are going to stack up over time, so our goal is still being met. Even though we're not taking the dragons with us now, we've still taken the Dragon City. They will slowly accrue over time. I just wish I could get them before the new week in case we are taxed and we lose our 2 sulfur. That would be a real shame. Oh, Tundar's in the chat. Hi, I just need to drive home. I'll join you guys in 30 minutes. Tundar, the Mapmaker themselves. Welcome, it's a pleasure to have you. Yeah, we will catch you when we catch you, but we're having a fun time with your map, and hopefully I'm not slaughtering it too bad. Hopefully I'm doing you proud. We will have to wait and see how you feel about it. I think that there's a lot to be desired in my play when I lose my secondary hero in the first week. 37 fire elementals. I'll lose the genie. I think I'm going to end up losing them anyway. And folks, here's the Hut of the Magi. These dragons are going to grow every week that we don't fight them. 3 genies. Do I want to fight now? Do I want to fight now? 18. You want to take on 16 black dragons? That's 4,000 hit points worth of dragons you want to deal with? I think I've got half that in my army. There's no way we can defeat them. There's no way. So we're not going to try. We're going to continue up north, but I'm keeping track of that opportunity. I want to do that. Oh my goodness, I want to do that as soon as I can, but it's going to be time down the road that we have to come back later. 4 sprites goes down there. We're going to go through Nomads. We've already gone through Orc Chieftains. There's 1 more windmill here, and remember, we're trying to trade the resources necessary to get this castle upgraded and see where that takes us. 2 more mercury, 3 crystal, and folks, we've done it. Let's trade these precious resources where we can. It's going to be down to 7 gems, so up to... I can get all this. We trade 19, or rather 18 gems to get us up to the 20 wood, plus a little bit of crystal, and now we are 8 ore away. Don't trade your sulfur just yet. You might want dragons. We're 7 ore away. At 1,200 gold apiece. Do you want to trade 5,000 gold to get this castle upgraded? I think you do. Because you're going to recoup that loss very, very quickly. Because you're going to go from 250 gold up to 1,000 gold a day. That's worth it. So I don't know how bad this map would have been if we didn't have the expert estates as early as we did. That's really carried our gold generation. We would be in a really bad spot if we didn't have that, but we were up to 2,000 gold a day. That feels okay. This was very costly, but I think it was definitely worth our time. So I'm okay with that. Folks, what if bone dragons join us? Now that would be cool. Is there another castle somewhere up here somewhere? Oh, there's another castle up here. Oh, it's Purple's. Purple has taken this castle. I want this castle. I think that we're going to use all of our forces. We're going to go north. We're going to take this castle from them. up Unicorn Peak, the Spritely Kingdom Mountain Trail, and we'll come back later for these other forces. But very happy with the advancements we've made so far. So good stuff, good stuff. As you climb the mountains, you order your men to wrap up. It's cold. You know of a unicorn outpost that protects your kingdom's mountains. You climb further to organize your kingdom's forces. Folks, these sprites need to put some clothes on. Yeah, it's cold out here, my dears. Go get yourself warm. And we can't do it today. We're probably going to first thing in the morning purchase a hero, and they're going to start getting magic gardens and stuff for us in just a moment or two, folks. You see a way back to your motherland. You also notice the army of Phoenix that protect the passage. Perhaps it's best to just leave them. But then the resupply is also very tempting. Resupply is the exact word I would use for it. Unicorn Peak is completely undefended. Look at this. This town was once a mighty sorcerer's powerhouse. You know it from your mother's tales. It's time to restore it with your sorcerer's power. Oh, that's a big deal. Purple's doing nothing with this town. Oh my goodness. We've got a damaging spell. We've got Dragon Slayer. We are good. We can upgrade vampires? Wait, hold on. Where's the rest of these forces? There's an enemy nearby. Oh, and there's stone liths? Oh my goodness, we have to stay right here. It's day 7. I don't want somebody to sneak in and take this resupply from me. They must have seen me coming, but they didn't lift a finger to stop me. That's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. We could take Ranlu, or we can take a hero with the pathfinding. I'm gonna take this hero here. It's gonna be JoJosh, and I'm even going to give him one vampire. No, we don't have the gold for it. Yeah, don't have the gold for it, but it's time for him to start walking through. Nothing to do this way. It's all gonna be south. And he's even gonna try and stop on tree houses where he can. The cave, not so much, but we gotta keep our eyes peeled for these tree houses that are in the woods. In fact, I may actually forget where some of them are, and if I do, that'll be a bit of a shame. I don't know if we actually picked up the tavern rumor from this last week. I did not, but it says that the end of the world is near. It's good information to have. And folks, let's see if these taxes are gonna hit us hard. We currently have 2 mercury, 6 of the sulfur, 2 of the crystals, 1 gem. Let's see what happens here. Swordsman growth is up by 5, and then that is going to cost us the 2 mercury. I would have loved to have purchased 2 phoenixes before that happened. Right now, those forces are a bit of a loss for us. Bit of a loss, all the same. But yeah, Avatar Hero welcomes Tundar. Perfect. And then Steeson says, oh, you visited a stables. Glad you read that text out loud. One day I thought to myself, let me check the game and see if stables can upgrade cavaliers in Horse Game 2. But then I thought to myself, nah, easier and faster to ask a chat bot. But oh boy, I was wrong. ChatGPT insisted that the stables in Heroes 2 could not upgrade cavaliers. It is so wrong on so many specific Horse Game 2 questions. I think that's great. Actually, I'm glad that you're doing the research for us, Steeson, so that we don't have to. I appreciate your help there. Good stuff. Yeah, I do want to come back and replay Beltway with ChatGPT helping me out. That video, I didn't really love the way it turned out. I think that there's a lot of ways I can make that scenario much better, make that video and that concept much better. But I do want to come back to that at some point, just to kind of see if ChatGPT can make some better decisions. One of the things that we'll do is we will actually pay for like a premium version of ChatGPT, so that way we can decide. Oh, look at this. We can decide if, oh my goodness, we did it. If there's a better way to like take a screenshot of the game at hand and then let ChatGPT make the best decision from there. I'm guessing it's going to do horribly, and that's kind of part of the fun. The goal is not it's not the goal for the game to actually do it perfectly. In fact, the goal is for it to fail as much as possible, but I hope it fails in the best way. That's my hope. Okay, look, folks, we just have to go through a horde of fire elementals, and we have access to Spritely and so many of these phoenixes. I am happy for everything that's worked out here. I don't think that this was the original plan, but we're going to take it. And I'm going to take this opportunity to connect these towns. Even if this just means that a secondary hero can now come by and bring me phoenixes whenever I want, that's worth my time. That's worth my energy. So we're going to do that. Observation tower, that's a no-brainer. Oh no. Uh-oh, I thought I could get through. Maybe I can't. 27 sprites, we're gonna save some of those. Tundar says, we're having 5 guys before driving so I can watch a little bit. Cool, I like 5 guys. It's delicious food. It's some of the most expensive food I've ever seen in my life, but it is good. It is good. I would like a slow here, by the way. Killing 4 at a time doesn't seem that good. I think you're better off just to use the haste. 7-speed creature, so if you haste the vampires, they're actually going to... Oh, they're still going to be too slow because they're 4-speed. Whoops, my bad. Completely fumbled my turn there. Oh no! I will kill 1 whole stack with the sprites. I will work on these other 2 stacks with these other creatures. I don't want to lose any forces, but I don't think I can help it. 8 champions kills 26 sprites. 26 is what it is. And from the observation tower, we can see our fortunes. Wow, 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 wow. There's a bottle. I've got to get the bottle. If you know Phixfox, you know I simply must have the bottle. Look at this. Look, 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 look. Hold on. There is a View Minds spell in Spritely. I think that we're going to want to pick that up pretty soon. If we were able to have all this whole time, we would have been in really good shape. I'm very sad that we didn't have that. It's time for me to do something important. Let's hire Maximus the Knight. And now that we can hire multiple heroes, his job is going to be to go south and collect these windmills. Oh, there's maybe something guarding this windmill. Probably more than I want to deal with. There's a sign. Spritely Spire to the east, Unicorn Peak to the west. The land is protected by the Kingdom of Spritely. Very true. Free gems. That just looks like a trap. Don't want to do that. And then pretty soon, I'm hoping that I can just have enough heroes on the map to clear everything out and just make sure that I'm getting the very many windmills and water wheels and everything else here, including, again, sprites. There's an awful lot to be done there. 26 more vampires. I don't have the gold for them to join right now. I'm going to wait. They could join me for free. I don't know if they're going to want to. Yeah, I don't know if they want to, so we're going to ignore them for now. We'll come back. And yeah, let's finally clear out this one little area for us, folks. We've had a bit of a rough start. Remember, we are month 2, week 4, day 2. We are pretty far into this scenario, and I feel like the enemy is probably big and scary. And folks, for the first time we see a purple player, we see anybody, is Ambrose with a horde of centaurs, lots of the gargoyles, a few of the black dragons, several of the fire elementals, and several of these hydras. I am scared. I'm shaking in my boots. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to send Ergon behind him. I don't think I'm faster than him unless... and this is a pretty big unless he doesn't have pathfinding. If my pathfinding makes me faster, great. But, well, he's got the hydras, 2-speed creatures. We might get behind him and we might see everything he has. That would be pretty great. Wolves guard an obelisk and this windmill. I think that there's like maybe something up there. Oh, there is something up there. Getting in the water could be useful. There's a summon boat spell here. Yeah, summon boat right here. Maybe we need to get a spell book so that Maximus can go clear out some of this stuff. And whatever this is, I think I'd like it. This might be just the tip of somebody's foot here on this left-hand side. I'm not sure what artifact that is, but I think that that's an artifact. Interesting. Okay, +1 knowledge to JoJosh. He will take the scouting. That's actually not too bad. And he's going to ignore everything but this treehouse and these resources. Up to 56 sprites through the mummies. They want to run. We're not going to let them. 930 experience. We will take the treasure here. Gazebo for another 1,000 experience. And then through these nomads. Wow, it says we're going to lose some forces. Let's avoid that. Steeson says, Tundar, you here, bro? He says, yeah, man. We're having 5 guys. He didn't actually say that. He's not Jamaican. I don't know why. I don't know why I lied to you. He's not Jamaican. I'm sorry. That's the best thing I can do though in my life. When I realize I accidentally say something that's not quite true, it's been very important to me to try and fix that. In my personal and professional life, I have found that it's very, very important for me to be as honest with people as I can, because when I'm honest, that tends to make things go much, much better. More than just like, oh, hey, he's trying to be honest with me. I just feel like it helps improve relationships in so many ways. So yeah, honesty is really the best policy in my opinion. Even for small things like that. Yeah, he's not Jamaican. 31 sprites, 2,000 experience, and I am gonna go through this area. But yeah, interesting that these trees are here, so I can't do much more there. But folks, we are not too far away from the Phoenixes here. Oh, we're not too far away. That's great. 6,800 gold. I think I need another hero, actually. This time it's going to be Charity. Is there a summon boat here? That would actually be sweet if there was. There's not. But I'm gonna hire her just in case Ambrose like shoots right for her. I want to stay alive and I want to explore what I can. One more hero here. It's gonna be Ector. Yeah, we went from 1 hero for 2 months up to, it looks like 6 or 7 heroes now. But that way he can go through these stone lifts. I noticed these the other day. I'm gonna clear all this and then I'll go back for these stone lifts in just a moment. I'll pop through, I'll hit spacebar, I'll come back out, and we're gonna see where this takes us. And I need to remember that when I come back this way, I should probably summon one of these boats here actually. I might take 2 or 3 steps back, summon the boat, and then carry on my way just in case I don't come back for whatever reason. We'll wait and find out. By the way, no purchases to make just yet. We are lacking the resources to upgrade this castle, but the other one's in a good spot. I'm happy for that. I will pay the 1,000 gold to get the skull pile. Who knows when an additional 8 skeletons could be useful? And folks, we've done it. Ambrose has put himself in a bit of a pickle, and Ergon is running for his life. Oh, he's scouting really well, actually, too. Look at this. Spritely Spire. Huh. It's got some ragtag forces there, but we're going to head up the road. We're going to grab the stables as soon as we can. Yeah, and we're going to stay just 1 step ahead of Ambrose because he's obviously too slow to catch us. Very neat. Very nice. The rest of my forces, I've got a plan for everybody. Sometimes I hire more heroes than I know what to do with. Right now, I think I got a plan for everybody. And I think that it's going to be pretty easy to get my logistics situated in a really nice way. The genie, I'm okay with losing. In fact, I might even put the genies out to pasture. I might just let them go down for free. I don't think I'll do that, actually. We're almost to our town, and therefore we might as well keep them alive, because maybe this hero won't use them, but maybe a future hero will. So let's conserve troops where we can. You never know when it's going to be important for you. These fire elementals are right on top of me. I don't know the best way of doing this. Let's go to here. There's a big line of forces and issues preventing the enemies from attacking. We'll kill 1 full stack here. 1 full stack here. No, not quite. 6 to 9. We killed most of those fire elementals. Did we kill this 1 full stack? Not quite. Then we kill 3 to 4 here. 7 sprites goes down. Another 7, so 14 total. And then that should be it. That should be the end of this fight. Perfect. But Tundar says we're doing great. We're waiting on the 5 guys and we'll drive home. Good. I'm glad we're doing good. I'm sure that as the map maker, you have that point where you're hoping that people see the map and see the opportunities that you're presenting for them. But sometimes we give our audience a little too much credit and they don't quite see the opportunities, the angles that map makers have provided. So I'm hoping that I'm doing the map in the way that you kind of expected a little bit. That's my hope. And then Tundar Go, like the guy Neo meets towards the end of the Matrix 2, I am the architect. Yeah, Tundar is the architect here, isn't he? Let's hit spacebar a few times. How many liths are there? There's 1, there's 2. I don't think that there's a 3rd, but I'm happy to see that there's some shortcut to purple. Interesting. I'm happy to see that there's some information about where purple might be. Maybe we go and take out an enemy? With the view towns, yeah, this is a shortcut to purple. I mean, it's all night-based castles except for this one. I'd really like Titans if possible. I'd like to avoid the enemy getting stacks of dragons, but look at this. Imagine how many dragons are in this area, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 warlock castles, 6, 7. There's 7 warlock castles, and then all of these orange sorceress castles to the south. My goodness. The forces are going to get out of hand very, very quickly in this map. We might be too slow. We might be too slow. And then Steeson says, maybe ChatGPT would like to sponsor you a limited license if you use it for commercial benefits, if you know what I mean, quote unquote, wink, wink. Tell you what, I've not sought any sort of sponsorships or anything like that. I don't think I will, but it's a very interesting proposition to say, hey, do you want me to show people what your ChatGPT can do? The problem is this, is that if I was to sponsor anything, I don't think that I would do a good job for them because I would call it like it is. Like the FHeroes2 team and the project, like, I love it. It's awesome. It's great. I have nothing but good things to say, except for when I don't. Like, there are times where I will say things that I'm like, hey, this is an opportunity for improvement. And I think that that's really pretty valid, not criticism necessarily that I give, but feedback. And I think that the FHeroes2 team appreciates that. The thing is that if it's not a quality product, I'm gonna let people know. And so if you've sponsored me for your product, and then I'm talking bad about it, you probably don't want that. So yeah, I don't know if I'd be the best sponsor. What things could I sponsor without any reservation? These Sennheiser headphones, I could actually sponsor these because I've got nothing bad to say about them. Best headphones I've ever had. Every single time my headphones break, which is like once every 3 years, I get a new pair. So that's pretty much it. Everything else, who knows? But yeah, I don't think Sennheiser is going to want to sponsor me. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to ask. How about that? I did not go back. Shoot. I didn't go back and get a new boat, but thankfully there are some boats over here. Rather than go through the liths and explore Purple's domain, I think I'm just going to go here. Yeah, I'll pick up all this. I'll go to the boats and see what we can find. Very interesting. What a good map. I'm loving the adventure here. I wish I was loving 4 wood a day, but until I find, I guess I've got 1 ore mine. Lots of phoenixes. I really don't want to fight that fight without my main hero. I don't know what to do. We'll have to wait and see. Okay. And let's see. Steeson says, would be cool if ChatGPT tells Sphinx what to do for Phixfox to maneuver during battle. That's really where I think that it'd be really cool to make that video. That's an opportunity that I didn't get to use last time. I think I'd like to if I possibly can. I think that'd be awesome. And then, yeah, Chris says, good idea, Steeson. Good idea all around. Good idea to be honest. I work as a technical consultant, and to lie or not being perfectly straightforward and truthful when you know you're not sure if you're right, that means a lot to both coworkers and customers. I'll never be as nice as you are to your fans, though, Phixfox. I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that honesty does work and that you have found that to be useful in your life too. Because yeah, I'm grateful. Yeah, I'm grateful for all the wonderful good people I get to spend time with here, and I hope that that does. I hope that it comes across how much I appreciate the people here, and I hope that it comes across that, like, yeah, I'm having a good time. No ulterior motives. I always worry. I think I've said before, I'm in a line of work where I have to be a little bit judgmental of people and their motives sometimes, and I don't like that. The best times of my lives are the times where I'm not working, because then I'm not actually having to evaluate what people say, and that feels much better to me than having to give people the side eye for whatever reason. It's day 6. I think we can get all these windmills and probably even these dragons at the Dragon City. Probably. We'll see. This artifact I'm so scared of, but Charity, if you can give me 1 extra gems per day, I will take it. What is that? Dragon Sword of Dominion? That seems pretty good to me. Folks, we just had a follow. Let me go and figure out who that was. Or rather, no. Yeah, that was VSQBIK. Vesquibik. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a really good time. We're playing some Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Of course, we love Heroes of Might and Magic 2 around here. It's a really good time. And this here is Spritely. This is a map that was created in the FHeroes2 map editor by Tundar. Tundar is in and out of the stream right now, but we're having a real nice time playing as this blue player here with Phixxy the Sorceress. No relation to Phixfox, of course. Okay, I do want to see what Charity can do here. It's free. It's absolutely free. Look at this. Endless pouch of gems, absolutely free, +1 gems per day. That's crazy. A short rainstorm brings forth a rainbow, and you can see the end of it. Riding quickly, you seize the pot of gold you find there. The leprechaun who owns it, unable to stop you from taking it, offers an endless pouch of gems for the return of his gold. You accept. Maybe you needed basic wisdom in order to pick this up? Maybe Ambrose was just an idiot. It's possible. I don't know. But what I do know is I got the feeling that Ambrose is going to come back this way pretty quickly, and when he does, I want to at least evacuate bone dragons and some of these other forces. I don't know how feasible that will be, but I do want to save these troops and not let the enemy get them, because they can still be useful for me, especially because we've got the leadership here. So I kind of buried the lead here, but we've got an opportunity. If we can get, let's see, I need to get Maximus back to the trading post maybe? It's day 6. I just need Mercury and gold for that matter. I would really like to leave here with forces. Tell you what, I don't think that there's a path right here. How about I just spend my time to clear all this out, and then we'll come back, we'll take whatever forces we can, and then we will leave, probably sailing across this little spit of land, and then we will continuing adventure from there. And hopefully we pick up enough gold to pick up a meaningful amount of Phoenix's birthplace of the king. Yes, indeed. Let's see, and Steeson says, when you played my son's map, you were supposed to lose. I did lose. Oh, that was his plan all along. Actually, no, I didn't lose. We played it to a standstill, didn't we? I forgot about that. We didn't actually lose. We played it to the point where I could not advance any further and the enemy could not beat me. Yeah, I forgot about that. So I'm sorry that I ruined his plans, but that was his plan all along. He wanted to test your limits and watch you suffer a glorious defeat, a bit like King Leonidas with his 300 Spartans against 1,000,000 Persians, as Herodotus told the story, that is. Yeah, who knows about that Persian, let's see, what do you call it? I'm not immune to propaganda. The Persian, or rather the Spartan propaganda. Yeah, who knows what really happened there. We're gonna haste, let's see, Sprites. I'm gonna wait to haste the Sprites. It's gonna be useful for the fight after this is what's really gonna be. And let's kill one full stack here. These creatures go across. And there's the haste. Oop. I think we're gonna do a nice double hex attack there with the Phoenixes. So we'll attack here. We'll attack here. 13 to 17, that's too many. We're gonna attack just right here so that way the Phoenixes can... Oh, I just didn't want them to take the retaliation, but I'm worried that I'm gonna use 2 Phoenixes and accidentally hurt my vampires. It'll be fine, it'll be okay. I'm not gonna worry too much. 175 points of damage. I don't want these creatures to take too much damage. And I may cost myself a vampire or 2. Never mind, the elves will finish off this fight. We're happy for it. 13 more of the Sprites goes down, 2,000 experience, but they are doing their job. 1,500 more gold. Yeah, the experience seems way too out of line at this point. It's going to come down to trees from here on out. When you're level 20, you just need to pick up your stats from trees. That's about all I can say on the matter. Oh, these dwarves are going to be in for a rough time. We're going to finally beat them in just a moment or two, and when we do, they're going to wish that they hadn't have tangled with me. Magic Garden, I don't know what to do here. It's day 7. We might hit taxes tomorrow. And because we might hit taxes tomorrow, I don't know how useful it's going to be for me to go pick up some of that stuff. Oh my gosh, we found it. I'll show you that in a second. But what I'm thinking here is this. I don't know if Maximus ought to go to the trading post. He can't. Never mind. That actually makes my decision-making process much easier. Unless the stables makes it possible. Okay. Stables makes it possible. Because maybe I need to trade all the resources I can. First off, I pick up a pyramid because I got the necessary ore for that. I've got 12. I got 12 sulfur. Maybe I just need to go pick up dragons. Do I have the gold for it? 15k? That's what, 3 dragons? I've got a marketplace. I can trade. Hold on, I can trade in some other places if I need to. Not here because I just picked up the pyramid. No, yeah, I've got no wood. I just don't want to lose. I just don't want to lose to taxes. We've got 1,000 movement points left. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I can grab all this. And still make it to the Dragon City this week. Actually, I'm not sure if I can, so we're gonna go in this direction. And that actually was a good decision because we have just lost the last of our movement points, and that's okay. But this is the Dragon City. Do we want to recruit the dragons? Yes, we do. We're gonna purchase 3 dragons, and so even if we lose the 9 sulfur, at least I'll know that I did a good job in trying to get these dragons where I could. We'll pick up more dragons tomorrow, all these windmills. And this week, the logistics weren't as perfect as I would have liked, but I've seen worse. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at all of this. Hold on. View mines. There's wood here. Wood. Wood sulfur. Sulfur, nothing in the corner. There's 1 sawmill there. We've picked up sulfur, gems, and ore. I really got to get to this wood pretty soon. Maybe when I sail back across this way with Phoenixes, I land and I just kind of make my way up in this direction rather than going here for this more direct route. Interesting. But all of this, all of these deep thinkings that probably were somewhat incoherent, were asking myself the question about whether or not I go to this magic garden or whether I go on my way, I think I'm okay to go on my way. I think I'm okay. I've got other forces that will gather some of these other free opportunities later, but for now, we're going to be okay with these opportunities as they stand. I do got to pick up this tree city. And this one, 40. Reason being is that I want to take out these tree cities here and here, but there's wolves that spawned in that are stopping me. We'll pick this up in a moment and then we'll carry on from there. Hector is good to go for the boat. And folks, we have our heading. Let's see if the taxes hit us hard this week or not. Yellow player's been vanquished. Tundar, is this normal? Yellow player has been vanquished. What? Didn't yellow have all these forces here at the bottom? Hold on, view towns? I guess that this is... No, I guess that orange rose up from the south and went north. And they've split. Between purple and orange, they've split these forces in the middle. That's so interesting. Did not expect that at all. Huh. Okay. Well, we're going to get revenge here on these dwarves. Never mind. There is like a little bit of a path to the north there. We can pick up archers later. This is a view heroes spell. Very interesting. Let's do view heroes now. Looks like there is lots of purple in this area. Maybe one hero even coming through this lith in just a moment. Orange is in force in this direction. This blue hero of mine that's scouting is safe for now. And then Ambrose is going south rather than going to the north to retake that Necromancer castle. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, purple is getting so many resources. Purple is getting more resources than orange is. I think I would rather defeat purple more than orange. I'm in no position to at the moment though, because these phoenixes here, 23 of them, that's still not enough to actually defeat my foes just yet. So, nice to know we have the view hero spell though. We might use that. The more that our forces need to scout for us, that's probably going to be more of an opportunity for us to avoid danger before it actually falls upon us. That's going to be 1,000 gold from that water wheel, and that's going to be an opportunity with these 139 sprites. Is that enough to defeat these wolves? Probably. To be safe, I'm going to go pick up these other sprites from this other tree city, and then we'll head back south. But yeah, we know that there's a hero over here that we need to deal with. Pikeman guarding. Okay, and I think it's time to be safe and keep the hero alive now. And then dragons. Let's see. One more dragon. We're up to 4 dragons. I think that that is an invitation to let go of archers and peasants. As we go back through these windmills, 2 more sulfur there, plus a new stable, 2 mercury, and then 2 crystals. So 2, 2, and 2 so far. More to follow, I do hope. Lots of black dragons. The black dragon count does keep climbing, guarding that legendary scepter. And it looks like here for Charity in the upper left corner, there is a back door behind the Castle of Unicorn Peak, the Necromancer Castle of Unicorn Peak. There is maybe a way that we don't have to take by boat to divulge this area of some resources. Oh, that's a cruel trick. It was a week or the month of the unicorn, and now the unicorns guard the boat. That's sickening. Maybe then what we're gonna do, we're gonna have Hector stand on this lith so nobody can come through. Who knows? Those unicorns might have just saved my life, and I might not even know it. So good for them. I appreciate it. I appreciate the help. Let's use the gold and the ore we currently have to pick up the statue for any amount of gold. This castle of Spritely Swamp seems very safe, so I don't feel any sort of which way about holding on to that and investing in that. Okay, alrighty. Let me get caught up on chat. I've been a little bit distracted, but with good reason. I think that there's a lot going on. Now that we have multiple heroes, there's a lot going on. 24 battle dwarves, up to 78 when that cadre joined us. The soldiers living in this fort teach us a few new defensive tricks. And then there's a sign here. The map created by Jake McGuff, aka Tundar. If you have enjoyed this map, your feedback would be much appreciated. I am on FHeroes2 and Phixfox's Discords. Aw, thank you. Thanks for the shout out for the Phixfox Discord. And yes, go check this out. I think that you're actually trying to submit this map to the FHeroes2 team. Remember, folks, if you are a map designer, FHeroes2 team is looking for maps that they can include in future patches of FHeroes2. So make a really good map in the FHeroes2 map editor. It has to be in the map editor for FHeroes2. And then there's a chance, if your map is good enough, that they will include it in future official releases of FHeroes2. So go check out Tundar. And thank you again for this great map. I'm enjoying this. I'm having a lot of fun. This is absolutely an adventure. These Orc Chiefs want to run. We're not going to let them. But we will pick up this Witch Doctor's hut. So how many sprites are here? We're from 139 up to 191. I think that 191 is barely going to be enough. Yeah, I think that 191 is barely going to be enough to defeat these wolves. Wolves are a tough force. That's all I can really say about that. They're just tough. View heroes. Yes, orange is coming towards this hero. I'm glad that we started to back off. So Ergon should not go to the east. He should go to the west. And maybe we can get orange to fight purple so we don't have to. Windmills are in a good spot. 4 dragons. Maybe these 4 dragons. Yeah, let's go defeat these wolves. Oh, and I forgot. Folks, this is very important. What do we see? I see a sawmill, I see a lighthouse, and I see water here. Oh, it's not where I thought. I thought this was this water. It's not, because there's not a sawmill there. But when you see a sawmill on a map like this, even with these 3 puzzle pieces, I'm guessing that we can actually figure out exactly where the ultimate artifact is. For this reason, look, we'll just cast View Mines real quick. Let's find all the different sawmills, okay? Now, it's not here because there's no water over there. It's not this one because there's no water over here. It could be this one. Probably not that one. It might be this one. It might be this one. It might be this one. Oh, it could be this one. That would be lovely, actually. Look, there's like a little bit of water here, a little bit of water here. If the ultimate artifact is here in the bottom left corner, we should scout this area, and then I will devote mini heroes to just start digging for the artifact if we kind of know where it's at, because we will eventually find it. And that might feel slimy to some people, and I understand why you might feel that way, but you don't need every puzzle piece to figure out where things are, and so we shouldn't have to use them. And that's the way I feel about it. Okay, folks, we're not going to stay here with Hector. We're just going to hit spacebar and make sure that no purple players come unannounced into our domain. By the way, did you notice that Ambrose went south? So Spritely Spire, these forces are going south rather than threatening my Necromancer castle of Unicorn Peak. I'm very happy for that. We've got no purchases to make. These castles are pretty much upgraded. Still waiting for the mausoleum. Auntie Phixxy is back. Folks, Auntie Phixxy is back. I feel obligated. We will pick them up tomorrow once we have just a little bit more gold. So purple's going kind of south. Orange is coming in this direction. Thundax, barbarians leading phoenixes and dragons. That's a very scary proposition. That's a very scary proposition because the attack skill scales so very well with the hit points and the damage and the attack skill. An orcish witch doctor living in the hut deepens your knowledge of magic by showing you how to cast stones, read portents, and decipher the intricacies of chicken entrails. That's +1 to our knowledge there. And I'm having a thought here, folks. I'm getting to the point where I might be able to defeat lots of titans, lots of red dragons, lots of bone dragons. If I can get the battle garb of Anduran, I will use it. I will use the morale, and I'll use the luck, and I will definitely use the town portal. That opportunity to get that excellent artifact, not like the stats notwithstanding, the stats as a great bonus, but more so just the ability to town portal and defend everywhere all at once, that might be my next big thing to do. It really might be. So I think we're going to pick up, as we mentioned, as many phoenixes as possible. We're going to leave this area. We're going to set sail. Probably land over here. Maybe hire another hero to sail back across. Yeah, and we're going to see if we can find the artifacts, but also see if we can go and get the ultimate artifact. So yeah, Anduran artifacts. Rest assured, my friends, we are going to get those as soon as we possibly can. Okay, let's see. Not sure what's over here. War trolls. Pretty soon I think we're going to run into purple again. That's a little bit scary. 4 red dragons should not have any problems with these wolves. They do not. Pathfinding, excellent Maximus. Good job. As a secondary hero, I'm very happy for it. And folks, look at this. It is actually the Holy Hammer. So we've got the Holy Hammer and the Masthead. It's a pack of green dragons that's guarding this. You cannot land here by boat, but there is an empty space here. I'm wondering if that is a information bauble. I wonder if there's some story to be told there. Meanwhile, it's going to be Charity that picks up wood, sulfur, and gold. 9 of the wood, like 8 of the sulfur, and this hero stays here. We could upgrade the mansion. We'll come back to that later. Level 1 Mage Guild, we'll do that. And before I do anything else, folks, Aunt Phixxy is back. Yay! It was just a very small loss. But my hero is back and hired in this position so that they can actually help out and go south a little bit more than we were going before. So we're going to wait until we get a spell book and then we'll carry on from there. Cool. All right, Tundar's back. Hello, Tundar. And Christina Diamonds is in the chat. Hello, Christina Diamonds. Welcome. Pleasure to have you here. Hi, Phixfox. Hi, everyone. Happy to be here. Sunglasses on. Sun's out, guns out. I need to work out if I'm ever going to do that again. You can't say sun's out, guns out, and then flex and have no muscles to flex. Yeah. Hey, maybe I should start doing a video diary of Phixfox getting in shape. Yeah. I'm sure that's exactly why people watch Phixfox gaming. Sure. Being physically fit, I think, is important. Like, I think that we all recognize that it's valuable to be in good or decent shape. It's just hard sometimes. It's just hard sometimes. I've just fallen out of shape. I will try and do better for myself, for you all. I will try and do better in the future. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use this terrain like so. 1 sprite goes here. 1 sprite goes here. And here. We're gonna kill this big stack of wolves there. And actually, I should have had the single sprite there. These 19 goblins are gonna go down, and I wish I didn't do that. That was a bit of an error. And then we're going to, let's see. Let's go here. And here. Kill there. And I don't think you can reach. Perfect. We are going to take 1 hit from these wolves, and I wish I could have avoided that. I don't think I can, but they're going to get 1 bite off. It kills 20 sprites. We retaliate. We saved about 130 sprites. Yeah, that felt pretty good to me. And then we're going to pick up just as many or more as we pick up these 1, 2, 3 tree houses that are hidden behind in the shadows of this forest, this mysterious forest that we are all enjoying so very much. Okay, Ambrose is here. We've walked right into him. Pack of bone dragons here. Pack of bone dragons there. Maybe I can get them to join the army, and then we can get the bone dragons here to join me, and then dragons and titans and so on and so forth. Let's see. Back down we go. And folks, I can tell that I'm flagging a little bit. I need to take a break in just a moment. So, just so we're all on the same page, we're going to finish out this week, and then I'm going to go take a quick break. I'm going to get caught up on chat when we do, and then I will soldier on from there, because I feel like this is going to be a long scenario. We're about 2.5 hours in so far, and I think that there's more to be done, and I think that we can enjoy more. I think that it's going to be a good time. I think this is a scenario that I'm really enjoying, so hopefully you're enjoying it just as much as I am. So let's send Aunt Phixxy just as a secondary hero through the swamps of sorrow. Purple ran away? What? It's a little wild. We're gonna pick up as many things as we can. It's gonna be Maximus that goes back to the trading post here. And let's see, we're gonna trade most of everything down to here. Oh, let's make our final purchases here before we do so. I just traded all my sulfur, didn't I? Whoops. Gotta have the mausoleum. So I'm sad about my mistake there. We'll do the skull pile. Let's not trade any more sulfur, but let's have Maximus trade pretty much everything else. For gold, we need mercury. Let's go 2 mercury there. 4 mercury? Up to 4 mercury. Up to there. 7,500. And let's just see how many phoenixes this gets us. This does not get us as many as I would like. It gets us 7 phoenixes, and we're completely bone dry. We are out of resources. Maybe that's enough. No, that's not even nearly enough. But I don't have any other good ways of generating resources. So I'm not sure what the best thing I can do here is. Because I don't want to stay forever, but I also... I mean, I just don't know what to do here. By the way, Ergon did survive, as I mentioned. And Ambrose is heading for this really weird area. Don't know what to do with that. Do we stay or do we go? If you can just get these 3 artifacts, the breastplate, the helmet, and the sword, then you can return anytime you want to Spritely. I don't think that there's any other gold pockets I can take with these secondary heroes. I think that this is just kind of where it's at the moment. I think it's time to leave. We are getting, it looks like, 3,500 gold a day. We've got 1 mercury right now, unless we trade for more. I think it's just time to go. And we're going to have to seek our fortunes on the adventure map, and we're going to have to take that economic advantage we can find out here and roll that into future troops. But for now, we're a little bit shy of the amount of resources I wish that we had. Whoa! He's going to catch you this time. He's really going to catch you with those 2 hydras. 2-speed hydras, they're so slow. And back, and back. Have you noticed we picked up 282 sprites for JoJosh just as he's been milling around? There are forces everywhere, but you do have to go and collect them. And if you do not, you will miss out and you'll be sad. Looks like it's going to be... I think Maximus has done what he needs to do. He might as well go get some free experience here and there. Unicorns, it shouldn't be any problems. And I don't think I care to save the unicorns and then maybe recruit them later. I think that there's other forces I would prefer to recruit if given the opportunity. So we'll come back for that later. Purple realizes that they can't reach us. Orange has stopped their aggression into this area. They've just kind of stopped exploring. Makes me a little bit sad. Maximus is going to go for the logistics. He's not going to be a fighting hero. The wisdom's not going to be as useful for him, I don't think. Wagon camp, swarm of rogues with 4 dragons? I don't think so. Back to the dragons he goes. And then Ergon is literally just sitting here with nothing to do, nowhere to go. I'm going to say right here on this road, because I don't think Ambrose can reach, and then maybe I can sneak by and I can go into this area and do some more scouting for myself. Meanwhile, JoJosh is up to 349 on the sprites. Very good. Imagine that there's a tree here that I somehow missed the first time and I never grabbed it. At this point, the tree is going to be full of sprites, absolutely teeming with life and activity in the best, worst way possible. These vampires, unfortunately, do not join me. I will take them for the experience, and it's time to set sail. We're going to summon a boat into the water, and you might ask yourself, Phixfox, why didn't you summon 2 boats so another hero couldn't go over there? I don't think it works like that. I think it just takes the closest boat, and I don't think I can cast summon boat right now. Yeah, the spell cannot be cast on a boat, in a boat, on a boat. So, yeah, I don't think I could have hired both boats here. I think I need another hero to go back to this shrine, pick up this summon boat, and then they can come and do that. But for now, it's going to be 1 single hero picking up the bottle and such. Okay, Ergon is purposefully not using all their movement points. Charity is going to stay here for the beginning of the new week. And Aunt Phixxy has done great, but picking us up 5 more sprites and 500 gold. And folks, with that, we are going to hit end turn. We're going to see what the enemy does. Ambrose does come down the road. They don't catch us. Very close. And we're going to go to Week of the Badger here in month 3, week 2, day 1, losing 1 mercury. And with that, we're going to take a 5-minute break. So I'm going to set the timer for 5 minutes. We'll come back in just a moment or two. Let me get caught up on chat and then we will go. After our hero does say greetings to my dear sweet wife. Wonderful. And then Open Out says, what kind of map object is that object to the left of the windmills? Oh, this is a wagon. There's this little one right there. I'm guessing that that's what you're talking about. Yeah, so wagon is probably the one you're looking for. It had like 2 ore in it. And there was another wagon that's hidden right here, and it didn't have anything super special, just kind of a whatever, like 2 or 3 crystal, not a big deal. Have you noticed this weird little mishmash of trees? Winter trees, normal trees, autumnal trees, jungle trees. These dragons maybe are trying to catch this whole place on fire. Maybe we have to diversify the trees so that way they don't. I don't know. And then Boreaster's in the chat. Hello, Boreaster. Nice to see you there. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Phixfox. Hello, all. Nice to have you there. Great. And good to end an exhausting week with a chill stream. You started your 2-month training for a new job. Oh, exciting. Is this the one that we were talking about last time with the fabrication and the 3D printing, but you're no longer on the floor? You're behind the computer doing the CADs. Is this that job? New training in that way? Sorry if I just told everybody your life story. We talked about it on stream once, and so I assumed it was fair game. If it was not, I apologize. And then Avatar Hero saying, I really like the lore and the story elements that the Necromancer town up north once was a sorceress town, and that the undead now have undone that. Very cool. I really enjoy that too. Yeah, this is really fun. And now with 2 necromancy castles, we're probably going to be more necromancy based than sprite and phoenix based anyway. Although you cannot argue with 21 sprites. That's pretty good. Tobal says to me, also keep in mind that the month of the plague is coming. Oh my gosh, you're totally right. Month of the plague has got to be coming soon. And when it does, if we lose all these phoenixes, we will be devastated. Oh, Tobal, you're a genius. Thank you for the insight there. That would have been a miss on my part, but I'm sure it's coming. There's no guarantee it'll be this month or next, but I got a feeling that we cannot risk that. Great call. Good stuff. Steeson's going to bed. He probably said that like 15, 20 minutes ago, and I'm just that far behind on chat. Steeson, wherever you are, I hope that you have sweet dreams. Good stuff. And then yellow is the Warlock, Tundar says. Warlock is the cannon fodder to give you time. Oh, that's what they were for. Because there's orange and purple, but yellow was in the middle, meant to be destroyed by the enemies. Gotcha. I appreciate that. Whoa, Zapixo's in the chat. Hello, Zapixo. Nice to see you there. That's a cool looking hay lich there. Hey, with the lich. Hello, everyone. Hello, my dear Phixfox. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing fantastic. Appreciate seeing you there. Zapixo, it's always a pleasure to have you, and I appreciate your positive vibes and energy. You are a true gem, and I appreciate everything you do. Thank you so much for being here. Manny MM. Hello, Manny MM. Welcome, welcome. We're having a real good time here on this fun stream, on this great map. Just in case you haven't seen it, this is Spritely. We're enjoying this very, very much. Tundar's heading home. Very good. And then so many windmills. Yes, Zapixo, so many windmills. Lots of resources. Avatar Hero says that the pro move is to use View All to find the ultimate artifact. Absolutely. If we can get View All, that shouldn't be any problems. No problems whatsoever. And yes, Zapixo, this portrait is in the price of loyalty. This is... well, this one is Ivan the Barbarian. And then this one, I don't remember where they're used. I think it's one of the earlier Descendants. I think that this is from the Descendants campaign. I think this is Jarconis IV. So, yep, good portraits here all around. And then, yep, campaigns use it, and Roman with the assist there. Phixfox wife's gonna chill. Call me when I take a break. I will. And then Boreaster says yes. It's fair game as I told it publicly first. And if I recall, no, it's not that. But I will be sitting behind the CAD, though I will be moving virtual teeth. That is interesting. Good stuff. I hope that it's a fun job, and I hope the training does not bore you to death. Training can be the worst part of any job. We will see. And then Zapixo, you are a true gem, my friend. Thank you. Thank you much. Thank you much. And right back to you. And that's a cool heart-looking phoenix there. I love it. Phixfox, have I had time to look at the Heroes 5.5 mod yet? No, I have not. And until I'm able to devote full time to Heroes 5, I am putting Heroes 5 on the back burner. I will come back to it. I absolutely will. But it feels bad to only occasionally put out a Heroes 3 video and then do the weekly Heroes 2 videos, and then do Heroes 5 only once every 3 weeks or so. There needs to be a little bit more cohesiveness there, and I just can't devote the time. So we will come back to it. I have not done it yet. I'm looking forward to it in the future. Okay, folks, we are now going to take a quick break. I appreciate your understanding as I need some break time, but we will come back in about 5 minutes, and I'll see you then. Hey, bada bing. We're back. Okay. Alrighty. I tell you what, so just as a quick recap, we're here at month 3, week 2, day 1. We've explored just under 50% of the map, I would say, probably like the 40% range. And we've taken 2 castles, Spritely Swamp and Unicorn Peak. We started here in the bottom left corner here in Spritely, where from this village we were able to hold on to some troops. We got tons of troops to recruit: phoenixes, sprites, dwarves, elves, so much going on here. But we cannot stick around because we don't have the gold generation to really pick up these troops like we would like. We do have some other demands on our time and energy, like this Dragon City. We have some opportunities like these Anduran artifacts, which when combined turn into the battle garb of Anduran with some really nice bonuses. But in the meantime, the clock is ticking, and we do see that there are many maps, or rather many castles here on the map that we must be conscious of. These troops are quickly going to outstrip whatever forces we can put out there. Not to mention 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 warlock castles and all of these sprites here. I think that we are maybe in a bad spot. I don't know if we can win this scenario at this point because there's been 3 months of growth from the enemy. We've only just recently taken our 2nd castle, so there's a lot to be done, and we're hoping for the very, very best. Okay, Tundar is home. Welcome home. And the timing is perfect. All right, folks, I'm very excited for this. There's a bottle. Anytime I see a bottle in the water, I'm expecting the very best. Let's see what happens. The Warlock wants to end Spritely. The Warlock needs to be stopped. The Warlock means death to all sprites and Spritely. Oh my word. Do you think that we ought to go defeat this Warlock enemy here? That would be pretty important for us to keep in mind of. Look at this. There's all this wood, all this flotsam. I think that we're going to spend the time to pick all this up. It's going to take us maybe 2 days to do so, but let's go and grab all of this. 5 wood, 200 gold, 5 wood, 200 gold, 1500 gold in this chest, and then another 2 and 5. 5 wood, nothing here, a little bit there, and some there. Folks, we went from 2 wood up to 34, not to mention a little bit of extra gold. That seems pretty fine for me. I must tell you that I do not remember the difference between the derelict ship and the shipwreck. One is ghosts, and that's bad, and one is not ghosts, and that's not nearly so bad. But either way, I want to make sure that I don't fail and somehow cost myself this hero just because of my ignorance. So we're going to ignore this for now. It would be worth maybe an artifact and some gold. I mean, I think we win. Okay, fine, we'll go do it. For science, we'll go figure it out. Everybody else here is like, geez, Phixfox, you've not figured this out yet? It's like, yeah, I forgot. There's a lot of things to keep track of in Heroes of Might and Magic 2. And so I actually don't feel horrible that there's many things I just haven't done yet. That was about 80, 90 sprites that we just picked up there. Oh my goodness. But yeah, there's a lot of things to keep track of. And so I'd like to think that I can crave your pardon for the mistakes I do make here. Does the AI cheat in this game like other 4X games, like for example, Civilization? Chris asks. The answer to that is no. And specifically, it used to cheat in the original Heroes of Might and Magic 2 game, but FHeroes2 has essentially patched that out. That is not a concern, and that feels pretty good to me, folks. Ambrose is coming for us. Will he step on the stables and reach us for sure, or will he try and make it here, lose himself on the beach, and then we can escape? I don't know the answer, but I think that we might be at the end of our road with Ergon. But yeah, it's pretty important to me to know what I can expect out of the AI. Does the AI play fairly and according to the rules of the game, or does it take some shortcuts? I think that that's a really important question for any game to ask, because that does change the way that we play the game. And I want to play the game. I don't want to sweat, right? I don't want to sweat every single game. I truly don't. But I do want to play well. I do want to enjoy the game because I played it very well. Yeah, I would like to do the best I can with these games, and so that question's actually a really pretty big deal. Okay, folks, we're going to send Charity south. Rather than have her pick up these Unicorn Peak troops, if Ambrose comes her way, we will hire a new hero and send these troops out. For now, I do want to get her to this summoned boat so that she can maybe traverse these great oceans and do something pretty nifty. 500 gold there from the Leprechaun. Water Wheel is up next for Phixxan. He did it again. I would be so mad. Ergon, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. Just run away. But Jezebel, she's got the 3-speed iron, or rather steel golems. That's probably too much. I think that from here to there that she can reach. I don't think I can run away any further. This might be the end of the road, but we did do the funniest thing. Ambrose, at least, is not going to catch us. Jezebel, I think that this is the end of that. Folks, it looks like we had a follow. It looks like this is going to be a follow from Liquid Yeti. Liquid Yeti, it's a pleasure to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Hey, I really appreciate the things that you're doing in Twitch. I really appreciate the things that you're doing with the FHeroes2 project with the Discord there. It's always a pleasure to see you around, and I always appreciate the things you're doing. So welcome. It's a pleasure to have you here. The rotting hulk of a great pirate ship creaks eerily as it is pushed against the rocks. Do you wish to search the ship? I sure do. And okay, we've now gotten the evidence we need, folks. 5,000 gold, kind of a big deal. And then this derelict ship. Derelict ships are skeletons, shipwrecks are ghosts. Okay, we're not going to forget that. Now that we've done this once, we're never going to forget that again, right? Maybe, we'll see. 1,500 gold from that sea chest, Medal of Distinction, and 1,000 gold. We've got 5 slots left for our hero. It's possible that we're going to want to keep all these artifacts, minus the elemental ring. I don't know when that's going to be particularly useful. So yeah, we'll see about that. The Ankh for sure we want to keep because it does have the animate dead. 700 HP at a time for these vampires. That's going to be very useful. Let's do our best and let's land where we can and keep track of these enemies before too much else happens. Hello to the real Phixfox from Liquid Yeti. It's my pleasure. Long live the Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Yes, could not have said it any better. One of my favorite things, I actually heard once from Ross, who does Kelvin's Coin. I try and catch streams where I can. I like to support people wherever I can. And one of the things he said is that anybody that's playing Heroes of Might and Magic is a friend to him. And I really love the sentiment because I think it's so very true. We're all here because of this fantastic game. And I really appreciate it so much. And so appreciate you. And again, I appreciate the things that you're doing with Heroes of Might and Magic. So keep it up. Never stop. Keep rocking. Keep rolling. And let's all enjoy this great game together. We've got the windmill here. I don't know if I ever picked up this witch's hut. Scouting for Maximus. He's the perfect scout hero. Look at this. Logistics, ballistics, pathfinding, ballistics, and now scouting. I almost feel like I'm underutilizing him. He's turned into such a good hero that I feel like I need to send him this way and maybe have another hero do this menial task of picking up dragons and windmills. I will consider how best I can use Maximus in a moment or two, but for now, he's doing what he ought to be doing. I'm grateful for that. Charity is going to pick up the stables before she goes and gets her summoned boat. Hector's where he ought to be. 1,000 gold from this water wheel here. And then from this windmill, 2 more mercury. Before I do anything else, let's purchase the phoenixes where we can. Anytime we get the mercury, we ought to use it. That's a given, I think. Because again, the taxes come, and when the taxes come, we have a real bad time. So... all right, Tree City here. Water wheel there. Yeah, Auntie Phixxy is still going to go pick up these sprites and then kind of make their way down south. All eyes, though, are on Phixxy the Sorceress with 7 attack, 13 defense, 7 spell power, 15 knowledge. This is the force in this area here. And while this army composition might look a little bit interesting, we can have whatever flexibility we need because of this leadership. That's going to be pretty excellent for us. And will this be enough to defeat any of these enemies? I don't think so. But I'd like to at least clear out this area, and then maybe we'll make our way towards where I hope the ultimate artifact is in this area somewhere in the middle of the map. Oh my gosh. Jezebel was going to reach me. Jezebel was going to reach me, and then Ambrose stepped in front of her, and then she had to step off the path and go in diagonals, and now Ergon's going to survive. If I'm Jezebel, I am so upset at Ambrose. You ruined it. We were going to finally put an end to this character, this wild person wandering through our realm, and you just had to ruin it, didn't you? Didn't you? Turn order does matter here an awful lot. Let's see, we've got still probably orange, just barely off camera here. Yeah, looks like purple and orange are mixing it up a little bit. Maybe purple's gonna, maybe we can lead them into orange and we can have them fight and then we pick up the pieces after that. Let's hope for the best with that. There was an opportunity to go through these liths and end up over here where purple is. Maybe that's the better thing to do. I don't have enough information On the one hand, I like having a doorstop here. On the other hand, I need information. Whoa, there's boats? Okay, I'm glad we went through, because now we have more information than we did before. That's good. Yeah, that's actually completely unexpected. I thought that we would have a straight shot to the enemies, but it looks like that's not going to be the case. Very interesting in that regard. And again, I feel like I'm sort of wasting these 5 red dragons. What to do with them? What to do with these forces in Unicorn Peak? Let's get to the mausoleum and then the bone dragons here in this castle of Spritely Swamp. And then we're going to figure out our resources from there. Is this a mistake, though? Should Phixxy go and fight the purple player? Again, I don't have enough information, therefore we're going to stick to the original plan. But I'm trying to be flexible if it will be the best thing for me. There's another 60 sprites there at this Hidden Treehouse. 1,000 experience from this gazebo. So JoJosh has gotten up to level 5 with 6-2, 1-1. I think that there's lots of unicorns. It's probably just right at 20 unicorns. I think that we defeat them. No spells, though. And I think that you want stacks of 100. Maybe not. Let's do it like this. Let's do 2 big stacks and then some single stacks. Let's make sure turn order matters. 1, 2, 3. So single stacks and then the group stacks. And I think you actually want to do it like this. Yeah, because then you want to have the opportunity to have a sprite like close up a gap for you somewhere. This might be inviting disaster. I might be outthinking myself here, but I think that this is the way I'd like for this to be. Yeah, and it kind of comes down to this terrain. The terrain makes the fight make a lot more sense to me. Is there only one gap right here? That's kind of interesting. No, there's a gap right there. Okay, so we're going to kill these 2 top stacks. We're going to leave the 1 single sprite there. Let's see, other sprite will go here. We kill 5. We kill 4. We run away. And then because of this natural split, it seems pretty obvious to me where we go from here. We're just going to skip once, kill here, kill there. This fight, of course, goes much worse if the terrain is not the way we'd like, but with a little bit of terrain and no retaliations in these big forces, 1 sprite goes down, that's just fine for me. And that's going to be, for this treehouse, another 54 sprites. Pretty good, if you ask me. Leadership, JoJosh. Ooh, you're getting to be pretty excellent there. Turning into a big, strong barbarian, which I'm sure his mother really appreciates. That's what she wants. Whoa, Jaclyn the Barbarian, level 12. This is a can't-miss hero. With the advanced logistics and the expert pathfinding, this is a cannot-miss hero. Not to mention, in 25 turns, she will pay for herself with the estates. I think that this is too obvious. This is a better hero than even Maximus with these excellent stats. And does she have a spellbook? She does. So she brings with her, it looks like Blind. That's the first time I've seen the Blind spell. This is the first time I've seen a Cold Ray and Disrupting Ray. Not to mention the Slow and the Haste. Yeah, this is a perfect hero. I think that we're immediately going to look to press our advantage. Should we head over here and start to deal with purple at all? This looks like a free Spritely Spire castle. I want purple to go south even further, so we're going to wait one more day with Jezebel, but she might immediately set off for this castle. It's day 3. We can get there in 4 days. I'm going to send her to right about here. No, Maximus is too far away, so I can't resupply on the road. Day 3, it'll take me 4 days. So if I leave tomorrow and these heroes continue to go south, I might be able to backdoor them, and I'll get there on day 1. That's what we're going to plan on doing, but this is a really unique opportunity. We shall not miss it. I do wish I could give up this fire heart, though. Kind of hate it. Yeah, it gives me some protections, but I'm also more worried about... the losses I might take. And it looks like purple will not be dissuaded away from their castle. Very sad. Okay, let me get caught up on chat. I fall behind, so my apologies. Let's see. Tundar says, love our growing community. Yeah, and I really blame FHeroes2, number 1, for being such a great game that brings so many wonderful people together, and then all the nice people here. I think that nice people see other great people, and they want to spend time around them. So, thank you for everybody who's here. It's really a pleasure. I look forward to this every single week. Chris says, yep, agreed. Followage. Oh, the command doesn't work. I don't know what that means, but you got it. And then Tobal4HU says, yeah, I love this community. Chris goes on to say, I've been around for a year. I remember the real Phixfox first starting out on here. He's come a long way. Thank you. When I look back at my old videos, I must say that I have improved in a lot of different ways, and I hope I can continue to improve. I don't think I'm there yet, if you know what I mean. I think that there's more I can do to be better and make these streams better, and I just hope that I can always continue to improve and learn. 496 dwarves, not to mention these dwarf cottages. It seems like a lot. There's a tree of knowledge and lots of titans. I can't quite tell what they're guarding. That looks like the fire cloak for reduced 50% fire damage, and then the Everhot lava rock for 50% bonus damage. But that doesn't matter to me because I don't have a fire spell. With the titans though, we've got, hold on, look at this. We've got the mass shield. That could be pretty useful. And not to mention 7 and 13. Do we want to go fight this fight? We don't know what else is back here. There might be more things over there that would be useful for us to get. So let's go and grab that, and then we'll figure it out from there. 90 dwarves. Wow. I really wish I could get these dwarves to join me for free. I just don't have room in my army. Goodness gracious. Okay. Extra gold. Extra sprites. 55 up to 105. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then, lest we forget, JoJosh is slowly getting better off the strength of his many, call it, oh, what do you call it? Gazebos. 1,000 experience at a time. That's how we get stronger. Workish Witch Doctor here. Oh, and we've run into Big Oak. That's a bit of an error. I wasn't checking the view heroes like I wanted to. It looks like unless the enemy hires a hero right here in this castle, we might be safe for one more turn. But purple and orange chose not to fight. I thought that they would fight each other. Maybe one ran and one stayed, but either way, they're not fighting like I would hope that they would. Maximus is going to continue on this way. And then I think I need to make a decision with Jaclyn. Going in this direction sounds good, doesn't work. Does not work. Charity, remember, has got to go get this Shrine of the Second Circle because she needs the summon boat spell. We found a bubble that I didn't see before. You see many rogues camping in the forests. The numbers are staggering, but alas, they don't seem to be much of a threat. You consider the opportunity that they might offer. I consider them to be good, but they're vastly worse than the sprites, just because sprites can fly. 5 speed, both have no retaliation. I think that the rogues do a little bit more damage. But opportunity-wise, I think I'm too late in the game. Whoa, leagues, zounds, etc. Goodness, I didn't realize how many rogues there were here. If they joined me for free, that would actually be a game-changing moment there. Will they, though? I cannot say. Did you notice that an enemy hired a boat? And this little spit of land, I think that they make to... I think that they want to land and fight me. I think I'm going to run through the lists and just recognize that purple, this is access to purple, but because of these boats, I can't hop in the boat for I will immediately be attacked. So we're not going to mess around with that by any means. I keep scanning the tree line because I'm not sure if there's any extra tree houses I might have missed, like this one. If Jaclyn does not go in this direction, she's got an opportunity to go for this pack of green dragons. +5 from the Holy Hammer. Don't tell me that's not a big deal, because it is. Plus she could pick up these red dragons from Maximus. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, I think. Just the +5 alone is pretty worthwhile for the attack skill. And I think that Jaclyn's stats make this a really worthwhile fight. I will take the goblins as 4-speed creatures, just as kind of cannon fodder and to trade with Maximus. And then that should do me fine. It's not my favorite thing, but this should be fine. Plus the good luck from this artifact I didn't even know I had. And then yeah, Jaclyn, pack of green dragons. I think that she should be able to defeat these forces with red dragons and Bone dragons, yeah, no problems. Okay. Might be costly, we'll see. And folks, that takes us to month 3, week 2 into day 5 with only Maximus waiting. Whoa, that was close. Whoa, that was close. I feel so bad. I've got all these forces. I've got all these forces that are really on the front lines and harassing the enemies and doing a lot of very daring things. And meanwhile, my main hero, my self-insert Phixxy, is just kind of going through dwarves. It doesn't seem fair. It does not seem fair at all. Because these people are putting their lives at stake and I am relatively safe. It might not be too late to turn around and go north, you think. You begin to wonder how much longer without supplies you and your forces can go. Will you keep going? Yes. At this point, yes, absolutely. Because I think that you were supposed to hit this bauble after you tried to take this direct route and realized you were wrong. Because there is no actual way from here to there. So, I don't feel bad about that. 24 sprites goes down. I'll accept that for the expert leadership there. And there is a tree here, so this is actually the best time to pick up this tree. 36 titans though. If it's just these 2 artifacts and a campfire, I'm not going to fight this fight. But I need a little bit more information to make that decision. So it doesn't seem worthwhile. The losses do not seem worthwhile. Horde, tree, and on. And look, Roxana with a few griffins spells Master G from the orange player. Looking pretty intense there. We're just gonna run and hope that we can survive. And actually, we're gonna hope that we can get these creatures and these enemies to all fight each other. Look, orange and purple are you're right there. Are they allied? Oh, if orange and purple are allied, that's actually a big deal. That's actually a problem. I don't know what to expect there, but if that comes to pass, if that comes to fruition, that changes the makeup of this map a lot. That really does. I'm not sure what to do there. Okay, once again, we're still just heading over here for the summoned boat. We only have the one hero with the summoned boat, and that's far too few. We need more. More, I say, as we go to day 5. More, I say, as we go to the treehouse. More, I say, as we go to the... That's it. We're out of stuff that we can get more of. We had a good run while we were looking at it, but that's pretty much it. Okay, pack of dragons here. Let me think. I want to do it like this. Single stack there to prevent accidental flame breath. I think I want 1 full stack of bone dragons, and then I just want to split goblins. Yeah, let's make this fight happen. Glorious victory, 3 bone dragons goes down. Let's see if we can do any better. And Sandra the Peasant Killer says, to the real Phixfox, I forgot to thank you again for streaming wonderful maps like this one, and I hope you're doing well within your overall life and with your time spending as well, because I'm pretty sure it takes a decent amount of while to do nice and respectful stuff. Thank you. No, I appreciate it very much. As a hobby, it's one of the best hobbies I could do because I can pick it up and put it down when I need to. If my kids need me, for example, I don't have to worry because I know that they're going to be okay, and I can do what's needful. I can do what's required. To make sure that my family's in a good spot. So in that way, I think it's a good hobby. But as you can tell, these streams, they do basically take 1 full extra day of my time that I do spend with family. Because I work 4 days a week and not 5 days a week, I have a 3-day weekend where I'm able to do this streaming, and it's actually really nice. Because without that extra day, I think that, number 1, the quality of the streams would go way down. And then number 2, I think that you would just see that I would get burned out way too quickly. I just wouldn't have the energy. So the schedule works out good, and my family is very accommodating and very understanding. Folks, if we get max damage, we can kill 2 dragons here. I'm gonna try and kill 2 green dragons. Let's see if we can get really lucky. Nah, we couldn't. 1 green dragon, that's okay though. And then unfortunately, we're gonna take a little bit more damage from the bone dragons there. Oof. And then 2 here. Let's go kill big stacks over here. The single stacks of the goblins don't look like they're going to be very effective for us, do they? I'm not going to lose them if I can help it, just because, but maybe this 1 stack can actually get in front of these other dragons. Maybe I can help stay safe. We'll see. We don't kill 2 dragons there. That leaves these big stacks of dragons having to kill my tankier red dragons. 150 HP versus 250. It's kind of a big deal. I'm going to take this retaliation here from this stack of goblins. We do lose 1 more bone dragon there. With 9 remaining, we're going to do... let's see. If we kill this dragon that hasn't gone yet, I don't think that's going to be as important because we're not going to lose one dragon here. That's fine. We'll skip, we'll kill, and be done. I don't think we... Oh, we saved a bone dragon. All right, 3,000 experience. We saved a bone dragon. We'll take the estates, and let's go get our holy hammer. I say ours because it was meant for me. I was made for this moment. It was made for me. I feel like Thor, the mighty Thor, ready to take what's mine, take my hammer up, and wield it against the undead and any that would be foolish enough to try and steal what is rightfully mine, including the castle and the kingdom of Spritely. On to a new day. Let's see. Chris says, I wonder if the weather command works. Let me try. Weather in South End. Nope, commands are not on. I don't know what commands are, but I appreciate that you were trying to learn. Again, I'm always a big fan of doing these sorts of things for science. Yeah, these artifacts are not worth these titans. The +1 level is really nice, but we're going to ignore that for now. We're going to kind of continue north and see where things go from there. After many battles you remember from when you were a child, a time you visited Unicorn Peak from your hometown. You recall you managed to visit and travel in less than a week. Yep. Because I went north, I listened to the various informational bits and I was able to go the correct way. I would have been very distraught if I had to go all the way south and then try to work my way back all the way north. Thankfully, it didn't end up being that big of a deal. We found our way through, but still, an opportunity was taken there and I'm happy for it. We are going to go through all these forces. I'm going to get these 500-600 sprites from JoJosh onto Phixxy. 1,100 sprites. Do you think that the enemy is going to look at that and be pretty impressed? Maybe not impressed. Maybe impressed is the wrong word, but they will recognize that we are a true power for good. Look at this. Ergon is unkillable. He is unstoppable. How are you still alive? Anyway. Oh, and Tundar noticed that I saw this hero. Yeah. It's the sister. It's the sister. No worries. Hey, you make your maps the way you want. There was a comment on a video not too long ago that I didn't like and thumbs up, and I also didn't delete it because I believe that people should be able to have free speech and say what they want to say and do what they want to do. Yeah, and so it doesn't hurt my feelings. I've been known to use a little bit of language. I doubt that there's any word in the English language that is a curse word that you could say, nor any string of curse words in a row that you could mix and match that I would somehow be shocked at. I think I've heard it all just about now, so no stress. My heart is just fine. You come upon a battle where a paladin has been mortally wounded by a group of zombies. He asks you to take his hammer and finish what he started. As you pick it up, it begins to hum, and then everything becomes a blur. The zombies lie dead, the hammer dripping with blood. You strap it to your belt. +5 on the attack, that's a big deal. And then, do we want the masthead? For 2,500 gold and 3 wood? Here's how little I think of the masthead. The answer is no. We're not going to pick it up. I don't care. I don't want it. No thank you. If that comes anywhere near my inventory slot at that price, I will be mad. Don't do it. It's not a bad artifact. And maybe on this map it'd be useful, but the circumstances are so precise. You need to be at sea in order to effectively use it, and it's got to be on the right hero, and it's going to take up an artifact slot when you're actually on dry land. It just doesn't seem worthwhile to me, so we're not going to go for that. And we're just going to suffer in silence, letting it not be in our backpack. But you know what is happening right now? We do have Summoned Boat on a nice quality secondary hero. I think we're going to send, let's see. We're going to send Charity south, so maybe she can help adjust our fighting prowess in this area. I don't think sending her all the way back up to this area is going to be very useful, especially since we have boats we can potentially go in that direction with. So let's see about that. Maximus is staying put until the new week. Stay 6. You're good, you're good, you're good. We're all good. Okay, on to the next thing. Okay. And then Chris says, are you beta testing Heroes Olden Era to the real Phixfox? No, I am not. And so I mentioned my earlier video recently, the one I did about Olden Era. I don't have any more information than anybody else does about Olden Era. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's bad. My point in that video was simply that I don't know, but neither do you. So I wish I knew. I would love to be involved with it. There's been a couple of times I've wanted to make a video about Olden Era, but they don't have any amount of press kit materials. Whoa, there's a magic garden hidden right there. And right there, there's a lean-to. Nice job, Tundar. I see these. At the last possible moment, I see these. But because I would like to make videos, but I want good quality assets, I just don't have access to those. I offered, if they weren't able, as the Olden Era team, to put together assets for people that wanted to make videos for them, or with them, or about their project. I said, well, just give me a key code so I could go and check it out. And they declined, and that doesn't hurt my feelings at all. After all, who am I to say, hey, give me access to your game before it's ready? You know, it just doesn't seem... There needs to be a certain level of humility when you're approaching these sorts of things. And yeah, I'm just one guy, so I appreciate what they're doing. I want to see them do well. I hope that the game turns out well. I don't have any more information than you do, unfortunately. But you're still curious as to the specs required for the game. I tell you what, we should have that information by now, because those should not change. I mean, unless you still have like a lot of optimization to do for the game, it should, I mean, that should be set in stone by now, I would think. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, we should know that by now, I would think. Folks, we're gonna get bone dragons here today. We just need to trade for the 5 mercury. 1, 2, whoops. 1, 2, whoa. Gotta have 5 sulfur remaining. 5 wood anyway. Oh no. Boom, boom. That'll do it. Okay, we found a way. Not here, but here. Pick up the laboratory. This was kind of a later laboratory than I would like, but this might have been the earliest I could have gotten it. So I won't be too sad about it. I'm gonna wait for Ergon before he does anything else. He just needs to get the enemies to leave him alone for a moment. Folks, new week, Week of the Hedgehog. No taxes, lean-to, magic garden. And how do you get to the red dragons? Oh, you have to get into a boat. A horde of hydras. Ballista of quickness. I think you're better off sailing this way. I will go get these Nomads boots after I meet up with JoJosh. And we're gonna do that in just a moment or two. Real quick, where is the enemy? 2 here. Yeah, look at these guys. They're right on top of each other. What are you doing? Very strange. What if I come back into your sight radius? Are you going to come my way? Probably. Maximus, it begins his long trek through the swamps and through the deserts. Likewise, so too does Charity. Although remember, she's heading south. She can't be too distracted. Basic diplomacy, though, she's happy for that. Yeah, because she needs to go to this area so she can get to there. Oh, and I might as well help Maximus out just a tiny bit here. I said before that I don't enjoy when I have too many heroes with not enough to do. I think that we might be to that point where I have too many heroes with not enough to do. Because if I try and wage war in this area, I worry I'll bring harm upon myself. No, Purple's heroes are kind of far away. Maybe Jaclyn can sneak over there. Tell you what, let's give her all these forces she can handle. Let's have her go. And let's just see what she can do with 12 and 5. Yeah, 12 bone dragons, 5 red dragons. That should take this castle. And if there's dragons in there, maybe they will be ours from there on out. Okay. Let's see. And Vammy says, yeah, I don't think the quarter 2 is happening. I agree. Quarter 2 seems an awful long, like awful short way away. There is this little overlap between summer and quarter 2 of 1 week. The final week of June technically would be both summer and quarter 2, but in one of their more recent press releases they said it would be the summer of 2025. So yeah, quarter 2 I don't think is happening, even though it technically could happen. The fact that they have not put out more information though is pretty frustrating, because the best updates that I've ever gotten from a company was with Factorio, and they did a weekly update and they kept the hype going. You can't go radio silent and expect people to still be interested. And I think that the Olden Era team has kind of gone radio silent. I'm not hearing an awful lot. And that does concern me somewhat. 5 crystal, 500 gold. Whoa, that's a lot of centaurs. 550, 60 centaurs here? My goodness. I don't know if we can save all these troops, actually. Let's just do the mass shield. It's not very offensively geared, but it will help us deal with these forces in a pretty good way. Phoenixes are going to deal with these forces here. Greater elves do their damage. 98 HP on these unicorns, or rather these phoenixes. And then the sprites are going to do some damage here. They're going to kill one full stack there. Lose 16 sprites to the melee attack, and then it's over from this point. But let's just make sure that we don't flame breath ourselves with the phoenixes. That's been known to happen before. 16 of the sprites. And then finally, with these earth elementals out of the way, we are going to be able to connect the southern kingdom and the northern kingdom. And I'm happy for it. Let's do one single bless here. Let's hit spacebar a couple of times, because these earth elementals are tough and they're slow moving tanks, but we should not have to fear them too much. One skip, two skips. Good morale, always appreciated. And from here, I'm going to skip one more time, and then I'm going to hit Q to end the battle. Okay, 4,600 experience. There we are, folks. Okay, cool. Chris says, I got a key code for Ukiana, which is a space 4X due out of Steam, but it's on Android already, which is nice of them. Huh, interesting. So you are kind of a part of some early game beta and alpha testing, if you want to. Have you actually gone in and tried to provide feedback? Have you tested out the game to see how it is? I think that some people, they get access to it and they sort of want the access, but they don't actually want to do the hard work of trying to give feedback back. I don't think that you're that person, Chris. I think that if you get the feedback or if you get the access, you're actually going to do something with it. But I wonder if some people do not. And they just kind of say, oh, I got my little key code and I'm happy for it. To be fair, though, for everything I've mentioned so far, Olden Era, I think that they only put out about 100 key code early access requests, sort of a deal. They kept it pretty small because they weren't actually looking for feedback on the game so much as they were looking for feedback on the network. They're trying to just test their network and make sure that it works. So I can definitely respect that they didn't actually make it very open for tons of people. That just wasn't the goal. And so I'm always a fan of purpose-driven analytics, I suppose you could call it. Maybe that's not what you should call it, but that's what I'm calling it. I'll keep these forces. And remember, Jaclyn is trying to get to Spritely, but we do need a triple check here. Let's see, where did the enemy heroes go? There's nobody around here. Yeah, we're gonna take this castle for free. In fact, Ergon needs to start heading north, not just because he's scared of getting attacked, but because he needs to go pick up these mines. So let's let him go and do that. Let's hope that the enemy stays distracted. With whatever else they're doing right now, let's hope that they stay distracted. And then Dami says, also, wow, 20 people are watching right now. Oh, wonderful. That's a lot of people. I have a lot of people to disappoint. Folks, that's great. Tell you what, I gotta tell you this. I really do love that I still get a little knot in my stomach right before we start streaming. Right before I hit, like, to make the stream go live, I get a little excited, and that feels good. I hope that I never cease to be excited to start streaming, because I think that a little bit of fear actually is good, because the game brings out the best in us. This is true. But also, I think that it helps an awful lot to be able to take it seriously, and I hope it never becomes routine for me. So whether we are streaming to 200 people or 20, whether it's 3 people or whatever, I hope that I stay the same, that I'm taking it seriously every single time, because that's my goal, you know, just having a nice time. But lest we forget, Heroes of Might and Magic is the exact right kind of game to be here with and have a nice time. So thank you to everybody who is here. I really appreciate your help. And again, as I've mentioned in the past, to everybody that will catch this video on YouTube later as well, I appreciate you just as much. So Auntie Phixxy continues to go south. And we did see an enemy hero here. It is Jezebel. Where did you come from? Did she dimension door back? She was nowhere near. I don't know how she did that, but I don't think Jaclyn wants to fight this fight. Actually, she does. Hold on. Jezebel? Let me just check real quick. Not here. Yeah, here. Oh, look at this. There's a hero out there. Astra the Sorceress has 35 attack, 36 defense, 18 spell power, 15 knowledge. Tundar, what have you done? I blame you. This is crazy. You're kidding me. What? What? What is going on? This is the second most exciting thing I've seen all day. The first exciting thing is that Phixfox wife says that Phixfox baby rolled over. Way to go, little guy. I love my baby. He's a good baby. He's a bowling ball. He is a chonker, but he is cute. He's got these little baby rolls. Oh, if you don't love kids, I get it. I understand, but I like my kid. He's pretty good. What to do with that? The only thing I can say is this. I know that Jezebel is not the primary hero, and I know Jaclyn is a really excellent hero. If I can take this castle, I think we're going to be in a really good spot. Let's fight this fight. Can we reach the fountain? Let's do the fountain. So we've got +2 luck, good morale. Let's fight and let's win. Do we want to split our forces at all? Do we want to split? I think you keep the 5 dragons in 1 stack, and I think you actually split the bone dragons into 2 stacks. Okay, let's do this. Glorious victory. Oh, look at this. And it's going to be a slaughter. The enemies do not have an answer for us. Oh, that's excellent. I love it. Let's go, baby. Disrupting Ray on the bone dragons. Ooh, I hate that choice. Oh, I hate that choice. 94 centaurs is not going to do any damage. We're going to flame breath them just right here. And as soon as I do, the centaurs are going down. Oh, that's so sad. Not my favorite thing there. Really not my favorite thing. Oh, we're going to end up hasting this bottom stack of bone dragons so they can go out and do some damage here before the enemy gets a turn. Let's see, retaliation there from the bone dragons, or black dragons, was nothing. By the way, Jezebel, the barbarian, 5 attack, 3 defense, 3 spell power, 1 knowledge. They've already cast their 1 disrupting ray. Against 14 and 8, Jaclyn is an excellent hero. She may be the best hero I have. Possibly. We'll see. We'll kill as many of these steel golems as we can. We kill all of them. Fire elementals goes down. And then if I attack up here with the black dragons, I will take some extra shots. If I sit right here, I may take more damage than I want to from the 2 black dragons. From the double hex attack, I'm going to ignore that probability. Let's see about it. There it is. And we did lose 1 bone dragon, so we fought the fight ourselves. We lost 2. Whoops, my bad. So we lost 2 bone dragons. So I actually did worse in that fight than the AI did, but I'm glad we fought that fight together all the same. Not my favorite thing, but whoops, my bad. +1 spell power over to the Jaclyn. We will take the expert leadership. And folks, we've got a 4th level mage guild with Town Gate, Resurrect, Teleport, Mass Dispel, Steelskin, Visions. That's a good spell. Visions is great for what we're doing. And maybe, not guaranteed, but maybe most importantly, we have taken 1 set of black dragons for ourselves. Will we upgrade these troops right now? For 10 sulfur and 5,000 gold to turn these 5-speed creatures into 6 and get an additional 50 HP per. I'm going to do that. Very costly, but we've got the sulfur. We're going to make that work, folks. Nice castle. Fully upgraded, minus this 5th level mage guild, which has been disabled. Great stuff. So Jaclyn has done everything she needs to do. I do want to make sure that Maximus is able to kind of move into a supporting position. I would prefer to hold this area rather than give it back over to the enemy, if at all possible. We will see what happens. Oh, and Chris, you have provided feedback for that game. Good. Yeah, played it for some and then provide some feedback. Yeah, that sounds excellent. I hope that you were enjoying the game. I hope that you have nice things to say about it, because none of us want to give negative feedback, I think. It's really easy to be a critic. It feels much better to actually give nice feedback. So I'm sure that that is your hope and intention as well. Should I dismiss the battle dwarves so that 14 dragons might join me? No, it's not happening. That's not enough. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. It sounds good. I don't think it's possible. I do see these dwarf cottages here. I don't know when I'm going to come back to pick these up, so I might as well grab these. It'll take me an extra day to get into the water. That's okay. 54 dwarves here. Assuming that all these cottages are 50 dwarves each, that's going to be at least 300 dwarves. That's a pretty big deal. That seems pretty nice to me. And the enemies are basically gone from this area. We defeated the Jezebel hero. There's not a lot else over here, although I think that we saw somebody just barely off screen. I'm gonna send Jaclyn away 2 spaces. 1, 2. I'm gonna hire another hero. I'm going to find a hero that I can release back into the wild. Who is it gonna be? I don't know. Who's my most worthless hero? It's probably Ergon, actually. I'm gonna have Jaclyn just do this herself. 1 step. Oh my goodness, that's it, folks. 35 attack, 36 defense, 18 spell power, 15 knowledge, and she is looking at me right in the face with a horde of genies. That's bad. That's just bad. That is so bad. We are obligated immediately to run. We're going to give up this castle. There's nothing we can do. Absolutely nothing we can do. Oh no. Oh no. In the future, what we might be able to do, if we can get a berserk, we can often use our 7-speed phoenixes to berserk their phoenixes, and then maybe we make them hurt themselves, right? That's a possibility there. Other possibilities include trying to beat down the horde of the genies by using hit and run tactics. It's not very likely, but it's possible. But I wonder if by knowing the enemy's up here, that immediately means I want to go to the south and try and stay away from that enemy hero and seek my fortune elsewhere. That might be the best thing for me. We're gonna have to wait and see. Okay. Well, I think that we've all seen a really big change in the way that this map is going. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Okay. After our hero says, by the way, have you had time to take a peek into my map, Elemental Lord? I have not. Please, I crave your pardon. I'm planning on, let's see, there's 2 maps. There's your map. So there's this map we're playing now. There's your map, and then there's one more map that is very important. Oh, whose is it? Their name escapes me off the top of my head, but I've been talking with them in private messages on Discord. So I've got your map and one other that I need to get to. So I haven't gotten to it yet. I can play it off stream or I can play it on stream. If you think it's in a good spot, if you think that it's really where you want it to be and you're proud of it, I'm happy to play it on stream. So this map, for example, I think that this was not the first iteration, and yeah, I hope I can provide good quality feedback for everybody, but also I hope that you're happy with where the map is yourself, so that when we play it, we can all have a really good time enjoying it. So I'll look forward to it, Avatar Hero. Let me know what you would prefer, if you want me on stream or off stream. Chris says it's quality, not quantity, in a lot of ways. Absolutely. I don't think the quality over quantity is ever bad. Yeah, quality over quantity. Is there ever a time where quality over quantity is not true? It's not correct? Let me know. See if we can put our heads together and figure out some interesting opportunities. And then thank you. It's fun celebrating little milestones. Absolutely. I love it. And the best baby rolls. Tundar says, could have been much worse, by the way. This could have been much worse? You're crazy. Oh my gosh, you're wild. I love it. Phixfox wife, yes, of course. We celebrate here today. We fed the baby. We put him down to bed by 9 p.m. and went to sleep by himself. That's huge. I hope that your baby sleeps all through the night as often as possible. That is my favorite thing. When my kids are happy and healthy and like I see them fall asleep right before, you know, when I see them fall asleep and they're asleep and having a nice time, that's one of my very favorite things. So let's see, we're going to end up hasting somebody, probably the Sprites, so that way they take as little damage as possible. I'm going to kill, it looks like, one black dragon here. They toast a couple of their red dragons. We lose a lot of Sprites. They're going to respond, though, in a major fashion. I think that these Sprites kill this top stack here. We're down to 2 red dragons on this bottom stack. And this is going to be costly in Sprites, but even 2 red dragons only killed 34 Sprites. That's not too bad. We can accept these losses. Do not hurt yourself. Okay, 106 Sprites goes down. If I can get a Resurrect True, I'm going to be having a real good time. What is this? Oh, there's another Genie Lamp here. I don't have room in my army. A nomad trader seeks protection from a tribe of goblins. For your assistance, he gives you a finely crafted pair of boots made from the softest leather. Looking closely, you see fascinating ancient carvings engraved on the leather. I'm going to take a quick little walk around because I wanted to see, there you go. I wanted to see if there was a text bubble and I didn't want to miss it. That was a fight worthy of the nomad boots indeed. This should give you the options you have lacked so far. Opportunities are along the way are coming. Interesting. I feel like we've been doing okay, but that's a big change there. So I appreciate that the Mapmaker is looking out for us. I think that as a Mapmaker, you're kind of like a dungeon master from Dungeons and Dragons. Your goal is not to beat the player, quote unquote. Your goal as a dungeon master, and likewise as a map creator, is to make a really cool experience for somebody else to enjoy. So, Tundar, I appreciate you looking out for us. Thanks for making sure we're having a real good time here. Okay, I don't know. Pack of unicorns with 113 dwarves. I actually can go defeat them now. We'll come back here with some other forces, but golly, that's a lot of dwarves. What to do, what to do. We are obligated to run. What is right here? There's a free 1,000 gold. There's so much I want to do on this map, but I'm so far out of position. It's crazy. And in that regard, let me tell you, I'm really happy that this is a large map and not an extra large map. Not because I want to finish the map quicker or anything like that, but because at this point, it feels like my choices are very important. Sometimes on XL maps, it doesn't feel like your choices are nearly so impactful. And the reason being is because you say, well, there's so much to do anyway, it doesn't matter how precise you are with your movement. On a large map, it still feels like everything I do is meaningful. So I like the choice of the large map in this case. And let's be clear, just because it's an XL map doesn't mean it's going to be better. It will be bigger, but not ever necessarily better. Lots of times I think that people lose steam. They start to do their map and then they lose track or they lose motivation. You'll see the first half of the map is really expertly done, and then the second half is a little bit whatever. And I'm happy to see that this map looks thoroughly well done all throughout. Okay, let's see. On to a new day. Yeah, Phixxy hero, let her go where she wants to go. Let her just stay right there. Let her never move again. And be happy to do nothing. Remember, we got Charity coming in this direction. I think I want to do this. I'm actually going to wait with JoJosh. I kind of want to wait with JoJosh so that the boat that's summoned by Charity is not this boat. I think it'll be this boat, but just to make sure, I'm willing to wait. Yeah, I'm willing to wait one turn before landing just to make sure that I have my boats in the right spots. It's a small logistical moment, but I do think that that's important. What's this? Through the clearing, we observe an ancient artifact. It is guarded by a nearby Titan. We will fight the Titan. It will be the Sword of Dragon Dominion for +3 attack. That's great. I thought that was the sword, but I wasn't sure. Let's hope that the enemy doesn't come and attack us. I think that they have vision of us. But until they have Dimension Door, I think that we're okay. Scared, but okay. +500 gold. A little bit extra stuff there. Maximus is about ready to go back south, but in the meantime, just chilling in his castle. And once again, Ergon has nowhere to go, just camping alongside the road like a common thief, waiting for whoever might come by to shake them down and take their precious belongings. Oh, there we go. Yeah, maybe if I leave a really good hero right here, maybe this hero is going to get stuck. Maybe the map AI is going to do the same thing every single time. Is Jaclyn actually doing the very best she can do? By keeping this hero stuck here, am I doing the best I can do for myself? I think I might be. I'm going to leave Jaclyn right here. Maybe I'm going to get another hero to go and rescue those artifacts. Maybe even rescue some of those troops. But I'm gonna try and do that. See how that goes. Sabu, Spellmaster, forces are coming up from the orange side. Remember, Charity needs to go summon a boat. Whoop. Into the boat you go, my dear. And that means that JoJosh can land without any worries. Right there. And then with these 113 dwarves, again, he can defeat these unicorns and get out into this bigger body of water. I assume it's bigger. It might not be. Might not be bigger, but I see lots of water over here. It makes me think that this is probably all connected. Maybe there's 2 continents here. That's what I'm thinking anyway. We'll see. Okay. We have to make a choice. The longer we wait, the worse this goes. We can head north and we can get maybe some reinforcements if we can get a pack of bone dragons to join us. We can go here and maybe have Charity do a little bit of a dance and get some forces back over to us. It'll take maybe a week or two. Or we can try... We can try to take these artifacts now. I think that we can get through one of these, and then I think that we will immediately lose steam, and we will fail at defeating the rest of these forces. I think that the easiest fight here is probably this horde of bone dragons. It's probably a lot. It's just too many. I think we're gonna need to come back. I really want these artifacts. I'm not confident in my skills. Definitely not confident in my army, especially when, again, lest we forget, there's 20 phoenixes sitting right here. We would love to pick these up. Love to. Maybe it's going to be the sort of the thing where we send the genies and we try and pick off stacks where we can with the 10% chance. You can do that to the bone dragons fairly easily, actually. Are there genies here? No. Genies here? No. Who's got genies? Charity? Charity's got the genies, and she's in the water over here. 1 day, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She can be back here in 6 days. That seems like a long time to wait. Well, we can clear all this out, so let's do that. But that means that we're going to stay in this area rather than go away. We're just going to stay in this area, clear all this out, and then we can come back once Charity returns with these forces. Charity may exhaust herself by trying to use genies against the bone dragons, and we're going to see if we can get this artifact. If we can get the breastplate of Anduran, I think that we're going to have the advantage that we need to roll this map from there. There's no guarantees. There's no guarantees, but so far, logistics I think are going to be more important than dealing with these forces. Okay. Orange continues to kind of push into the center straight. Purple continues to fail. Kingdom taxes are nothing, and we are back in action. Okay. Chris does go on to that game that you were talking about. Luciana is like Master of Orion 2. Oh, and you really love Master of Orion 2. You've told me that you really enjoy that game, so great. And the formula, you can't get a better game using those mechanics for modern machines. That's always an interesting thing. With modern machines, we should be able to do more, but maybe the question is should we? Like, maybe some mechanics were perfect and they didn't need any adjustment. I don't know, just a thought. Tundar says LOL, and then to Tundar123, aka God of this map, he laughs at Phixfox right in his face. The divine comedy, says Avatar Hero. Yes, the laughing at me with Phixxan, the hero, I think that I deserve all of that. Do we defeat 648 dwarves? With 160 spell points, yeah, I think we do. Okay. Chris says, okie dokie, it's late here. I will catch you around another time. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you so much, and thank you for enjoying the stream. It was a pleasure having you here, Chris. Take very good care. Pleasure's mine. Bye-bye. After our hero says, no stress, my friend. You could absolutely take a peek when you have time to give it a try. I think you'll find it challenging, but yes, this does not have to be on stream, but if you need help with it, it could be fun practice to do it together with friends on stream. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much for the insight on that. Boyester says, as for quality versus quantity, they say quantity is a quality of its own. Oh, what a great thought. It's almost kind of like the saying where people say the customer is always right, when the full quote is the customer is always right when it comes to taste, right? It feels like you need to say quality versus quantity, knowing that quantity is a quality of its own. It feels like that's the second part that people sometimes forget. Oh, I really love that thought process. Some give this quote to Joseph Stalin, the portrait, let's see, portrait of the way the USSR won the World War II. Yeah, with the what was it, the 5-year plans, and they just pumped everything they had into their production, right? Don't know if the origin is true, and while I follow the sentiment, remembering the history of wars, quality always won. I think that that's never been more true when it comes down to the technology that you can use in battle. I mean, you look at some of the things that we have today, and it's absolutely massively destructive. I know that, for example, I mean, you just look at one single nuclear weapon, and then all the millions of forces that maybe were fighting fights with spears and lances. I mean, forever, the chariot was the best revolution in warfare, and now we look at it and we say, no, not at all. I think that kind of highlights how important the technological advances are, the difference between the Bronze Age and you know, Stone Age and such and so. Yeah, technology matters, and so the quality of the technology, the quality of the weaponry, the quality of anything, I think that's pretty valid to say that matters. There comes a point where quality will outdo even the very best quantity. I think I'm just spitballing here. Maybe I'm overreaching here, but please let me know your thoughts, because it's a very interesting concept, and as you can tell, I tend to enjoy some of these really fun, interesting thoughts. They do make me pretty happy. I'm having a thought here. Everybody run! We're gonna have the elves take their turn, because sure, why not? Oh, nice. I hasted the dwarves so they could run. I'm still gonna do this. I'm gonna take the damage from these 18 dwarves on these grand elves. Yeah, I'm still gonna do that. But everybody else is gonna run. Except for the vampires, because I can resurrect them with the Animate Dead. Down to 3, no damage is done there. 1 vampire perishes, not a problem. And then let's see, these dwarves are out of range, so we're gonna skip. We're gonna attack here. I'm kind of enjoying playing around with this. Do I kill 141 of you? Well, shoot, let's just kill all of you. My goodness, what am I doing wasting my time? I will cast the Animate Dead because I said that was the plan, and the vampires would not have listened to me and done what I asked them to do if they thought that wasn't the plan, so I need to make good on that so that they don't forget that I am a benevolent ruler. Despite being slow, here, right now with troop numbers is worth the world. Agreed. So you happily make space for the dwarves. Hopefully, you'll find your forces will need to bring peace to Spritely. Yeah, hopefully we do find the forces necessary. That's for darn sure. Maybe this is the question. Right? We're looking at these numbers of troops. Dwarves, are they quality or are they quantity? That is the question of the day. I know that 113 of them are over here. Whoa, look at this. And they're going to do something nifty in just a moment or two. Orange again, Sabu, Spellmaster, they're coming. Ergon goes up. We're trying to get these forces away from Jaclyn. Charity lands. Oh, nope, she needs to land over here, because she's going to go get the phoenixes for me. And I'm not going to go through these dwarves until I can actually put them into my army. It's quite possible that I can get them to diplomacy into my army, and that would actually be a big bonus, because they're quality troops, 20 HP. They are quality, even though they're level 2. And they do have the spell resistance. Not full-on immunity, but resistance, and I do think that that's pretty useful as well. Okay, on to new day. After our hero says, if anyone would like to try my small challenge map, Elemental Lord, you can find it in the general section on the Phixfox Discord. Please give me feedback if it's not too hard or if it's unbalanced. Okay, yep, and I would support that. Everybody, please go take a look and help our friend Avatar Hero take a look at his map. And Tundar immediately agrees. Okay, it's 16 phoenixes, 31 black dragons, 52 of the genies, 91 of the medusas, and 32 of the hydras. Woof. Woof. And finally, Ergon has gone down. Very, very sad. There's a sign, Dwarven Palace, Spritely Kingdom Treasury. Nice to know. And Xanadu, we are admitted by the butler into this area. 102 dwarves. I will go through these 102 dwarves. Oh, I fought the wrong dwarves. I fought the ones behind me, and that's actually really sad. That was not my intention. Huh. All right, well, we're going to fight this fight in the same general way as we did before, but this time we're going to let the sprites just deal with these battle dwarves when the time comes, because I think that 1,000 sprites does kill all these dwarves, pretty much. Maybe not. We'll kill 90 to 180. Maybe we'll take one shot with these elves just to soften them up a tiny bit. See, we blessed here. Good. Yeah, that should do it. From here on out, when the dwarves move up, the sprites will finish them off. So we skip. We kill 141. Very nice. And then yet again, we just sit back on our heels and let the enemy come to us. After our hero does say, disclaimer, it is the beta version. If it works well, I will make a new one with the same story and better aesthetics. I love the idea of iterating. I hated it when I was in school and my teachers would make me write a rough draft and a second draft, but truly I think that is pretty important in order to get the best out of your own writing, and I think that the Heroes maps are the same way. So looking forward to iterations, and welcome to give it a try. It is a puzzle map with different ways to solve. Very good. Very, very good. We kill half the dwarves here, a couple more there, with the good luck and the sprites follow-up, not to mention these elves. We'll get out of this fight without any problems. But again, I kind of wanted to save those dwarves. I saw these dwarves here and I was trying to get to them. And I'm pretty sad about this, actually. Not what I intended. There is an observation tower. I would like that. Let's go the southern way so I don't have to deal with dwarves just yet, because maybe again they will join us. 113 dwarves, we lose 17, not a problem. Into the boat we go. And it looks like this is a water bridge. Oh, very interesting. This is a water bridge to this cracked earth terrain. And if I recall, there is a castle in the cracked earth terrain. Maybe it's separate from these orange sorceresses, because this is an unclaimed necromancy town. Very cool. But so long as the main big bad guy is to the north, maybe we do want to go to the south. Let's see about that pretty soon. I'm going to use Jaclyn. I'm going to go through these unicorns here. No problems. I'm going to... Oh, can I not reach? Oh, I thought we could reach from there. No, it looks like it's actually full terrain. The unicorns just spawned in a really weird spot. Huh, they just spawned in a really weird spot. Okay, in that case, I might have put myself in a bad spot. If Phixxan goes this way, I will not be able to evacuate these troops. We'll see how this goes. Meanwhile, back at home, Charity is doing very important logistical work, as are my other heroes, picking up sprites and experience wherever possible. All these gazebos means that all my heroes are going to be pretty well to do at some point. Probably not good enough to go into their own Xanadu's, but good all the same. And maybe I'll even get these sprites up to Phixxy before too much longer. By the way, in case you're wondering, the bone dragon count is climbing. There's 5 here, there is 7 here, not to mention, if we're able to get these troops out, another 10 over here. So we do have a reasonable stack of bone dragons. What will happen there? Oh no, orange is going in a direction I did not anticipate. This is the first time, folks. Uh-oh. Purple did not. Town portal back. Jaclyn might be in trouble. This might be the first time that we see the enemy breach into this area that's kind of our lands. Yes. Yes, this is far too close for comfort. Oh my goodness. I'm very scared about this, because it seems like there's some good stuff in here. Maybe I need to try and get here before they do. Maybe I'm wasting my time trying to go through these forces. Maybe this was a red herring. Tough to say. Tobo4HU says, I'm curious, who here in chat knows the game Imperium Galactica? It is a 2-part series of the Space 4X game developed here in Hungary in the 90s. It is a cult classic here, but I don't know how well it is known in other countries. I'll tell you, for me, it's the first time I've ever heard of it. What say everybody else? After Our Hero says no to that. Looks like Dune or SimCity. Let's see. After Our Hero talks about the Dwarven Sanctuary. Love to see that the use of the Xanadu like that. Absolutely. Other spin-offs, Tobo continues, were Hegemony, I said that wrong, and Nexus, the Jupiter incident. I don't think these games were popular elsewhere, which I think is a pity. I think that they are good games. Then again, maybe I'm biased. Good games are good games regardless of where you're from, so yeah. Hopefully we have time to enjoy the good games, but just because they're from your area, I think that you're a smart person. I think that you recognize a good game when you see one. So I wouldn't worry too much. We're trading everything into Mercury. 11 Mercury. I think we've got enough gold to do this. Yeah, there's 11 more sprites, plus these genies, so 17 phoenixes, not sprites. We've even got a little bit of extra gold. Let's trade one more time. No, there's nothing else to trade. We don't have an alchemist lab, so every bit of alchemist Mercury that we get has to come in this roundabout way. Tell you what, because Charity's sitting right here, I'm going to wait a day with her before she sets back for the boat. We've got the expert pathfinding, we've got the advanced logistics. I think that Maximus is not as good going over the snow as Jaclyn is. We're going to have to hope that this Phixxian hero cannot reach us. We can escape and get the forces out. Once again, as we've said before, we will see. Defender's Helmet Protection, +1 defense. Lots of wolves. We are landing, and oh boy, more dragons. I don't think that 96 dwarves can beat all these dragons. Maybe with some genies, we'll see. Through these Arc Magi, 27 sprites goes down. That's fine for me. And I do want to actually take out these Earth Elementals. I'm trying to clear out all of this so that the other secondary heroes can go through without being hampered by these roadblocks, as it were. I want to be able to deal with these forces as efficiently as I possibly can. I don't think I need to worry about this fight too much. We're going to kill a couple of stacks here and there. And then the sprites next time are probably going to finish these gentlemen off. Let's do one more bit of waiting. Skip, skip, skip. Kill here. Kaka. Again, I know that the Phoenixes don't make the sound kaka kaka or tuki tuki, but all the same, occasionally it feels appropriate. That's going to be 4,800 experience, and we get to see, you see a way to get to the boats to home. You also see the wood you've been craving. Hope fills your cheeks. You go red with excitement. Are you sure you're not a sorceress? Maybe. Look at all these dwarves. Oh my gosh. There's so many dwarves. I didn't realize how many dwarves there were. That is really pretty lovely. I love that. 216 Crusaders. I think that we're just going to wait. We're going to wait for them to grow. Maybe we get them to join us later. Okay. And let's see. There's definitely nostalgia involved. That's for sure. There's always nostalgia, and that's good. Warrior says, there's a Polish historical that I love to listen to with one host who loves to keep repeating, war is a system. No super quality weapon will win, neither without its strengths. Neither math... I'm going to start over. There is a Polish historical I love to listen to with one host who loves to keep repeating, war is a system. Nor super quality weapon will win, neither without mass strengths. Because you need good weapons, not perfect, but good enough, but one of these qualities must be quality. For though it is show its strengths to be impactful, I'm ruining it, I'm sorry. Because it will show its strengths and it will be impactful, and that's how I understand the quote. And then you highlight what I was just trying to say there, and you fix it this way. I mean, armies win battles and logistics win wars. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Yes, it is late there. Don't worry. I think that we've all seen many a time where I am not nearly as sharp and shiny, nor as clever at the end of my day as I am at the beginning of my day, which is maybe why I try and stream at the beginning of my day. Okay, folks, we're on to a new day. Oh, and you admitted the podcast from the first comment. Gotcha. Good stuff. Good stuff. I appreciate this all around. Okay, can we get through the Swamps of Sorrow here? There is a barbarian town here. If I can take it, I would like to. Oh, there's a sawmill. This is our very first sawmill. That's very good information to have. I wish I had view all so I could figure out where this is. Freedom City's got a couple of defenders. I would like to build up my forces where I can. 4 sulfur, 400 gold at the campfire, 5 gems in a pile, and JoJosh is really working their way through this area. Trying to remember that our whole goal is to try and get these dragons at this point. It wasn't my original goal, but it is sure my goal now. And so fighting these wolves might actually cost me some pretty valuable forces. It just depends on how valuable you think 96 dwarves are. That's a lot of HP. In fact, it's more hit points than the dragons have. And with 8 attack skill, you might actually do some damage to the dragons. Tough to say. We'll have to wait and find out. Okay, we said that we were going to stay here for one more day, and I better make good on that promise. Before I do much else, though, let me just see if there's any other free resources I haven't quite gotten to yet, so that way I can trade where necessary. Jaclyn is running away. If you did not notice, Phixxian, she went back to her Spritely Spire. I hope that she goes south. If I leave now, maybe she'll go south and scare away Roxana and these other orange players. Okay, that's all that I can trade for. So let's see, we need 1 unit of Mercury here, and it looks like 1 unit here. Good. Another here, that's 3 Phoenixes. We've been able to get ourselves at least another 3 Phoenixes. So we're gonna leave here with 20. I think that that's good enough. I think it's a good time. Charity will get back to the boat tomorrow, first thing in the morning. She'll bring these 7 genies. And after she delivers them to this point, maybe Phixxy comes back. Yeah, maybe Phixxy comes back right after we defeat the... Right after we defeat this Freedom Town. Spellmaster just walked right through so many rogues. Didn't even take any losses. Maybe they did, I don't know. But that was embarrassing. I'm very scared, actually. Do recall, and this is important, the purple has owned Unicorn Peak in the past, so they have this scouted. They know where we're at. They probably didn't go too far south. I think now is probably the time for us to just run. We're going to have Charity into the boat, and we're going to have Jaclyn go back to this northern unicorn town, Unicorn Peak. They will take as many of these quality troops as possible. I will wait one more day. I will wait one more day. So I have enough gold to do so. And then we will flee to the south, letting Phixxan wreak havoc wherever they may go. So sad. There's so much going on here. What a good map. Lots of intrigue, lots of excitement, and lots of struggle, have you noticed? Okay, there's a shrine in the second circle here. I don't have a spell book. I'm hoping that I can defeat this castle, that they have a mage guild there, or I can build a town and then get a mage guild. Yeah, with wood and ore here, I could probably do that. And then if that's the case, then I would like... What? Then I would like to be able to... maybe fight the forces to the north. Folks, it says we're losing. Really? Here's what we're gonna do. We've got 2 genies there. These are 5-speed creatures. We're 6-speed creatures. Okay. We're gonna keep our main genies close to the dwarves. Right about here. We're gonna send 1 single stack to right here. That'll waste the damage from the 22 liches. That'll give the dwarves time to get down the battlefield. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to right here. We're just gonna skip. Yeah, we're just gonna skip. Liches kill. Full defensive position. Oh, but I can't do that twice, can I? I didn't anticipate that they would do a full defensive position. Whoops, my bad. Okay, but I can do this. If I can kill these 4 vampires in 1 hit, I cannot. Then I could have slotted the 1 other genie in there. That's actually pretty bad. Let's see if I can do it like this. Kill 12 to 18 of these skeletons. We killed 13. There's my opening. And actually the liches might not be able to kill all the dwarves. They're killing how many dwarves at a time? 9 dwarves at a time. It's pretty bad, actually. Pretty bad. Because it's going to take us 2 more turns to get their look. Oh, that's good. Okay, all right. Let's just do damage where we can. It looks like we were able to buy ourselves just enough time. We're going to get kited into Oblivion. We're going to lose. We're going to get kited into Oblivion. Look at this. They're going to shoot and run, shoot and run, shoot and run. We cannot win. Oh, we got to kill them right now. 5 to 10. We kill down to 4. Oh, as a word to the FHeroes2 team, you can make this even better. Do I just hit Q here? I think I just hit Q. Either I can catch them or I can't. Folks, this is amazing. I love this. This is why the FHeroes2 game is so good. This was a mistake letting me hit you one more time. Do I have good morale? I've got good morale, so I might be able to surprise you at some point. I feel like I could hit Q to end the battle. Ah, but look, you've boxed yourself into a corner. I'm going to go right here, and no matter where you run, I should be able to catch you. Please give me good morale. Ah! Okay, but there's only 4 left, and so they've only got 3 shots. Eventually, they're gonna get tracked down. I'm gonna win this fight, but do you see what you can do to these really slow troops? Oh, do you see how good the FHeroes2 AI is? Hey, I'm gonna walk away now because I don't want to even touch you. Jerks. 2,500 experience. What a fun fight. Oh, what a fun fight. That actually might go in my Phixfox fights series, simply because it was a good showing from the FHeroes2 AI. Like, that was a really good showing. Like, it kind of highlights how the FHeroes2 AI is improved vastly. What a good showcase of the FHeroes2 AI. So 59 dwarves, all of the genies, but we do come out of there with a win. Good stuff. Good stuff. We're gonna take the logistics and all these forces. Can we upgrade this castle? We can. So we're gonna grab these bits of resources and then go back. Whew. Whew. All right. Finally, we pick up a sawmill and some wood, and we shall scurry back to the important places in our lives. Good stuff. Avatar Hero says to me, Phoenixes, my friend, when we were, you said, go small, Tweety Bird. I found that too funny back then. Go forth, Tweety Bird. Caca. Yeah, when we were young. I love that. Tundar says, wow, what a fight. And Avatar Hero did accurately realize that the liches were going to run out of shots. So happy to see that we were all kind of seeing that fight from a similar perspective. But man, oof. You hate to see it if it's going to hurt you, but you love to see it in general. You love to see the FHeroes2 AI getting better. It's really cool. Purple backs off. Much to my chagrin, purple backs off. I'm really glad I sent these dwarves in this direction. It turned out to be a really good choice, all told. Not always can you plan on that being useful, but because we sent the 112 dwarves, we're able to take this town. We're going to upgrade it right now. It's going to be additional gold and another opportunity to make more forces happen. Getting this Dragon City is not very likely at this point. That's okay. We'll grab it when we can. We no longer have pressure because Phixxan went back to Spritely Spire and the other way. Jaclyn's going to stay in this general area, and I think be very happy for it. We will land here with Charity. Aunt Phixxy is going to drop off the troops here to Charity because we can trust that they're going to do what's best for us. I may need to go over into this area with these forces. Jaclyn is still going to purchase all these bone dragons. She's going to purchase liches, power liches. We don't have a lot of resources. 3k gold. 74k gold. This feels like a waste. But I'm going to get the 4 power liches. Split the forces, 8 and 7. And I'm going to have her try and support the southern regions, just in case the enemies go through those rogues. I think it's a foregone conclusion at this point that they will. But if I can stop it, I'd like to. Yep, there they go. They've kind of taken the lid off of the area there. Okay, let's see. It's going to be here. Sprites go over. And then let's start picking up dwarves where we can. It's going to be 63. Seems like a lot. Charity's going to move over all these forces, and we're going to take the dwarves out just so that way we can have normal 20 HP dwarves. I think that those dwarves are going to be able to take the battle garb of Anduran. But Charity will hand over this, take the Medal of Distinction for +2 morale instead of +3. Enchanted Hourglass no longer needed. Gems are no longer needed. I'm gonna have Charity give these actually back over to Auntie Phixxy. I don't anticipate losing this hero ever. And then that's gonna give Phixxy the chance to start running in this direction. Well, there's hundreds of dwarves here. Let's pick up hundreds of dwarves and then we'll go forth and fight those other fights. Okay. Remember to check the tavern. I've been forgetting. The truth is out there. We've seen a couple of good ones, but I've forgotten for the most part. So thank you for the reminder, because that's really sad. I don't want to forget. I really don't want to forget. It's day 7. We're going to miss out on a lot of windmills unless Jaclyn can help us out at all. She's going to pick up 1 and 2, and then she'll help pick up stuff on the way out. I may want to combine the power liches and pick up more dragons in this dragon city. Maybe I want to just go straight for Sabu. Okay, what is the spell first? It's disrupting, right? Don't really care. That's fine. And then Sabu. If you can't defeat all this, maybe his best thing is to actually get into the boat and do some more exploring. I think it actually is. So we're going to do that. We're going to have Sabu, or rather JoJosh, get into the boat in just a moment or two and go out. I hope that this doesn't encourage enemies to summon a boat and then land. That would maybe be the worst thing. We will see how big of an error that is later. Okay, it's day 7, new castle, excavation site, and boys, we got skeletons on the way, 8 at a time. Huzzah. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That orange here was so close, I could see them doing that. Worth noting, I didn't think that orange would actually go through those phoenixes that were guarding the pass, but they have. Oh my gosh. It is a new month, and it's not month of the plague, that's good, but month of the unicorn, that feels pretty bad. I hate seeing all these unicorns everywhere. Oh my goodness. Not my favorite thing, that's for sure. I'm gonna leave dwarves. We're gonna go. Wilfrey. We're gonna just have to run away from Wilfrey. And then again, let's just have these. Let's have our forces go and try and get these dwarves into our army here. So it's going to be the other 2 heroes are going to try and actually pull the other slower dwarves in, so that way we don't lose much when it comes down to our movement points for the next couple of weeks. It's going to be 2 red dragons here. These artifacts are going over. And let's do it like this. So Charity's a nobody, but she does have the summoned boat, so she's actually more valuable than not Phixxy. Yeah, she is more valuable. Because I am going to try and use the genies to take out some of these troops wherever possible. I don't know how useful it's going to be, but we're going to wait and find out. 7 dwarves there. A couple more here. Definitely a couple more there. Dragons on the way. Unicorns slowing me down. And it looks like, by the way, orange actually went kind of back in this direction, but this is the gap that I was really worried about. Spellmaster G, they defeated these phoenixes. That's a lot of troops here in Spritely Swamp. They're just kind of sitting here. And not a lot of gold to purchase them or to evacuate them. So I'm feeling the pressure. Again, this is one of those times where the Battle Garb of Anduran actually solves all of your problems, because then you can puppy guard all of your castles at once with a really quality hero. It won't help us against Phixxan, I don't think, but it should help us in all these other capacities. Do the dwarves join us for free? Let's actually pick up 78 there, 148 there. Let's see if this actually gets them to want to join us because they see other troops just like them. Wilfrey is in the water. Our scouting is really excellent. There's a... Folks, we have to do it. There is a Sphinx. We have to do it. I can't ignore that. That's maybe one of the most important things ever. Tundar, you knew that I could not lay off. You knew that I would see that and I would go right for it. I don't blame you. I appreciate the map design, but I do recognize that it's a dirty trick to bait me into doing something very, very sad. Maybe something counterintuitive. I might lose this hero because I'm not smart enough to get through the Sphinx. We'll see. Unicorns are free. Unicorns are, yet again, free. And how many dwarves here? It's like 50-something? 85. We're up to 85 dwarves. So 78. That just was. Okay. This will be a little bit more gold. I don't think that we can pay to get all these dwarves in. 600 dwarves, that's a lot of gold. I don't think we can pay for that, but more so, we'll just have to wait and see where this takes us. Okay, orange is still active, and in fact, orange is right behind me. Have you noticed? Okay, dwarves over for 221. Orange is right behind me on the Sphinx. Before we do anything else, folks, JoJosh has to know. I have to know what's here. I have a riddle for you, the Sphinx says. Answer correctly and you shall be rewarded. Answer incorrectly and you shall be eaten. Do you accept the challenge? You better believe I do. On Phixxy's day 1 paths, there lay none choices but 2 north to go south. South was Swamp 2. Which waves were unavailable? What? Which ways were unavailable? Tobal says west. Yeah, I think that west and east. I mean, so clearly, I mean, there's north, which, yeah, we could have gone north. South, we could have gone south because we were in the west part of the map. Oh, and so like we would hit the border of the map. That makes sense. On day one, no choices but north, south. Which ways were unavailable? Tundar, are we understanding this correctly, that the answer is either west or east? That's kind of my deal, because I think it's going to be... I'm happy to just put in west, right? Because I think that... I think so. Should I put west and east, or just west? In about 3 seconds, I'm gonna hit OK on west, because I think that Tobal has reasoned it out very well. In 3, 2, 1. Looking somewhat disappointed, the Sphinx sighs. You've answered my riddle. Here's your reward. Now be gone. Ultimate shield increases the hero's attack and defense by 6 each. Here's the problem, folks. JoJosh has a 2-speed dwarf. If we get into a boat, we're dead. If we get into the stone lith, we might survive. There is no choice but to get into the stone lith. That's what we have to do. But look, we're somewhat marooned on this island. We are somewhat marooned. We must stay here, because if we get followed by Wilfrey, we just lose. Unless, if we fight orc chiefs, we're gonna lose. If we fight boars, we're not gonna lose. Okay, we're gonna be able to fast travel home. The 2-speed dwarf, we're going to eventually attack these boars. We will lose to orc chiefs. We will lose to wolves. No, we will lose to orc chiefs. We won't lose to wolves or boars. Because even though they're so fast, they cannot get down the battlefield in 1 turn. So we're going to block the portal, as Avatar Hero just said, and then we're going to wait for Wilfrey to get back into the boat. We're going to clear out all these resources, because we might as well pick up the observation tower, and then we will go through the boars, and we will rehire ourselves in a very important place later. Good stuff. Good stuff. We made it, folks. Wasn't easy, but we made it. Okay, let's see if 748 battle dwarves want to dance. They do. I wish they would have just joined us. That's so sad, because they're gonna die. It's gonna take a while for me to kill them all. Very sad. Well, we are killing, it looks like, about 50 per shot, unless you do get the good morale. Could have used that good morale a moment ago. Did not. And so it's gonna be a lot of skipping, I think. We don't really have hastes, and well, we have a haste, we don't have a slow. So there's going to be some adjustments there that we're just going to have to deal with. I will cast the Bloodlust. Might help me fight these fights a little bit better. But yeah, if we could have gotten any amount of these dwarves to join us, we would have been really set for life, I think. Because with my attack skill and my defense skill, even though the AI can't be as good with these troops, I sure can be. Yeah, my forces will be really pretty good if I just let them be. Oh no, I wasted a lot of damage there. That's pretty sad. I'm gonna put the phoenixes or the sprites back. Okay, vampires are gonna slot into there. Phoenixes are gonna go to right here. Here. Never mind. Sprites will kill. They do. Skip, 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 skip. And then I will use the 27 phoenixes to kill most of these forces. Here. And from here, it's an absolute slaughter. The dwarves have no chance. How did you mess that up? How did you mess that up? We lost 22 vampires to the 27 phoenixes. How do you mess up the positioning that bad? What? Well, these things do happen. I have to tell you, maybe that was actually the best thing that could have happened to us. And here's what I mean. We're gonna have Hill Fort. Oh, free upgrades for the battle dwarves. That's sick. That's a huge upgrade. This might be the best thing. We're going to let go of the vampires. Sad, but there's only 7 of them now. And maybe that means that we're actually going to have room for some of these enemy troops to join us. I don't know. It's not likely, but it's possible. Maybe in order to have what we need, we have to let go of what we want. Which, there must be a life lesson there somewhere. I just can't quite put the pieces together to figure out what it is. I don't want to go in this area and incur the wrath of Orange because this hero's not that good. Hold on, but neither are you. Roxanna's got centaurs. Spellmaster has a horde of rogues. Sabu's got lots of hydras. Folks, they exhausted themselves against me. You've got a pack of black dragons, but that's pretty much it. If I can take the fastest path to my bone dragons here in the swamp, I may, with Jaclyn, be able to win the day. And if I can control this area, I can start to apply pressure from the north, maybe away from Phixxan, maybe up the road away from Phixxan. It seems clear to me, though, that orange and purple are actually not allied, and that's pretty sad, but we'll make that happen. Boreas, sir, thank you so much. Have a great night's sleep. Have a good time. Take very good care. I always appreciate you seeing you there, and we will catch you around as soon as we can. Bye-bye. Okay, we need to end turn, folks. It's time to end turn after we purchase a graveyard. Okay. There are boats on the high seas. Orange is, again, running away kind of from the middle of the map. Very good. I'm for it. Yeah, but purple, I don't think the purple is doing any damage to them, which is pretty sad. Wilfrey's got a pack of phoenixes. I can grab what I can here. That's going to be gold. Observation tower. And I can get back to the stone liths. I'm going to do that just so I'm a little bit more effective with my turn. Oh, there's multiple places where the liths go. Look at that. Oh, that's sick. That's so cool. Do I want to be... Which one do I want to be on? Do I want to be on this island or the other island? Either are fine. I'm going to wait right now here because the gold, I think, is a little bit better than a little patch of crystal and mercury. But not by much. Just a little bit anyway. Let's see if these dwarves are going to join us here. They do. Good, good. Observation tower. I do want the observation tower, and I want the tree of knowledge. It's 2,000 gold plus 1 knowledge. And then we're going to go to this hill fort with 500 dwarves going into battle dwarves. That's going to be really great. I love that update. That's a good thing. Okay, dwarven cottages are empty. There's about 85 that need to get up to the front. Let's see if... Oh, there's a little path there I didn't see before. Once again, Jaclyn, she's got a plan. We might end up having to get rid of a hero and then hiring them to move the forces from here to there, just so that way we hit our timing in a reasonable manner. Auntie Phixxy's actually got the pathfinding. So does Charity. I will do it like this. Yeah, and I'm going to let Charity actually go for the water. It looks like there's some coast right there. And so maybe she can summon a boat and do some cool stuff. Man, I really want this ultimate shield back. We'll get it. Right now we can attack unicorns and do the same thing, but we'll make this work. Roman says, I think I installed FHeroes2 at version 1.1.4. Battle AI was already amazing. I mean, the game was exactly as I remembered. Battles were totally different and more challenging. Yeah, and we are on 1.1.8 right now. So I imagine that there's even more differences. And I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to go back to the original Heroes of Might and Magic AI. I might just for like a challenge and just to remind myself how different it is. But I really don't see the need because I do think that I like the FHeroes2 AI just as much or better. And I think it's just that good. Truly, I think it's just that good. So, I don't know. We'll kind of take some time and figure out what's best, but yeah. Look at this. We're going to cost Wilfrey a turn. He's going to land. And then we're going to get back through the liths. He's going to land to attack us, and we're going to run through. We're going to waste a day of his. Here... It looks like there's no water. I thought that there was water. There's little alcoves, little pockets of water. Diplomacy here. Nothing here. All these dwarves do need to get to the front. Dwarven cottages are empty. Oh, what's guarding this? 744 battle dwarves guard the entrance to the hill fort. That's pretty interesting. I'm going to lose the vampires and then combine the dwarves here. So maybe these Battle Dwarves will join me. We'll see. And it looks like Phixxan is not on my radar. I don't know where they are. But I'm going to pick up this sign. Trade Zone to the north, Warlocks to the east. 4 Mercury was never picked up. And do I have a spare hero? Do I have somebody doing nothing? Tomorrow, it's going to be tomorrow that JoJosh does the rope-a-dope. I will rehire JoJosh right here in Spritely Swamp. No, yeah, I will, because then that shield on Jaclyn's going to make her really good. She's going to be an awesome hero one way or the other. I'll move the shield over to Jaclyn tomorrow, and so then she's not going to have to go all the way in from here to grab those forces. JoJosh can meet her right about here, I'd say. And then she can move north and take whatever's in here. Lots of resources and what have you. Taverns day 7 and day 1. There's day 7 taverns? You can do that? Hold on, wait, what? A black dragon will take out, okay, Titan any day of the week. I didn't know that you could do a day 7 tavern. That's interesting. Huh. Oh look, we waste lots of people's times here. That's pretty nice. Not just a reminder to remember it. Okay. Yeah, no, I still need to remember that. Look, we wasted 2 people's times though. That makes me pretty happy. And then let's go 1 step, crystal. Oh, oops, too much. And before we actually die to these boars, we need to escape. Oh, it's the last chance and the first chance. Oh, gotcha. I misunderstood completely. I appreciate your help though, because yeah, I don't want to just forget that sort of a deal. It's kind of a big deal. Folks, the cowardly JoJosh is going to respawn here in the swamps of Spritely. In fact, he's going to leave these other troops there as he picks up 10 bone dragons. Big stack of bone dragons. And the liches we're going to leave for now. We're going to leave everybody else, but he's going to do his best to get up to Jaclyn. He can go all the way to right about here next turn, it looks like. So Jaclyn, what do you want to do? You might as well visit the arena maybe? For the plus on the spell power? No, on the defense? I think she needs defense right now. There's some opportunities in here. We'll come back later. But as she goes north to pick up this 1,000 gold per day, then she's going to Treehouse, pick up the Sprites. Maybe somebody else already did. She's gonna be ready to do damage up there in just a moment or two, especially when she has a really nice shield. Okay. Let's see, Phixxy needs to move forward a little bit, right about here. So then we can do this trade in this manner. It's gonna be dwarves and dwarves. Our morale is awesome. Take a step back. It's gonna be another 62 of the dwarves. Can we facilitate this trade? No, charity is out of movement points. Nope, not quite, but close. Let's go to here, here. And with 648 battle dwarves, I'm hoping that the enemy will join me, but I guess that there's no guarantee. 744 battle dwarves, we have space in the army. We've got 93,000 gold, that's not nearly enough. You have to join me outright. Just join me. Ah, rats. I think that that was a long shot. Even with the expert diplomacy, yeah, I don't think that that was very likely. But then again, I also don't think I had a lot of time to wait for the gold to get that. Okay, this battle is actually going to be a little bit tougher than previous fights have been. Also because I have my dwarves at the very bottom of the battlefield. So I'm using haste to try and bring these dwarves up to a spot where they can actually be useful. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to here. Sprites are back. Up here. And I don't know, I kind of just want to brawl. Steel skin? Stone skin. 15 defense. I'm already pretty good on defense. I'm going to let the enemy come one step closer. So we're going to skip. We'll do damage here. Why not? It's a lot of dead dwarves, though. It's a lot. Okay, dwarves step up. We kill 105, 2,700 damage. We're going to kill probably 149 here. We killed 124. That was pretty good. And then since I got a little bit of space left over, I'm going to let these 78 dwarves fill in over here. Phoenixes will kill in this general direction. Let me do actually a haste on the sprites. So we'll kill here. We'll kill here. Tons of damage over here. 7 battle dwarves, where do you go? They didn't even kill 1 dwarf. And we'll get out of this fight with no losses. 14,000 experience, +1 on the knowledge. And more importantly, this hill fort. 648 dwarves immediately upgraded into battle dwarves. That was an awesome pickup. What a big deal. I love this hill fort. This whole idea is super cool. And it's maybe my favorite way of recouping losses in a scenario, because like thematically it makes sense, and in my brain it makes me feel like I'm really good at the game, even though it's not a tough strategy. I just think it's a really cool, I just like it. I just like it. I don't need to explain it anymore. I think that we all understand. Yes, Phixfox, we hear you. You enjoy that. Okay, all right. We still have this castle. I should probably be upgrading it a little bit better. I haven't been paying attention to it like I should. Day 6, we'll get up to the mansion tomorrow. No, we won't, because we don't have the Thieves Guild. Yeah, we need the Thieves Guild for the mansion. We don't have that yet. We did pick up a observation tower not too long ago that was pretty interesting. We've seen Vertigo here, and I think we've already seen Titans. Yeah, lots of Titans from Phixxan. Oh geez, she looks tough. We've seen Sister's Bitch is back with lots of goblins' huts. Phyxxian, she's to the south in Big Oak area. Ambrose, Rialdo, New Dawn, very scary. And in general, I'm seeing a lot of tough enemies I don't know how to handle. Spritely Kingdom's Defense Tactics Suite. You better believe that we're going to take the time to go through this fort. I will go through the Dwarven Cottage here. Griffins want to follow? I will take the Griffins. 57. That means that somebody else can take them. Let's make it be Phixxy. Aunt Phixxy is going to grab them. They come here. Go here. Go back to here. And other troops, other forces are going to upgrade these dwarves for me, so that on the way out, Phixxy can just grab them. No problems there, no problems there. I think I've got enough spell points. And folks, it only took an extra 800 battle dwarves, but I think that I feel comfortable enough to fight this upcoming fight against dragons and titans and bone dragons. It's gonna be more than I wanted to deal with. I wish that I could have gotten more forces to join me, but all the same, this will work for me. In fact, I feel so confident I'm gonna have Charity use these genies, not offensively. I'm gonna maybe have her summon a boat. I'm gonna see if I can go through this sawmill for free, and then we're gonna figure out our best choices from there. Okay, sprites, let's see if there's like 100 sprites in this tree. There's 89, that's pretty good. And then it's going to be JoJosh that hands off the shield and 10 bone dragons. Let's just do a swap right there and then split back. All these artifacts over here except for the frozen heart or the fire heart. Elemental ring. I do want Jaclyn to find some nice artifacts, so she's going to keep what she has right here. But Jaclyn has 23 attacks, 16 defense, 4 spell power, 4 knowledge. She's got about 25 bone dragons in 2 stacks, 5 black dragons, 3 red dragons, and 8 power liches just for fun. Just because, why not? And at this point, I see no reason for her to do anything but continue on north, because to the south is instant and total death. Yeah, from Phyxian. Goodness. Okay, on we go. Any other things to do at the moment? I don't think so. I think we're in a good spot. One final upgrade to this castle, and we're going to be on to a new day. Let's make it the well, since it's day 7. Okay. Roman says, I tried the old AI. I had FHeroes on phone and the original laptop. At first, it was kind of fun to reuse old tricks, but the AI was just broken. And not broken in a way that they were surprising you in a good way. I imagine it was broken that it didn't make the best choices, and broken in the sense that it would cheat and come straight for you. It's crazy. If the AI can just see everything, they tend to make the best decisions. Weird concept, I know. But for whatever you meant by broken, I can think of several reasons why I would consider the original Heroes Might and Magic AI to be broken. I don't think I need these griffins in this army. They could be useful. Are they worth the morale? No, I think you... I don't know what to do here. I think I'm actually going to do it like this. Single stack there, just in case there's some problem with the Phoenixes. Like this. That looks pretty good, actually. Let's do that. It won't be worth the 57 Griffins. We'll keep those for another day with Auntie Phixxy. Auntie Phixxy can maybe even use those to go through some of these other forces after they pick up their own +1/+1s, and then we are on the way, folks. Through the unicorns, up the river and through the woods. Could you imagine if we had logistics or pathfinding, though? I really wish we'd had that, but at this point, it's too late. We're crying over spilled milk. There's nothing else we can do about it. But the amount of extra movement we would have had would have been staggering. Those Nomads boots by now, they've probably been worth at least 50,000 bits of gold just in the additional movement that they've provided. It's kind of hard to quantify exactly how valuable something like that is, I think, but I truly believe it's at least 50,000 gold worth of value just in the Nomads boots. And the thing about that sort of artifact is that you get more value out of it the longer you play a scenario. Obviously, but worth noting every time. We're going to have additional heroes just kind of scour this edge of the map. I want to see where stuff is. And that was a town portal. That was not, or rather a town gate. There's town gate on the map, not town portal, not dimension door. If we do see dimension door, we are going to use it. We are going to use town portal once we get the battle garb of Anduran, though. I've already decided that. Usually I don't use it. In this case, it's not about the challenge or the strategy. It's about saving maybe 2 hours of play. I think that if you use town portal, you can save an awful lot of time in completing a scenario. I suppose I'm not sure exactly if I can complete this scenario. It may be that I'm still way too far behind and I just don't know it, but maybe. We'll see. A swarm of peasants? I don't know if I can beat a swarm of peasants. With good morale, or rather good terrain, I sure can. We'll wait and see. I'm not going to pick up these dwarves. They're too slow. But now we've got the fort. We'll go north. Maybe we go into this town here. It's probably a very important town. I can almost guarantee you that it is. Did the enemies pick up rogues all around the way? I don't know if they did or didn't. But if they did, then that's one less opportunity that I might have. We're gonna go grab the gold from the gold mine. This air summoning altar is actually kind of cool. It's kind of a big deal. I would like to see us be able to use that. Do note that Jaclyn does not have diplomacy, so getting bone dragons to join us is highly unlikely. In fact, I'm not gonna fight them if I don't have to. I'm not upgrading Blackwind anymore because we've seen too many enemies sail right by. And even though they haven't tried to defeat us yet, I'm worried that when they do, we're gonna have a real bad time. I was worried that I spoke something very terrible into being right there. Invoking the name of Orange to come and cause me harm would be maybe the worst thing I could do. Okay. But still we carry on. Still we explore. Throng of skeletons? You know, swarm of peasants with 7 genies? Yeah, sure, whatever. Throng of skeletons? Not a chance. I'm gonna, right now I'm walking to see if there's a good place to summon a boat. Like right here, bad place, obviously. Right here, I think that gets you to the ocean. I think I want to go through this throng of skeletons if I can, just so I can summon a boat and adventure in the ocean a little bit. Maybe before the enemy steals everything in the water? It may be too late. They may have already found everything that they were looking for. Can I please click on this town of Swampy Meadow? I don't think that Aunt Phixxy can defeat these forces. 57 griffins is just not enough. I might have to combine these forces, and then maybe we can take it. Maybe we can defeat the sprites, pick up the halflings, then defeat the mutant zombies. We're probably going to do that and roll some of our early advantages into a better advantage later. We come upon an abandoned mine. The mine appears to be haunted. Do you wish to enter? Yes, I do. No losses. We restore this into a gold mine. So, folks, we are up to, looks like 7,000 gold a day. It's pretty good, but I worry that we're running out of things to spend our money on. I would love to pick up Vertigo. I would love to pick up any of these castles that might have dragons in them. We probably need to hurry. I've been saying that for a minute, but I don't know if I'm really believing it. This is the Spritely Central Market Hub. Tax-free trade. Minerals from the mountains heading to Spritely Port in the south and east only. Very cool. This is, again, some of that storytelling that I've talked about that I really do enjoy. Makes me very happy. Oh, it's a trading post that's just hiding there. Very cool. I like that. But yeah, I really like the storytelling in this map. It feels... I don't know, this just feels enticing to me. Very exciting. You know what doesn't feel exciting? Fighting lots of genies. That could be bad. Because if we lose half of our stack to any amount of genies, maybe we don't have enough forces to defeat our enemies. And maybe Jaclyn has to depart for a resupply. But I think it's worth it because, again, that's going to be another 1,000 gold per day. So we are going to fight this fight. I wish I had a better way of doing it. I don't think I do. I suppose that I could... How many air elementals are here? White stone pillars support a roof that rises up to the sky. As you enter the structure, the dead air of the outside gives way to a whirling gust that almost pushes you back out. The air current materializes into a barely visible form. The creature asks in what can only be described as a loud whisper, "Why have you come? Are you here to call upon the forces of air?" How many are there here? There is 48. That's not nearly as many as I thought there would be. I'm gonna do it. I might lose some major forces. Glorious victory, no losses. There was no halved stacks whatsoever, and that feels awesome. And therefore, a little leprechaun dances gleefully around a magic sack. Seeing you approach, he stops in mid-stride. The little man screams and stamps his foot ferociously, vanishing into thin air. Remembering the old leprechaun saying, "Finders keepers," you grab the sack and leave. That's 1,000 extra gold per day. That is wonderful. Plus the temple. I don't want to waste that on the wolves. I don't want to go through Bone Dragons. I think that we just head south. Maybe back to Spritely Spire. Because if we can get this, we know that Phixxana is to the south somewhere. We might have an opportunity to take this for free. If we can, we should do so. Let's see it. 2 gems there. Maybe we borrow some troops just to defeat the wolves real quick. Boop. Boop. And then we'll pick up this sawmill. We're going to be ready for Charity to deliver some of these forces back up. It's going to take how many days? 3 days? 2 days? It's going to take a while. I think that we can. I think Auntie Phixxy can defeat the Throng of Sprites, so we shall. Yeah, 7 Griffins goes down, but this is going to be how many halflings? 130. That's absolutely going to defeat this throng of the mutant zombies, and then we're going to roll more halflings into Swampy Meadows, and then so on and so forth from there. So, seeing opportunities wherever we can. Although I see no opportunities with these unicorns, I understand I see the opportunity for, you know, maybe picking up unicorns, trying to just skip them into Oblivion. I see the possibility. I don't see me being very successful in getting a big enough stack of unicorns through diplomacy to make it worth my time. If I'm being honest, I don't see that big of an opportunity. So I'm not going to really focus my efforts on it, but you wouldn't be wrong for trying to do that. I think that we saw when we had the previous playthrough, let's see, which map was it? Time versus Gravity, and we got so many Crusaders to join us. That's always a reasonable opportunity. Unicorns are just not that quality of a troop for the cost, and I don't think that we're going to find large enough stacks to make that worth my time. Roman says, oh, actually, first off, Avatar Hero says, did anyone play Heroes 2 on the Game Boy Color? I had that one in 1998 or something. Roman says, there was a strange mixture of Heroes 2 and Heroes 3, right? My friend had it. It was strange, Roman says. Yeah. And then Avatar Hero says, oh no, this was like playing Heroes in BIOS. Just a 4-bit pixelated horse moving around the land, taking castles and creatures. Really, really old. I have that on emulator, actually. I don't think we're going to play it today. But I think I have the one you're talking about. Although, actually, it might be Heroes 1. I think I have Heroes 1 because the map it has, one of the maps it has is the Claw, which is the famous map from Heroes Might and Magic 1. So I might be misremembering myself. I don't really know. But the Game Boy Color version of a Heroes Might and Magic game I do have, and I have played. So pretty fun stuff, I think. Just fun to like look at it and see how far we've come, if nothing else. 5 gems, and folks, there's 58 Titans here. I think that we have made our decision that we're going to go through these forces. The losses be damned. And I think there will be major losses all around. There's one final treehouse I'm going to pick up. I didn't even see how many sprites that was, but it is time. It's time. Oh, there's a jail. That's cool. Oh, wait. We had heard something about this jail. I forgot. Tundar, I forgot. There is there's a jail, and there's some forces that can be useful for us. I forgot all about that. Huh. Okay, we might need to get rid of a hero in just a second. Maybe it's going to be JoJosh, because JoJosh is okay, but not great. I want to see that, actually. I want to see that in action. Oh, by the way, just in case you never read these, folks, as you enter the Alchemist Tower, a hobbled graying man in a brown cloak makes his way towards you. He checks your pack and sees you have one cursed item. For 750 gold, the Alchemist will remove it for you. Do you wish to pay? I do. After you consent to pay the requested amount of gold, the Alchemist grabs the cursed artifact and throws it into his magical cauldron. So that was the Heart of Fire that we just got rid of. It's not necessary to get rid of it. It does give you some advantages, but still. It's gone now. Let's see this. Visions. Oh. All these creatures want a piece of us. That's okay. They can have a piece of us if they want. Estates, luck, and then another 150 halflings. That's a bunch. That's good. I didn't even see these elves at first. Huh. Oh well. Let's go back in this direction. Let's see if we can have an even better hero lead our forces. I'm not saying Aunt Phixxy isn't good, but I've seen better. An Avatar hero, you do want me to play that on emulator? If we have a little bit of time at the end of the stream today, we'll see about it. We're already about 4 or 5 hours. We're about 5 hours into this playthrough already. So usually the upper end of what I can do before I kind of fall apart is about 5-6 hours. So we'll see how the energy looks. I don't think we're going to be able to defeat this map all in one day, which is a real shame because I want to. But we're at least going to get this battle garb of Anduran, and then we'll figure it out from there. Okay, folks, I will waste no more of your time. Let's do this. Oof. You want to lose 600 sprites? No, I don't. No, I don't. We've got this one single Phoenix here. I think that we're just going to have them sit right here, take this top retaliation stack. We could haste the sprites so that they are 6 speed. I think I'm going to do that. I could do the shield and just do half damage. I don't think that that's nearly as good as just hasting the sprite so they move up in turn order. And so then it's going to be right here. It's going to be right here. Oh, geez. 26 Phoenixes only killed 5 to 6. We only take 77 damage, but still, geez. Like to not lose any Phoenixes if at all possible. Good luck on the elves. We killed 2 titans with the good luck and then a little bit more. And then the sprites, it doesn't matter really where they go. Apparently we're only going to kill 3 to 7. Let's see about it. We killed 7 titans. 2,000 damage. Oh no, I should have attacked the bottom stack so I retaliated in the correct spot. I did not, and that was my error. Whoops. Oh, dwarves getting good morale is actually kind of a nice thing. Kind of okay with that. Okay, 24 Phoenixes left. I think I want to haste these dwarves so they can get into the fight. I will work on killing 2 to 4 here. Phoenixes are going down. We're down to 22. I will try and save a little bit of damage onto the Phoenixes by killing this one titan there. Not too bad. And then the dwarves are going to tangle. 5 to 10 of the titans goes down. That's 6 titans goes down. 6 titans only killed 4 dwarves. Whoa, that's crazy. That's not that much. Yeah, my forces are pretty tough. Remember, 8 attacks, 17 defense. Even my sprites with 19 defense are taking 20% reduced damage from these titans. That's pretty great. We're going to kill all of these titans on the top stack. We're going to take this retaliate. We're going to kill right here. 10 more sprites goes down, folks. 10 battle dwarves, 187 of the sprites. It was 5 phoenixes though. That was a little bit more than we took last time, but the experience is great. And with this artifact now, we are going to be in a better spot than we were before. We spy a gleaming object poking up out of the ground. We send a member of our party over to investigate. He comes back with a golden helmet in his hands. You realize that it must be the helmet of the legendary Anduran, the only man who is known to wear solid gold armor. This is +5 on our spell power. It will not help us with this fight against the red dragons, but it might help us against these bone dragons. So there's 85 bone dragons right now and 54 red dragons. Which fight do we want to take next? I think that we actually want to take... I think we actually want to fight the bone dragons first for additional defense. No, maybe you fight the dragons for the additional attack skill. I don't know which is better. Do my spells make a difference? I don't think it matters. We're just gonna attack, do damage. Whichever one I kill first, that's the one I kill first. Oh well. Let's see. Charity's gonna pick up. It looks like how many sprites? 106. It's a lot. Plus the 1 knowledge. We will meet up with Phixxy. Aunt Fix, who's coming this way. Expert pathfinding and logistics. All of a sudden you turned into a really good secondary hero. Look at that. Really good. Swampy Meadow, Spritely Bog. It sounds like a poem. It just kind of rolls off your tongue, kind of rhymes in a way. I will go through these paladins. Tell you what, if they want to join me, I will let them. They do not. Oh, they do. 45. Wow, I was going to go all the way around, and then I said, no, I'm just going to go through them just to save me the time. And then you see what happened there. That's crazy. And now we're only 2 days away from this castle. We're going to get this here on day 7. It's day 6 right now. We're going to get this on day 7. That feels great. What a cool little thing that just happened there. Haha. Nice. Nice. Okay. I do still need a hero over in this area to collect sprites and things of that nature. I'm going to sit right here on this water wheel with JoJosh. Who is going to be my next hero to be useless? It's Ector. Ector's just been sitting here this whole time. He's not doing anything. I'm probably going to let go of Ector and just hope that I don't get attacked from that vantage point. It may still happen, but I'll have to hope and wait. It happened. This whole time, I've thought that purple and orange were allied and they were not fighting each other. It turns out that orange and purple are absolutely fighting each other. The reason that that's a big deal is that they are going to keep each other down a little bit. They're going to fight each other and they're going to cause each other harm, and I'm going to be able to be successful because they're too busy fighting each other. So it's not always going to be the perfect solution to your problems, but we're going to be in an okay spot simply because of that. Okay, so look at this. Black dragons are going to go attack phoenixes, or excuse me, black dragons are going to go attack sprites. I can't help it. Can't be helped. When they attack them, battle dwarves will kill them. This one phoenix is going to take this retaliation against red dragons into black dragons, so that way the black dragons maybe kill less phoenixes or less sprites. Maybe not. Looks like that wasn't useful. Okay. Well, we've already taken the retaliation there. Let's kill 3 to 5 red dragons. That was 162 sprites that goes down. Let's try and save here. Let's just do damage where we can. Good luck. We bring that red dragon stack down to 12. Then the good morale. That's going to be another 2 dragons. Oh my gosh. That was pretty awesome. That was a good turn from the Grand Elves. So the Grand Elves just did this. They took their turn, they killed 1 red dragon, and then good luck shone on them and they killed another 2 red dragons. So it was about 670 experience, or 670 damage. Then they got the good morale. They killed another red dragon with 286, and then with the good luck, they killed 502's worth. That was excellent. That was really good. I liked that. I can kill these dragons that haven't been touched yet, so I will. Oh, interesting. Oh, that was actually really good for me. I want the dwarves to take as much damage as possible. I want them to take the pressure. They can handle it. They're tough. They can do that. I'm going to bless the phoenixes. I'm going to kill these dragons here. Oh, I can only kill 4. It's kind of bad. Never mind. It'll be fine. And then the sprites are going to be fast enough, as will the elves, to kill most of these. Oh, good. Most of these red dragons. 838 sprites just killed 11 red dragons. Glorious victory. We lost about 350 of the sprites, 1 phoenix, 15 of the dwarves. But we gained +1 level, and maybe more importantly, we pick up this Sword of Anduran. 2,500 gold and 3 wood. Do you wish to buy this artifact? You better believe that I do. We're going to take gold everywhere we can. And we've got one more piece of the puzzle, folks. 13 attack, 13 defense, 13 spell power, 20 knowledge. There's one more artifact that will really make my day go pretty good. So let's go take a look at that. And then I'm going to have Phixxy do this. Charity is an okay hero, but she's mostly just useful for the boat. So let's have Aunt Phixxy go to here. Let's bring in the nice creatures, all the nice artifacts. And yeah, it's going to be Aunt Phixxy that goes through Swampy Meadow. Glorious victory. If I cannot lose all the genies, I'd like to. Okay. And then, yeah, we're going to play it someday, but just not right now. Totally. You got it. Definitely not today. That'd be a little too much. Yeah, there's only so much I can do in one day. Roman does say to Avatar Hero just a bit. I just Googled it. Yes, that is the game that you played, that you remembered. Wizard had units of the Heroes 3 Fortress. I remember the dragonflies. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Huh. And it was on Game Boy Color? I think that's really interesting. I like that idea. And then I borrowed a friend's Game Boy and spent a few days on it. I do not remember much, but it was fun, but a strange experience. I think it would be one of the funnest games to play in the car. I think that would be a really fun car trip if you could do that. So make it happen. Somebody go take a car trip and let me know after they play some Heroes on the Game Boy Color how it went. I'm interested to find out. Halflings get us out of this fight 1 and 2. I don't know how the AI fought this fight so bad, but we did much better. Auntie Phixxy is going to take the basic wisdom. There's another castle here. You got to upgrade them. You have to upgrade these, because at this point, I can even start to upgrade this castle without fear, because I don't have to worry about enemies taking it. We are 1 day away from getting our Battle Garb of Anduran, and we're going to have 4 necromancy castles that we can cycle through to pick up meaningful, quality troops. And it's going to go pretty well. It's going to go really pretty well. It's day 7, so we can't do much more. We've made our purchases where we can. And folks, Jaclyn is going to take a glorious victory here. 4,500 experience, and we take back this beautiful castle of Spritely Spire. Will the enemy pop out of the darkness and do damage to us? Time will tell. But for now, I'm going to take 2 steps out. No, I'm going to just stay in. I was going to hire another hero and send them out, but we don't have the hero space for it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we do have the space. Can we get out? We can. We're gonna hire Ergon. He's back. If you recall, he was the fastest man alive that nobody could catch, and he did an excellent job as a quality hero for us. Very glad for the job he's done. Glad to see him back. And that takes us to the end of a new week. Yes, that's the one. Hope we can watch Phixfox play it sometime. Now I'm hoping that I do have the right one. If I don't have the right one, then I'll be sad. So we'll see. Topo4HU says, maybe it would make sense to upgrade the Necro Castle at the bottom. At least have a statue to generate gold. You're completely correct. Yep, I stopped upgrading this castle here at the bottom because I was worried that they were going to get attacked. That was clearly, it never happened. And so that was clearly the wrong decision. And so we want there to be troops popping out of every which way. It's going to be mostly Necro troops with a couple of sprites kind of put in there. And the longer we're able to make that happen, the better off we're going to be. We've got tons of wood and ore. The only thing we're missing is mercury. We can trade for that because we got Maximus the Knight not too far away from this trading post. And so, yeah, Tobel, you're completely correct. And now I'll call that an error on my part. Absolutely. Not the way it should have been done. But we're through it to this point. And we'll see. We will see how useful these Necro troops are going to be in the near future. I think that they're going to be pretty high quality. And if nothing else, it's going to be a good opportunity for us to counteract some of the upper tier troops that we might end up facing, especially some of the magic though. Anytime you see an enemy with tons of magic, I always worry. And Necro troops tend to do good regardless of the magic thrown at them, because you're not going to eat a lightning bolt or... Well, you'll eat a lightning bolt. You're not going to eat like a blind or something like that. So it goes pretty far. Okay, we're here. We're fine. Unicorns, dead. Navigation, sure, why not? Gazebo, and I really want this observation tower. There's some more unicorns here. Yet again, unicorns kind of getting in my way, slowing me down. A throng of Minotaur Kings. I think I got this fight. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have this fight. 102. 102 Minotaur Kings, 45 HP each. 5 to 10 damage. 6 speed. That's 4,500 HP. That's a lot. Our morale is now only merely not good. There's more halflings down here. Let's go grab these halflings. $222 skeletons. We can definitely defeat them now. But we're going to pick up these halflings. We're going to go back, take these forces. And this is actually good because we wanted to give Charity a place that she can actually set into the water. This is not real, but this is real. So this is good on a lot of fronts. And folks, once again, final battle, 97 bone dragons. Let's do one single split there. Golly, I wish I had like a mass slow. That'd be really nice, actually. Hold on, this fight sucks. This fight really is bad. And here's what I mean. With 4 speed, the bone dragons aren't going to fly into the awaiting arms of your dwarves. You can slow one stack. No, I can't even slow a stack. Can't curse them. And hasting the dwarves isn't really going to help. Like, this is just a bad fight. Like, we're going to win, but you want your dwarves to do the damage. Let's do the single Phoenix. It's about the same fight as before. I just don't think I can play this fight any better, so I'm not going to try. Maybe it would make sense to upgrade the Necro Castle. Oh yeah, you said that. And then Avatar Hero says, OMG, I just got the ROM for H2 GBC Game Boy Color, and you're playing it now. Such nostalgia. Yep, this was a great one on car trips. That makes me happy. Because in case you can't tell, your nostalgia is the same nostalgia that I'm enjoying right now. Alright, we're going to win, but it's just going to be ugly. Yeah, 449 sprites. Let's see if we can do any better. But it's only 3 stacks of bone dragons. I was worried it would be 5 stacks. For some reason, that felt worse to me. I'm immediately going to stone skin the sprites. In fact, hold on. We're going to do minimum of 500 damage to these bone dragons with these 20 phoenixes. Minimum. I can sit here. I can move here. The dragons are going to come out and do tons of damage. The sprites are going to be mostly safe. The phoenixes are going to be mostly safe. Grand elves are put out to dry, that's for sure. Oh, and I made an error there. I should have had the elves attack the second stack. Huh. But yeah, losing 20 dwarves at a time, that feels just fine to me. Do you want to go kill 10 to 20 of these bone dragons now? I don't think so. I think that you just want the... Yeah, we want the other creatures to take the damage there. Look at that. They even gave me a nice double hex attack. I will use the one phoenix here and die on this retaliation just so my other phoenixes can go. I will haste the sprites. $20, $32, so the stack of 32 is going to get to go first. Let's just go kill them. Good, good. No retaliation here. Do you want to haste anybody? I think you want to haste the dwarves, because then they can kill the 22 bone dragons for themselves. 19 to 21. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so 46, 1 and 1, much better. And again, as we mentioned before, even for the small price of 2,000 gold, this leprechaun will not keep me from the breastplate of Anduran. Magically, the 3 Anduran artifacts combine into one. Folks, this is the battle garb of Anduran. This combines the powers of the 3 Anduran artifacts, so +5 to attack, defense, and spell power. It also provides maximum luck and morale for the hero's troops and gives the hero the town portal spell, not the town gate spell, which is a good spell. This is the town portal spell, which is an even better spell. And now from here, we've got footholds in Spritely, we've got opportunities in Swampy Meadows and Blackwind. We're going to rally all of our forces, and we're going to make this map absolutely tremble at our coming. We're going to do one more thing, though, before too much else. I'm getting to the point where, yeah, we're only 5 hours in. This feels like a really good natural stopping place. We're going to do at least one more thing, and then I'm going to make a decision about whether we continue or whether I stop for the day. If we stop, I'll let you know. Obviously, the stream will cut out. No, we'll make a decision about whether or not I take a break so that way I can keep playing, or if I just need to call it for the day so I can be fresh with this new opportunity in front of us. But either way, I do want to make sure that before I do much else, that I get this hero in this jail, because I think that that's just a cool opportunity, and I want to see what that is. Avatar here says, Battle Garb, let's go. Oh, that's a really cool little shield. I like that. It's cool. I don't know where you found that, but I like it. I would say let's steal it, but I'm sure it's somebody else's. And I don't like stealing things that are other people's. Makes me feel bad. There is JoJosh picking up his windmills, going south in a southerly direction. Windmills and such, water wheels and the likes. And this observation tower is actually pretty useful. How far away are we from Vertigo? I think we're close enough. I think we can go take Vertigo and take some Titans for ourselves. And again, if we can take Titans, we can get Phixxy to the front. We can absolutely get Phixxy to the front. Before I do anything else, let's make some purchases. Let's go for marketplaces. Phixfox, why are you upgrading to marketplaces? Well, here's the deal. If I have additional marketplaces, I trade at a better clip. With 64 gems, I want these gems to turn into phoenixes very, very quickly. We've got tons of gold. We lack the mercury. Let's trade for the mercury. Let's town portal back to our main starting town, and then let's bring those forces to the front. Oh, look, is that her? That's her, Phixxan, she's here. Jaclyn, run! You can do it, you're so fast. I'm so proud of you. I believe in you. Charity is going to finally get into the water. She's wanted to summon a boat forever, and finally she's done it. Good job, Charity. We're gonna hit the stables, pick up all of these resources. Hopefully we find mercury that we didn't already have, and then it's gonna be one additional dragon. Slowly this dragon city is becoming very, very useful for us. Oh, and we want to get this dragon city too. Yeah, we want to teleport down here in just a moment or two. Ergon is pretty stuck. We're just gonna leave him right here, trapped like a rat. We'll see if he's able to worm his way out of this one. He's tried before. He's failed many times. And then back up to this jail. We've got to pick up this jail. And I will end up dismissing somebody, that's for sure. Magic Garden, I don't know why I'm traveling so slowly. We need to go back to Spritely. Ta-da! And then with all of these resources we can trade, let's just trade right across the board. It's going to be 16 mercury. Let's do that first. And let's see how close that gets us to our goals. That's 16 more phoenixes. That's pretty good. How many more is left? 5? We can trade for 5 more. Absolutely, we can trade for 5 more. Okay. Back we go. And then it's still 252 additional sprites. We're back up to the 1,000 range. The dwarves, we're going to wait on the dwarves. I will take these grand elves, though. I'm going to leave... Shoot, there's 168 unicorns? That's a lot of unicorns. That's a lot of unicorns. Let me make my other purchases first, because that's a shocking amount of unicorns, and I don't want to leave without them. I don't want to leave without them. I don't know what to do there. That's actually a tough choice for me. Yeah, I don't know what to do there. Because it's so much gold, and I don't want to bring half of them. Maybe I go to Blackwind. Tell you what, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Blackwind. Doo-doo. And I hope that the enemy saw that. And I hope that the enemy immediately was scared of me. I hope that they realized that death is coming for them and there's nothing that they can do to stop it. Because if it was me, I would immediately just be like, oh, well, I'm just going to quit the game now. This guy is way too tough and way too powerful. Remember that we are going to have a little bit of a timing attack here in Vertigo. Jaclyn's going to take it, and then we're going to be able to maybe deal with Phixxy. And tell you what, there might be some fireworks here in just like the next couple of seconds here, actually. Yeah, this might actually be... Wow, we might... Oh, geez. Part of me wants to be fresh and sharp and shiny for these fights, but part of me is like, no, dude, we are so close to this game absolutely popping off and being wild and crazy. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, wild and crazy here. And Bearded Man's in the chat. Bearded Man, welcome, welcome. It's always a pleasure to see you there. Pleasure's always mine. Hi, Phixfox. I'm really late, but I'm glad to be here. Also, cool new outline for your face cam. Thank you. I built a little bit of a border. And it's a small thing, but it made me happy. I've taken the inspiration from some other people that do something quite similar, and I think that other people do a really nice job, and I'd be a fool not to try and emulate the good things that they do. So thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, we do have the ability to take Vertigo. There's no way we lose this fight. No, there's not. And so we are out of movement points. I kind of want to go up there and take that ultimate shield from Jaclyn. We're going to go to here. We're going to take these defense. 13, 24, 13, 20. I guess I should have taken the attack skill. And then we are going to go up to this new castle here. Vertigo. Back we go. And then whatever spells are in here are actually going to be pretty useful for us. There's the mass slow. You got to have the mass slow. That's too big of a deal. There's no titans here. Any other forces? No other forces to deal with. Is there a 5th level mage guild? No 5th level spells here in this map. Making the town portal instantly overpowered in the best way possible. Spritely common, Vertigo. Let's see what this hero does. We're going to stay here overnight. And let's actually get Maximus to the point where he can maybe drop off forces as necessary. Let's have Charity start to do her exploration. What is this Shipwreck Survivor going to hold? Ore cart, not too bad. And then I'm going to hug the coast here. This is going to help me scout a little bit better than I otherwise would have. There's an opportunity. No, you can't land there. You got to go through this throng of air elementals to get the lightning rod and this Medal of Honor. But I'd sure like to deal with it if I could. If I could pick those up, that'd be nice. There's no enemies nearby as far as I can tell. And if there are, again, they should be scared of me. Okay, throng of Minotaur Kings. We got to go through this fight. Whoa! This is actually kind of a fun fight to fight. Now that we have the skeletons and this crazy awesome advantage, I really kind of do want to fight this fight. Let's do Stone Skin. 2 spell power. Let's do it right. Oh, let's do it here. Let's try and get the skeletons to take as much damage as possible. Okay, Minotaur Kings are coming on up. We will get the first shot off with the skeletons. We kill 14. Everybody's freezing. Nobody wants to do anything. 59. Halflings goes down. My treasonous morale is pretty bad. Pretty bad. The skeletons are taking an absolute beating. I love it. Good job. That's exactly what I wanted them to do. 33 of the Griffins gets to go. I will work on these 10 Minotaur Kings here. Halflings now freeze. Genies do get the chance to go. Will they take it? I will stone skin them as well. The 81 skeletons, they're going to be done in just a moment or two. This is probably their last fight. I probably should have tried to make the enemy go for them just a little bit more. Have you noticed that the halflings didn't get a single bit of combat off this entire fight? It's a little bit sad, but 59 halflings, 4 of the genies, and 141 of the skeletons. Skeletons definitely did their job. Very proud of them. Good work, gentlemen. Or ladies? I don't know. You tell me all about these. Tell me about these creatures, these skeletons, and who or what they are. Okay, here we go. There's 4. We've got 7 heroes. We've got room right now. And so, in a dazzling display of daring, you break into the local jail and free the hero imprisoned there, who, in return, pledges loyalty to your cause. Lunatic. She's a maniac, you know. And look, she has the druids that were missing from our main town. Interesting. She's a lunatic and she took the druids from our main town with her. They got into a sticky situation And now she is in this crazy place. Look at this. She starts with Chain Lightning. Basic pathfinding, advanced leadership. The logistics and the pathfinding, great combo. Archery, leadership, just about the perfect hero. Yeah, just about the perfect hero. And instantly much better than Auntie Phixxy. Much better. We're going to do it like this. Everybody's going to go but the skeletons, all the artifacts, and our morale's going to be much better this time because the advanced leadership is making sure that things look really good. Really good for us. Where else to go? What else to do? Oh, I'm energized. A second ago, I wasn't as energized. I could feel my energy dipping. I had a cookie a minute ago. We're back to the oatmeal raisin cookies, but I think that they're doing their job. Everything that I want out of my oatmeal raisin cookies, it's happening. Okay, great singing skills. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, and Tundar, yeah, it's the chain lightning you mentioned. Yeah, we got the chain lightning. You got this fix? Awesome. When the map designer, when Tundar says that he thinks that we've got this map, that is a pretty big indication that we're in the right spot. Sometimes you worry, oh no, am I doing enough? Should I do more to win this scenario? It sounds like Tundar is letting us know that we're in a good spot. Topal did ask Tundar though, do all of the level 5 mage guilds get disabled on this map? That's a good question. So far, we've only got one opportunity to really know or tell. Well, 2 opportunities. This one's disabled and now this one's disabled. So kind of interesting. Not all. Ooh. Excelente. That's a spicy bit of information you're dropping there for us. I appreciate it. Okay, on to a new day. Taverns tell. Oh no, we haven't been looking at the taverns. I'm a little scared. We haven't been looking at the taverns. I've been really trying to focus on the purple player because they have the strongest hero, but I wonder if orange is much more difficult to deal with than I originally anticipated. Maybe I should be scared of them in a way that I haven't been so far. Okay, real quick. Jaclyn needs to take just one step out of the way. And then Phixxy, I'm okay with Phixxy going to clear all this out because if you recall, there's lots of towns up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's clear out this whole corner with our main forces. Let's have Jaclyn step in just to pick up the spells, and then let's do this big trade here. So it's going to be the best hero possible. I don't think that we need spell power in these amounts. I will not keep the Ankh. With no undead in the group, the Ankh is kind of useless. Well, we could put undead in the group. Are 25 bone dragons better than 108 elves? I kind of think so. If you've got the animate dead anyway, I think that's the better spell. We're going to keep these 2 beautiful shields right next to each other. Swordbreaker here. Good, good. I'm going to keep the crystal ball. You might have some complaints. If I do, that's okay. I think that it's a worthwhile kind of trade there. And then Jaclyn's still not a horrible hero, but with these forces, I think I like my chances. 5 black dragons are better than the 5 red dragons. Are any of these forces better than the 5 black dragons? I don't think so. I do not think so. I think it's time to go. Remember, Phixxy has the animate dead. LOL. Oh yes, good. I'm glad I picked that up at the last second. So yeah, good point there. Yeah, and actually, okay, hold on. I'm gonna fight some of these fights, but next time I have to do a big fight, folks. Here's the Kingdom Over tab, Towns and Castles. We've got 6, 9 black dragons available, plus 3 more bone dragons available. We're in a pretty okay spot. Like, things are not in a poor position. Uh-oh. Also, Tundar reminds us, if Phixxy loses, we lose, because that is part of the scenario. We cannot lose this hero. So if we lose, there's no running away. Phixxar, level 30, 9 attack, 3 defense, 13 spell power, 10 knowledge, 22 of the Titans, 158 of the Crusaders, 250 of the Champions, nearly 300 Master Swordsmen, 525 of these Rangers. I think that we could win this fight. I don't think that we have to. I think that it's day 5. I think that we're just going to go back to Unicorn Peak because there's still an opportunity to pick up tons of bone dragons, and we're going to enjoy that opportunity very quickly. So we're going to leave this area, abdicate the throne, as it were. And at the very least, we're going to pick up bone dragons here for an additional 9. Any of these forces good enough? No, I don't think so. Back down to, where is it? Spritely Swamp. For another 6, up to 40 bone dragons. And then I think we'll go to Spritely Spire. We're going to end our day at Spritely Spire, just so that we can pick up the final 3 black dragons. But as you can see now, our ability to logistically walk across this map is fantastic. I think that now we can beat this enemy for sure. The 40 bone dragons with the ability to be resurrected, animated dead, that's a huge deal. So we're going to hold off. We're going to try and go in that direction very, very quickly. You can't replenish black dragons in dragon cities. That's very true. So you're saying that it probably would have wanted to keep red dragons and purchase red dragons instead of black dragons. I think that's a pretty good call. But with the town portal, those logistical problems of getting the red dragons upgraded to black dragons, I think it's okay, because I think that we can just spend 40 spell points to teleport somewhere and teleport back. Here, obviously, we've run out of movement points, and so that is part of the limitation I think that you're talking about. I think we got so much flexibility with the town portal spell that I think it'll be okay. Charity is still doing her sailing, not doing too bad. This fight is a bad idea. I'm going to do it anyway because I want to. I think it'll be funny. Oh, it wasn't even that bad. 1,000 experience. I probably could have fought that even better, but meh. And then windmill. Back up. JoJosh is... It's so funny. There's so much going on here. And then all of a sudden you cut to JoJosh just humbly picking up as many sprites as will join him. Like there's these big epic fights and these big epic forces, and then bah. Oh, look at this. We finally stumbled on something that we've never stumbled on before. You notice a large horde of mutant zombies to the north. Perhaps now you realize why this part of the forest was so quiet. I've never stepped there. That was the first time I've ever stepped there. Very interesting. Lunatic is... I'm going to leave this Freedom City. If this has a 5th level mage guild, I'm going to go bananas. Tundar, now is the time. The rebels have been moving all the mercury away from Spritely for 50 years. Yeah, I've noticed. But we eventually were able to trade. So, try as they might, they did not overcome that barrier. Okay, will the big purple hero be able to take the wizard castle? That's kind of my new question. Are they going to go right in that direction? Will they beat me? Will they not? I'd love to be able to town portal right back to that area so I kind of don't lose progress. Aha, they did not. They tried, but they did not. Okay. Phixxar. Haha, well, I'll tell you that it can build one. Oh, well, there you go. That tells me a lot of information I didn't have before. Thank you. Alrighty, folks. This is a fight that I think I win here in Vertigo. We're gonna zoom in. And I think I just picked up the spells that were in... Did I pick up the teleport? The teleport's actually a big deal. I was there in the castle, but did I actually stop in to pick it up? Or did it just let me grab it? I do have the teleport now. Yep. Why is teleport a big deal? 722 battle dwarves. That's kind of a big deal. You step those right on top of 525 rangers and you're having a real good time. So we're going to win this fight. Let's try and abuse the power of the animate dead. Let's let the bone dragons take as many losses as possible. And let's make this happen. The enemy has fled. Wow, these losses look really good. These look fine to me. Oh my goodness, these are great. Bearded Man says, I came just in time for what's going to be the most epic fight of the stream. This is like maybe the second most epic fight, because there's another hero out there. Oh, I'll have to show you in just a second. I don't want to spoil it for you, Bearded Man, but we've already seen another hero that looks pretty impossible to deal with. Phixxar the Sorceress, 9 attack, 3 defense, 13 spell power, 10 knowledge, blood morale, great luck. These forces are staggering. 250 of these champions, 22 of the Titans, 158 of the Crusaders. Remember, double damage from Crusaders onto Bone Dragons. I don't want to lose a whole stack of the Bone Dragons. If we do use the Animate Dead, be advised, we're only going to be able to restore 1100 HP worth, which is not that much. All things considered, not that much. 525 of these Rangers, and then that's their force. In the other corner, we've got 40 of these Phoenixes, 8 of the Black Dragons, 40 Bone Dragons, 722 Battle Dwarves, and then about 1,000 Sprites. Mass Slow is a really good spell. If I Mass Slow, you are obligated to respond with a Mass Curse, or excuse me, a Mass Haste, or some anti-magics or something. I don't know if it's better than Teleport though. 722 battle dwarves is a lot of dwarves. And if they go right here, that's pretty good. Here's my thing though. I think that we want to be very wise and cautious about how we approach this fight. I think that the Mass Slow, unless immediately countered by the Mass Haste, is going to not just help me in this turn, but in the next. So if the choice is between the Mass Slow and the Teleport, I think that the Mass Slow is the play. Mass Bless, very interesting. Won't affect dragons, won't affect bone dragons. Interesting, but not the play. Meteor Shower, a simple damaging spell is probably not it. Mass Shield, I don't think that that's it. And so really, I think it's between here, here, and here. Teleport, Mass Slow, Mass Bless. I think that Mass Slow is the best out of all these choices. We're going to cast that immediately. 90% of the time, I think that Mass Slow is the best choice you can do anyway. I truly do. But in this case, it's worth it to me to take the time to slowly figure our way through this and figure out what's best. Okay, remember, 9 attack, 3 defense, 27 attack, 30 defense. We are a powerhouse. We're going to do so much bonus damage. We're going to take so much reduced damage. But still, let's try and keep our forces alive for future fights. Phoenixes here can kill up to 160 of these Master Swordsmen. But then they're definitely going to take the damage from the champions in a moment or two. I want somebody to be on these Rangers. It's going to go Phoenixes, then Black Dragons, and then the champions. And so because of that, I'm going to have the Black Dragons attack probably Crusaders? No, probably attack Titans. So that way if there's a Mass Haste to counter it, I'm okay. I guess I have no ranged creatures that I don't want Titans to attack. I guess that the Rangers with 14 attack are going to do minimal damage, except to Sprites. These Crusaders with their double hex attack actually do a bunch of damage. (20 attack, 24 attack). It's kind of minimal. Like the difference is kind of minimal, but you can get a lot more damage off the board. 20 to 30 damage. That's basically 10 to 20 or 20 to 30. So killing 2 Crusaders, I think, is just as good or better than killing 1 Titan. And we can kill 36 to 73, or we can kill 8 to 16. I think you want to take out as much of their DPS as possible. From a DPS range, this looks tempting because, oh my gosh, Rangers, and they're scary, and they can do tons of damage and stay on top of them. My defense is so high, I don't think I really care. 32 defense from the Sprites against your 14 attack skill? Yeah, I don't think I care. I think I want to take out your DPS from your Crusaders. That'll help keep the Bone Dragons alive at later fights. Let's do it like this. We kill 66. We kill 66 Crusaders and lose 2 Phoenixes in retaliation. I'm going to do that again. Oh, you're dead. You're gone. Okay, so the Phoenixes... Wait, what? Did we not just do double damage? Good luck shines on the Phoenixes? Okay, this is important. We did about 9,000 damage worth of Phoenix hit. It looks like these Phoenixes did the top end of damage. We only lost 2, and then somehow when we doubled the damage, with the good luck, we only did 4,500? What? I actually need people to look at that for me. What am I missing here? There's got to be a good explanation, but I would expect if we did 4,200 damage the first time that we would do double that the second time, and we didn't. Did we get good luck and it didn't work? Low luck roll? Low roll luck? Maybe. The ladder attack had low end of damage, I think. High roll normal, low end luck. Okay. That must have been it. I always thought that if you got good luck, that it would do the high end of good luck. I thought that there was no need to bless if you were planning on getting good luck because you were going to do max damage and double that. I didn't realize that lucky damage could have impacted the low and the high end. Wow, crazy. Interesting. Interesting. Things that I'm learning, and I appreciate that you're getting to help me learn better, so thank you. Okay, let's actually kill, let's see, I don't want to take the retaliation from these swordsmen. I'm just going to attack these rangers, kill most of them. Anti-magic on the champions, aha! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine being the enemy right now? You anti-magic your champions, you kill 3 phoenixes, and then the phoenixes respond by getting good luck and crushing 163 champions. That's nuts. That's nuts. That's disgusting. We're gonna kill 10 to 18 of these Titans because the Crusaders can't get around to do double damage to the Bone Dragons anyway. Phoenixes are doing work, Zarfall says. I couldn't say it any better. That is beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Phoenixes, or rather the Sprites, I'm going to put them in harm's way a little bit here. I'm going to have them go attack these Master Swordsmen. Oh, and the Is the AI breaking? What? Crusaders move into range to attack the Sprites, but they don't want to attack the Sprites because I guess that they don't want to take the retaliation? Doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but okay. I'm going to use my Phoenixes to attack champions and try and take them out. Blind onto the... Blind onto the Battle Dwarves. Tundar is saying it. Interesting choices by the AI. I am flummoxed. Huh? Yeah, this is just one big huh to me too. I don't know what's going on here. Not the way I would have done it. The AI gets tired by the 6-hour stream. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, I think that's the only thing that makes sense to me. Oh, folks, we lost a Bone Dragon. Really quickly before anything else happens. At this point, that's the best spell I could do. Nothing else makes more sense. We lose 1 Black Dragon and 6 Phoenixes because the Phoenixes got good luck 3 times in this fight. The Phoenixes alone probably did about 24,000 damage in this fight. Yeah, like 6,000 twice, and then 6,000 another time and a half. Yeah, insane. And for this low cost of 6 Phoenixes and a Black Dragon, we killed 22 Titans, 158 of these Crusaders, 250 of the champions, nearly 300 Master Swordsmen, 500, 600 of these Rangers. Insane. Pendant of Death, Lightning Helm, Statesman's Quill, Endless Pouch of Crystal. We probably lost some artifacts there that we would prefer to have. We're going to send these on to Jaclyn immediately. And what else can I say? What can I say except you're welcome? Da, 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 da. Wow, that was insane. Alrighty. Those troops were super dead, Bearded Man says. What a good use of the icon of the emote. I love it. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, this hero's in the water and they're gone. They're disappeared. We're going to go take some castles. There's no reason for me not to. And I think maybe I can actually finish this map up in the next hour. As good as I'm doing here, I might be able to do this in the next hour. Who knows? No enemies in the water there. This is officially a hero who's just kind of waiting around doing nothing. I don't think I'm going to use JoJosh anymore like this. I'm going to have JoJosh deliver these Sprites up to Maximus, just so that way somebody's got a hold of them. And then I'm probably going to sleep these heroes. I just don't think it's useful anymore. I think that with the town portal, a lot of your logistics are just not required. And after a 5-hour stream so far, I don't think that that's bad. I think it's okay to say, look, we're going to take a little bit of a shortcut here. It's going to help things go much quicker, much better. And we're not going to have many regrets with that. One more laboratory here. There's another laboratory to go. Let's see, no purchases. Are there any threats I don't know about? There's like 8 sorceress castles to the south. Are there additional threats that I'm just not familiar with? I'm so glad you're using the town portal as intended, Phix. Thank you. Yeah, usually I don't, but I think that you're saying, look, you don't need to walk around the entire map. That'd be pretty bad. Hey, look, level 19. It's the sister. Whoa, the sister actually did some damage. Let's fight this fight. Let's put on our serious pants, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put on our serious face and do what we can here. Let's see, Maslow, yet again. I see no reason to do anything but Fire Elementals, probably going to attack them with the Bone Dragons. Yeah, all my forces get to go before theirs. I can kill all of the Veteran Pikemen. I shall. I'll work on these rocks. With the good luck, do I kill 42? I kill 41. That's pretty good. And then most of these Fire Elementals are going to go down. Oh, we killed them all. Absolutely blanked them. Are you going to like, what are you going to do? Are you going to Armageddon me? How are you going to do any damage? This is crazy. Avatar Hero, it's 1 a.m. You got to go to sleep. You got to have a nice productive day in the morning. I appreciate you being here, but if you got to go, like I think that you can see that this map is going pretty well for us. It's not going to hurt my feelings if you need to duck out. So I appreciate the insights and the help. But yeah, I want you to take care of you. You're maybe the most important person that you can take care of. So if you got to go, I sincerely appreciate you. And thanks for the good times. And thanks for all the fish. We're going to, yet again, I'm just moving JoJosh up. Looks like we're going to be able to skip all these forces over here. I'm going to delete JoJosh. Level 9 Barbarian. He never got his chance. He never got his chance. But in his stead, we're going to hire Phineas, who is going to take faster troops. No faster troops to be had. Take these troops, go north just to see what else is up there. And meanwhile, I do know that there's an observation tower and a nice hero up this direction. Let's go over here. Jaclyn is sort of spreading their influence over and around. There's a little bit of a land bridge over here. I'm going to see if Jaclyn can do something nifty in the southern region while Luna works their way northward. I don't have to go through Cyclopes, so I won't. Yeah, if you go through the Cyclopes, you have to go through the Phoenixes. Let's just go through the Crusaders. Hold on, can we go through Crusaders? I don't know. It's a pretty tough fighting force, actually. A horde? 3, 3, 5, and 11 plus a chain lightning for 200 points of damage? I don't know. Let's throw caution to the wind and do it. Whoa. That was a mistake. Thank you for the great stream. It's been real fun. So long, so long, so long. And thanks for all the fish. Thank you, Avatar Hero. I appreciate that you got that reference. It'll be a pleasure to see you next time we possibly can. And I'm looking forward to seeing your map in action. Take very good care. We'll catch you around, my dear person. Bye-bye. Okay. We're going to end up casting Chain Lightning one more time here. That won't be too bad for us. This terrain's actually lovely. Look at this. Yeah, I really like this terrain. I'm all for that. We're going to kill 4 to 6 of these Crusaders. We kill 5. Griffins, I'm going to put them into the fight up here. And Sprites, I'm going to do the same right here. We can kill 1 to 2. Wow, we don't do nearly as much damage as I thought. And then let's kill 4 to 13. 5 to 13 right there. Ooh. Uh-oh. I was really planning on getting another Chain Lightning off. We're still going to do it. But we do hit our own Griffins a little bit. Pretty sad. Halflings, we lost about half. Yeah, there's too much damage here. We're not going to be able to win this fight. Things were going so well, and then we just got overexcited. We thought just because our main hero's awesome, that all of our heroes were awesome. It's not true, man. It's not true. Some of us are just doing the best we can. Some of us suck. We're going to kill 1 to 2 here. Uh-oh. At least the halfling stood on business for an additional round. That's going to give me the chance to do one more Chain Lightning. Let's do it like this. And then I think I do want to run before I actually lose. I don't want to lose Luna. Lunatic. If I last for one more turn though. Hold on. If I just last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I don't kill this Crusader, if I go right here, I should survive one more fight. Yeah, I'll survive for one more fight. It's not pretty, but then I can Chain Lightning one more time. I'm not going to die to the Chain Lightning. Question mark. And then we run. Okay, we killed a bunch. That's pretty fine. That was okay. I will rehire the Lunatic up here. Bearded Man says it's Jover. It's over. And it was. The narrator did not realize it at the time as he was playing, but it was absolutely, indeed, and in fact, quite very much over. We will go to a new day. Oh, Bearded Man, I forgot. Bearded Man, there's something very important that I needed to tell you about how this map is not necessarily over yet. It's mostly Jover, but not quite. So, this is not the reason why it's We're back. Don't worry. We dropped stream because after like 5.5 hours, the internet here requires me to relog on at the library. We are back. So the goal is not to drop everybody from the stream every 5.5 hours, but it does happen. And that just tells me, that gives me like a little bit of a feedback to let me know, hey man, you've been playing for a while. Maybe you should take a break. But no, I think at this point we're so close to actually winning the scenario that we're not going to take a break. So I'm going to wait just one moment to tell Bearded Man and Tundar. I'm going to wait one more moment just to make sure that we're on the same page about what the other thing was that was kind of interesting and a little bit of a possibility. We need to go back to Whittingham. And maybe we can reach? No, we cannot. I'm going to wait here. We're going to go up and get Ambrose in just a second, though. There is a town in the corner. Yeah, so once I know Bearded Man's back, I will let him know the secret about why this map may not yet quite be over. You are slept? Well, no. You're back up to here. You're back up to there. Charity is surprisingly still alive. I thought she would have been attacked by, whoa, that's cool, enemies from the boat. But it turns out the answer is no. Not yet, anyway. Maybe in the future. And I'm not doing a good job. I'm trying to get caught up on like chat and other things during the enemy's turns. So I'm not actually sure if I'm about to lose a castle that I'm just not aware of yet. Let me just see. Let me see what the enemy's movements are. Orange player is playing in the whirlpool. Oh wow, we actually lost Charity there? That's crazy. Who is this? Whoever it is, they've got 19 black dragons. That's kind of a big deal. We do lose Charity. We're going to need to right click to figure out who that is. Man. If purple and orange both have 8 heroes each, how long does it take for them to get through their turn? Okay, it was not Roxana, it was Spellmaster G. Spellmaster G took out Charity. A little bit sad there. But one of the things that's pretty important here, not here, here. For Bearded Man and for anybody else who thinks that this scenario is just over, look at this. The Portrait of Astra has 35 attack, 37 defense. With 27 and 31, we feel awesome. This hero is even better. We need to find this hero and put an end to their reign because I don't know how we deal with that long term. And if they're able to effectively marshal their forces, then we just lose, I think. Hey look, an alchemist lab. We needed it over here, but Tundar put it way over here. Thank you, Tundar. I appreciate that. Let's see, Dragon City. We talked about wanting that. We got it. And anything else here? We're good. We're good. Oop. Where I got lightning bolt. Enemies are town portaling everywhere. I think we can clear out the purple bastion of power in this upper right corner. In fact, we might even be able to just end purple here now. Taverns tell you that they are all in the north where your sister launched the rebellion. And I saw some indication that there was... there was that, and then there was something else that made me think that that was true too. That was like a thematic choice, which is why I was trying to point that out a little bit. As a map maker, I want you to feel satisfied knowing that people understand your brilliance. That's my hope. And maybe I don't even understand your brilliance truly. Maybe I need to do better. So I will be humble and I will look for opportunities where I can figure out other ways that you have been excellent. Okay, Wilfrey is here, level 12. Not a big deal. We're going to wait for him. And I do have another hero I can purchase. Let's bring JoJosh back for the reunion tour. Is there forces here? Doesn't look like it. So goblins are going to go first to the Alchemist Tower. There's one. And then north into this area. We got to pick up this sign. It's a interesting sign because it does have desert. And so I think that that's meant to stand out so that way we make sure that we don't miss it. I will hire these black dragons just to go deal with these unicorns real quick. Sulfur, other resources, good, good. And then to the south we shall run. Exploring with Jaclyn. Jaclyn's an okay hero. She's not amazing, but she should be good enough to at least cause some hate and discontent if she tries. Before I do anything else though, let me go back. A few of our outposts fell into ruin, but there's undead in those lands now. Aha. I think that we've seen that just a little bit. Un poquito. And not a lot of action that time. Orange is kind of pulled away from the coasts where I have some more information. Yeah, that was a little bit interesting to kind of see that happen. I was expecting there to be more movement, but no, the enemies are losing their they're losing their energy. Once again, Jake McGough, aka Tundar, thank you for playing. Special thanks to Phixfox for his wonderful content and inspiring me to make this map. Thank you. No, Tundar, thank you. This is a pleasure, and I'm really enjoying this map myself, so I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad to get to enjoy this with you. Even after you are full of Five Guys and you've enjoyed Lilo and Stitch, I hope that this is not the best part of your night, because earlier your night was spent with somebody very important, but I really appreciate your time. Thank you very, very much. Okay, good stuff. We're gonna pick up +2 wood from the sawmill, and moving on up, moving on over to the left, to the right, with a shimmy shake. You're a star. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, I appreciate that. My goal in life is to do more good than harm. Like, if I'm being honest, like, what is my goal in life? I think that is my actual goal. And I worry, I mean, you know, this is a very small thing I'm doing, but I'll tell you what, I get to meet a lot of people through this. I get to come into contact with a lot of great people here, playing Heroes of Might and Magic Online. And I don't know, I don't think this is necessarily my calling in life, but it might be one of the places where outside of my community and my job where I interact with young people and I try to help them through tough situations, this might be another opportunity that I have to just spend time with quality people and just be a force for good in whatever way possible. And so if that's my lot in life, then I'm for it. So I might as well be the very best I can be. Might as well do the very best I can do. We're gonna go through these skeletons. We're gonna go through these shipwreck survivors. And Dragon City will wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then we found a bit of a road here. Oh, good. Oh, lovely. Somebody has cast Earth Elemental Guardian on this sulfur mine. That's cool. Not often do we get to see that, especially when the AI uses that spell. It's a cool spell, and I would like to see the AI use it more. In fact, I think that now that I think about it, I think that the FHeroes2 development team has purposefully recognized that it's a cool spell, and they have made it so the AI will use that spell more often. What a good choice. Way to look and see an opportunity where the AI is not working as well as it could, and then doing something about it. Oh, look. All of our alchemist labs. That's pretty great. I'm good for that. Sleep. And, oh, I think I just realized I've got one more bone dragon to purchase somewhere. Where are you? Here. Yeah. I will go for the Mage Guild, Mausoleum, and then Bone Dragons. I should have that by day 7. Good. I rate you as good at streaming as Potato McWhiskey. Whoa, that's a really nice thing to say. So I know Potato McWhiskey only through their content from like Civilization. And I think that, in fact, one of the things I've identified, because I think that maybe you discussed Potato McWhiskey at one point, and you said, oh, they're really good, and, you know, check this out. I think that I noted that one of the changes that I kind of wish I could make, and maybe I should make, to just be better and do better, I probably ought to work on my editing a bit more, because Potato McWhiskey's videos are much more condensed in a really positive way. There's some times where, as I'm playing Heroes of Might and Magic 2, I could see that you might not be interested in some certain parts of the game, and I might be gilding the lily, as it were. I might be talking too much without saying as much as I could. And I wonder if, by editing my videos a bit more, if I could maybe cut out some of the unnecessary chatter and be a little bit more concise, and maybe that would be a possible advancement that I could make. Tough to say, I don't quite know, and I don't know if I really have the ability to make that happen, simply because I am not always able to devote as much time to editing as I would like. Editing takes up a significant portion of time. The 30-minute video, or rather the 15-minute video I last did with my dad doing Phixfox and his father, that video editing, that took about 15 hours. A 15-minute video took about 15 hours. You know, and part of that is that I'm not as good of an editor, but I recognize that that's an opportunity for growth for me to get better at editing and to make these videos a bit more concise. And that's an opportunity I'd like to take at some point. Will that be, you know, a big difference maker or not? Time will tell. Other people will have to let me know. But for now, I think it's something to keep an eye out anyway. Okay, a couple things have happened. Oh, and I will go through this. You're top tier. So what I'm not trying to do is tell you that you're wrong. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. It's a very good compliment. I will take that compliment, and it will keep me warm tonight. So thank you very much, Tundar. So yeah, that's a huge compliment. Appreciate it. Great talker, great voice, and very good at Heroes Might Magic. Perfect. Thank you. I don't want to just take your compliment and be like, psh, nah. One of the most important things that I've had to learn to do as a person is learn to take compliments. And I think that part of that came at a young person from having somewhat low self-esteem. I didn't really regard myself to be of high value or worth as a young person, because young people, they're still kind of finding themselves. I think that most people can recall a time in their life where they weren't as confident as they should be, right? And it's gotten to the point where I've been able to accept those compliments because I recognize that, nope, it's the right compliment. It's a good compliment, and it was given earnestly. And so what do? You say thank you, and you appreciate it. So, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh no, 15 black dragons are attacking my red dragons. I could surrender out of this fight, especially because I've got this Statesman's Quill. Should I? 7,400 gold, is that worth saving these creatures? I don't know. I kind of want the paladins to do some damage. Who did we... I Disrupting Rayed somebody. Who did I Disrupting Ray? On the gargoyles? Let me go make good on that. Oh no, they've attacked. Oh no, they've attacked. It's gonna be, let's see. I'm gonna need to save my spell because I'm going to want to do the Dispel on the paladins. In just a second, I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to lose the liches, but I'm going to take the retaliation from these black dragons. The red dragons are going to eat tons of damage. Oof, oof, oof. But then we're going to dispel here. And then I'm going to kill this smaller creature there, and let's see how many dragons we can kill. We're going to kill 1 to 3, we kill 2, we kill 4. Very nice. And then we kill 42 griffins also. Yeah, if you'll let me stay alive, you will not. Oh, you did. No, at the very end though, it didn't matter. I might be blind locked out of this fight now. Yeah, I probably lose just because of the blind lock. The paladins are going to do tons of damage though. Black dragons, they're coming. Boof. Are you going to blind me again? I hate you. I'm just gonna sit here and eat a cookie. That was textbook. You know, it's perfect. Bearded man with the LMAO, Zarfall with this. So that's how the AI feels when you do that. That was perfect. And again, I'm glad that the FHeroes2 AI can do that. This is pretty important to me. There's only 9, well, there's 9 spell power here on Brock. I don't want him to resurrect any more forces. I'm going to depart with a lightning bolt. I'm going to kill greater druids where I can. I killed a couple. And we're going to run for 2,600 gold. That seems fine to me. But we did cost them 7 black dragons. Oh, those poor paladins. 1 anti-magic, and they would have been truly a force to be reckoned with. That was crazy. Oh. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, and then Bearded Man did say, the Sorcerer's faction is the only one without heroes of both genders. Very true. So it's very interesting to see Phixxy being a male sorceress. Yeah, I think that that's because really what that does, of course, is it influences the way that you're supposed to level up your skills after you hit level 9. The way it looks here, though, we did pretty okay for ourselves. Sure, we got tons of knowledge here, but we were able to eventually get tons of attack and defense skill, and that worked out just fine. And then Tundar did continue on to say, I think you are good at being you. Thank you. Highest compliment I could have ever received. And it comes across as very genuine, and then you managed to give us constant information, so great work. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you. Thanks for the kindness. It's a pleasure to be here. And Tundar does say that's the point of this story. He spent 50 years denying being a sorceress. He's like, nah, man, that's not me. That's not what I do. Did you notice I had town portaled here to Vertigo, and then I left? It'd be a real shame if we lost the hero Phixxy and lost the entire scenario just on this one thing. I'm gonna win this scenario. There's no need to rush. There's no need to put myself in a position where I might fail, because every single week I'm gonna get enough troops to overwhelm these enemies. So this was me practicing some level of discretion to try and be safe and be smart. And I don't apologize for that, because it may not be exciting when we play smart, but being smart is the best way of playing. So maybe, let's see, it's almost day one. We're gonna just hit end turn maybe once or twice. We'll collect all these troops, and then we're gonna see if we can retake Vertigo. Let's see if we can track down this purple hero here, because this is gonna be the final fight, I think. If we can defeat this final purple player, I don't think there's gonna be much else here for us to do. I could be wrong. Laboratory, we need 2 mercury. Let's grab that real quick. Couple of extra bone dragons. We are really short on gold though. We're only getting 19,000 gold a day, everybody. It's not enough. All my gold is gone. Where did it go? I will purchase these troops just to keep them away from the enemy. And yeah, we're only down to 10,000 gold right now. Jeez. Wild. I never picked up this +2/+2/+2/+2. It's a horde of black dragons. At this point, there's a Heart of the Magi right there. I could stay here overnight, or I could go out to Unicorn Peak and try and take this really quickly. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to Unicorn Peak. And whatever we do, we kind of want to end at this Artesian Spring later, but not right now. So let's just go. Let's see if we can get this force. And we're not going to leave here on day one. Maybe we even give up a couple of these towns. That's okay, though. I want, yeah, the +2/+2 is pretty good. And maybe the Hut of the Magi is going to be really important down here. And maybe we have enough gold to get a horde of black dragons to join us. No, probably not. That seems like a little too high of an ask. A little bit too much. The amount of gold we would need for that is a lot. It's pretty crazy amounts, actually. Okay, my Lunatic is continuing to go through this land bridge. Forces are there. We're going to run in circles. Actually, we're going to run to right here. And just see if there's anything in this water. Everybody else is good? We good? Yeah, we're good, fam. We're good. It's kind of interesting that purple turned their attention away from orange, and then they've started to deal with me. I suppose that they just really wanted to take back this area, which I do support. I think that's a good decision on their part. I do. I'm going to go back to Spritely Common real quick. Up to tons and tons of gold. Yeah, you're right. 396,000 gold. That's a bunch. Because the enemy went back to Vertigo, I'm just did that little out of the way. It'll take me one more day to get through Unicorn Peak. But I think I'll still manage through these black dragons. And actually, maybe I will have enough gold. Maybe. Seems like an absolute crazy person talking when I say that, but maybe I can make that work. I hope I don't run into any enemies here. Oh, that amount of gold is necessary for 99 black dragons. I mean, wait one more day and we'll get that. So, we stopped trying to find this obelisk. I'll bet you we can find it now because it looks like there's a pyramid. Probably somewhere over here. There's a pyramid, I'm guessing. Maybe like right over here. Yeah. Wherever that pyramid is, it's hiding an ultimate artifact. I kind of wish, but I kind of don't wish that the AI could be better at finding the ultimate artifact. My thing is that I don't think that they need to be better at it. I think that they do a good enough job already, and that would just be an extra bonus that they don't need to have. Lunatic goes down. It's to this hero here. Don't know who they are. Don't really care. But it's an opportunity all the same that sometimes I don't think that we get to take. Having to go 5 or 6 months into a scenario and having the AI have an extra 12 attack or 12 defense, it's kind of a big deal, and I don't really mind if the AI can pick it up. Question is will they? Should they? I don't know. I don't want them to cheat to get it. How about that? I don't think it's right if the AI will just find it. If you don't find the ultimate artifact after 6 months, the AI will just find it. That would be ridiculous. I think we all agree with that. Maybe it gets better from piecing the puzzle pieces together. Maybe if it's 6 months in and it's got 50% of the puzzle pieces, it'll figure it out on its own. Again, that seems pretty lame. Like it feels kind of cheaty, but it would be interesting to have to deal with this hero with an additional 12 attack skill or defense skill. Oh look, we sailed into a corner. It's not where I wanted to go. All right. Well, Jaclyn's just going on the big tour, sightseeing. And again, we're going to clear out this 61 black dragons. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely have enough gold for that. I will hire whatever forces are here, again, just to keep them away from the enemy. Whoa, that's actually a lot of forces. It's more forces than I thought anyway. Yeah, there was 2 weeks worth of growth here. Crazy. The ultimate artifact may be found in the southeast regions of the world. Yep, somewhere over there. Cool. Tundar, let me ask you, is the ultimate artifact in the same spot every scenario? You don't have to tell me, but that is interesting information because I think it tells a lot about a Mapmaker and kind of what their goals are. It's in a different spot every time. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's probably a good thing. Not here to tell anybody how to feel about it, but I think that's probably okay. Glorious victory. Unfortunately, the AI is not going to be very kind to me here. I see I'm going to lose 2 of these creatures. I'm going to do auto combat. We're going to watch until I lose black bone dragons, and then I'm just going to cast the Animate Dead real quick. I'm going to interrupt this regularly scheduled programming. Boop. Boop. Done. All these witches are proving useful. It's been far too long. We've been searching in the dark. We enter a rickety hut and talk to the magician who lives there. He tells you of places near and far which may aid you in your journeys. Folks, this is interesting. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 eyes of the Magi, 5, 6, 7. There's 7. Okay, and what's this castle? Dragonoon in the very far corner. Something about this is interesting. I do like that there's enough eyes of the Magi to give you some understanding about what you're up against. I have only just barely gotten here, though. I should have gotten here a while ago. I didn't. Upon cresting a small hill, you look upon a ridiculous-looking sight. A sprite attempting to carry a scepter that is almost as big as it is. Trying not to laugh, you ask, "Need help?" The sprite glares at you and answers, "You think this is funny? Fine, you can carry it. I much prefer flying. Anyway, it's +2 spell points, +2 spell power, 2 knowledge, defense, and attack." We're going to go Spritely Common real quick. There's somebody over there that we need to say hello to. Spritely Common. Boop. And then we're going to go back to Blackwind. No, we want to end at Blackwind, so we're going to go over here to Unicorn Peak. And because this is going to take 1 full day, I'll just start the path now. I'm just going to go from top to bottom. And let me just double check my kingdom overview to see if there's any forces I might want to bring along with me. For example, are there enough liches to make liches better in my army? There's not enough crusaders, not enough champions, or any of these knight-based troops. I think you definitely want black dragons because there's going to be 13. You definitely want bone dragons. You definitely want phoenixes. Yeah, and I think that 170 unicorns is better than 78, 88. Yeah, I think 170 unicorns is better than 88 liches. Oh, wait a second though. Vampires? 65, 53, 13? That might be better. Build wells for the laboratories? Did I never do that? It's embarrassing. Whoops, my bad. It looks like there was only 1 well that we missed out on. That's still too much. Still too much. So thank you. I appreciate that, Tobal. Thank you. Tobal always keeps me honest, and I really do appreciate that. Okay, but yeah, I think that these are the forces we're going to take with us. There's a lot of dwarves. I just don't have a chance to upgrade them. Maybe later, when I get into these sprite castles, I can upgrade them and come back. We'll take a look at that later. Let's use our town portal until we're empty. Top to bottom, we do bone dragons here. And it looks like one more today is going to be Unicorn Peak. That's probably going to be the last of our movement points. 6 more bone dragons here. Call it a day. Yeah, orange defeats purple in the middle of the map. So there's one enemy near the barbarian castle that I have towards the center of the map. I might town portal into there. Oh no, look, I'm gonna do it like this. Watch this. Okay, Spritely Swan. Into Blackwind, there should be 6 bone dragons here. 7, good. Up to 57. Into Swampy Meadow. 2, because, you know, the well is hard to get. I'm going to pick up the level 2 Mage Guild. Sure, why not? Oh man, Summon Boat. We needed that forever ago. And then Spritely Spire for 3 more black dragons. Great. And then actually, do I need to go anywhere else? I don't think I do. So this is going to be the final fight, folks. It's going to be us against Phixxan. They've got several titans. They got lots of black dragons. They are a tough force. If we lose at this point, I will accept my loss. I'm not going to do any sort of autosave or anything like that. I will just simply lose the scenario because I think I've got them. Let's compare. 29 attack, 33 defense. They've got 35 attack and 37 defense. They are better than us at all that. That's for sure. Okay, we got 13 spell power, 23 knowledge. We have, only 150 spell points. I actually need to go back. I need the Artesian Spring. That was a mistake. I need to go pick up that from Blackwind. But let's just compare the forces right now. So with 59 black dragons, 710 of the battled dwarves, 170 unicorns, 13 black dragons, and 40 phoenixes. I think I'm better than the rest of these forces. You've got centaurs in your army. You have lots of centaurs in your army. I think that you're good as an enemy combatant. I don't think that you're great. I think you're good, but I think that you definitely needed better forces than what you currently have. And I think that I've bridged the gap. I think that my attack skill and defense skill is on par in the best way possible. I don't think I need to worry about this because, yeah, 9 titans, the 43 black dragons, okay. Actually, that does give me some pause, but the rest of your army is filled out with these 36 centaurs. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Let's do our best kill genies. Whatever. And don't worry, it looks like we're still going to get the opportunity to fight this fight because the enemy did not simply hit and run. But now we've got full spell points. Who knows if 460 spell points could be the difference between winning and losing. We're going to go to Algary. And folks, I believe that this is the game. Let's do it. Your forces suffer a bitter defeat and Phixxy abandons your cause. Deep breaths. LOL. I still think I like my chances though. Poor morale. The enemy has poor morale versus our blood morale. That's kind of interesting. Irish luck though. We've got Irish luck too though. What I don't know is if they have a good way to counteract a mass slow. Now I did see the Berserker just now. If I don't cast the mass spell, I could honestly see a situation where I do something like this. What if I berserkered their genies so they attack their own black dragons? Huh. Either way, they're gonna get to go next, okay? Because black dragons are not gonna be slowed. That's just a given, right? So their 6-speed creature is gonna go after my 7-speed creature. And they're gonna have so many spell points, and so I believe that they're going to be able to counteract whatever I do. But how will they do it? By the way, 520 points of damage from the chain lightning. That ain't it, right? Mass Bless, that's useful, but it doesn't affect my bone dragons or my black dragons. But again, Berserker, I kind of like the idea of Berserker, but it's not a big enough effect size. It's not going to do it for me. We don't need the mass shield because there's only 9 titans. It's all about these dragons. Dragon Slayer is actually kind of a nifty thing. Right now, by the way, we could kill only 1 to 2 dragons with our 40 phoenixes. whatever we do, we need to kill these black dragons. I'm formulating a plan where my bone dragons, who are immune to most spells, take a steel skin, and then we just keep them alive with multiple animate deads. 1,300 hit points worth of animate dead at a time. That's a lot of animate dead. 49 attack, 42 defense. So you're gonna do bonus damage to me, but not that much. Steel skin actually might be kind of useful there, because if you kill the black dragons, nothing else matters. Truly, nothing else matters. Let me read chat. Bearded Man says the game is called Heroes of Might and Magic. Magic for a reason. The spells will turn this battle around. Dragon Slayer on the bone dragons could be great. I think you're totally right. I think you're totally right, because you look at the defense of these black dragons, they got 51 defense, 40 attack here. An additional 6 attack actually does do a lot to bridge the gap there. It really does. And then Tundar says that was my thinking, Bearded Man. Yeah. Yeah, you got this, Phixfox and Phixxy too. Yeah, you got it. So really, I think that we all agree that the bone dragons are my best stack, right? I think we all agree that this is my best stack. They're hard to disable or shut down. I'm not gonna have to waste like an anti-magic on them, right? Unless they get slowed. That would be bad. But does that mean that that strategy of Dragon Slayer and Animate Dead and Steel Skin is going to be better than a mass slow? I don't know, but here's what I do know, and this is very important. Going first sometimes sucks. I would rather play reactively in this position. I would rather let the enemy take the first spell, so that way I can mitigate that if I so choose. I don't have to make the decision to do my mass haste right now or whatever spell. All I need to do is just move the Phoenixes, attack somewhere, and I think that the best place to attack is probably going to be these Titans. If we ate the 10% chance to half a stack, I would be devastated. Absolutely devastated. You're going to have to deal with Titans at some point. I'm going to attack the Titans. I'm going to wait on my spell. I'm going to see what the enemy casts, and then we're going to go from there. I see this as a complete and total win. Yeah, a blind on the Battle Dwarves. Battle Dwarves are good, but if the reason why we lose this fight is because the AI blind locks us, that's fine. We're going to be A-okay. We're going to be fine. I don't want to say it's the least of my worries, but we're going to be okay. Okay. Once again, though, genies and stuff, I tell you what, I could mass, if I mass slow now, future rounds are going to go much better anyway. It's not going to affect their big stack of black dragons, though. I still think that that's such a good spell. Yeah, but basically you're only going to mass slow these 49 genies. That's not the spell here, I don't think. I don't care about the damage from the Medusa. I'm scared about the genies. I'll figure out how to deal with them later. Really, everything's got to be geared towards these black dragons. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the Steel Skin first, and then we're going to do the Dragon Slayer next, and then we're going to animate dead this stack. We're going to get out of this fight one way or the other. This is me playing this very cautiously. I think that there's better choices we could make, but I think that this is the most cautious decision, and I think that I don't hate that nearly so much. Let's kill as many of these genies as we can. 5 to 11. Oh, wait a second. I should have had their 43. I should have had their 40. Nice. Nice, Tundar says. I don't know if that covers it. I think nice is good. I think that 43 black dragons losing their turn the first round of combat, I think that's better than nice. It's pretty good. Okay, well. I feel great now for having not used the black dragons to attack their black dragons. This worked out just fine. If I had used my black dragons to try and get these 43 black dragons to kill the genies, I could have. I wished I did at the very last second. I guess I'm glad I didn't, though. Okay, folks, we gotta start killing dragons. Let's go. Rawr. We lose 12 bone dragons in retaliation. Thank goodness for Steel Skin. My goodness. My goodness. Oh my gosh. All right. I think that once again, I'm going to wait to cast my spell until the enemy's already gone. Let's see what they do. Kill one Titan. It's going to be a blind on the unicorns. Yeah, if the only reason you're going to win this fight is because you're going to blind block me, I'm okay with that. I am okay with this. Let's go into the Dragon Slayer. Let's go work on these Titans. 9 more dragons goes down. We kill 2 to 4. We're going to be down in the 20 range for the bone dragons. That's fine. No paralyze comes out. That's great. It's time to start the animate dead. We got so many animate deads. It's going to be 8 bone dragons at a time that are brought back to life. Titans, we're dealing with them. Oh no. There's a resurrect. Is that resurrect true or resurrect on these genies? That's a stack I can't allow to survive. I cannot allow that stack to survive. What if I wake up my unicorns? Cost me like 20 unicorns, but they're awake now. That's good. Wait a second. Genies destroyed half the stack of troops, so they killed 5 black dragons. That's not good. That's exactly why we're worried about these guys. I don't like this. I really don't like this. This is not good. Keep working on these guys. Good luck is good. And the unicorns actually got some nice damage off of the genies, which I'm good for. Bone dragons. I mean, I gotta keep these guys alive. We're gonna kill another 1 to 2. With the good luck. How many do we kill? 32 black dragons down to 28. A couple go down. Okay, 26 phoenixes. We're still keeping the phoenixes alive. That's pretty good. Is there a better spell than the animate dead? No, I think that the animate dead really is the spell. We've invested 2 rounds of spells into that strategy. I don't think that now is the time to peel off. Okay, we're gonna continue on these Titans. We don't kill them all. Bad morale on the Titans, bad morale on the genies. Dragons are down to 27. There's only 27 remaining. Do we kill all these creatures here? We do not. 2 to 4 of the genies. It's fine. Oh my gosh. Medusa killed 14 Phoenix. We can only kill 1 or 2 of these dragons now? I kind of want to go just finish off these genies. 6 to 10 of the Medusa? Oh my gosh. Maybe I gotta get the battle dwarves out of this fight. Do I have anti-magic? I don't have I do have anti-magic. That's the spell. From here on out, it's anti-magic in the most important spots. Trying to just duke it out with my heavy hitters is not gonna do it. Missing out on 3 rounds of combat with the battle dwarves is too much. You can't do that. We will not do that again. We will not do this anymore. We're gonna finish off these genies. I never want to see their stupid faces again. And it's going to be the anti-magic onto the dwarves. They have to be a force for good. They have to be an unstoppable, unyielding force for good. I might as well get the damage off somewhere that's going to be important. We can kill 4 to 9 of these Medusa. We'll lose all of them if we do that. There's only 1 Titan remaining. Who cares? Yeah, Bearded Man, this is going pretty badly. This is going really badly. Okay. Don't panic. Folks, we're going to win. We're going to win. Don't panic. 119 spell points, 401. We're gonna win. Just not gonna be great. If for no other reason than this, check this out. We gotta get their forces low enough that we can do some stuff, but we can resurrect 1300 HP worth of phoenixes a time. And at the very end, before we just lose the scenario, we can animate dead 1 stack of bone dragons. We just have to get to the very end. The dwarves can make all the difference. I agree. The dwarves can make the difference. Unicorns can make the difference. We got creatures that can make the difference. This fight is not going the way I hoped. Good luck there. Not the way I would have hoped. Continually resurrecting your genies. Not a good look, but we'll get there. Let's see. What's the best way of doing this? We still got to focus on these black dragons. I don't really want to... I want to keep the bone dragons alive for a little bit longer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck here. We take 36 of the genies down a little bit. 56 battle dwarves goes down. Oh, and I set myself up for the double hex attack. Horrible. Let's use 3 bone dragons to take out these centaurs. Phoenixes are down, folks. I repeat, the phoenixes are down. Okay, dwarves are only doing Oh my gosh, the dwarves, look at this. 35 attack, 51 defense. The dwarves are doing minimal damage to these black dragons. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. They have the stack. Ah, we're panicking. Folks, I love this. Look, here's the deal. This is a 6.5 hour stream. I don't think we win at this point. I don't think we win. And this is our hero who is the lost condition. I think it's over. But you know what? I think I'm okay with this. This is amazing. I've never... I love this. I'm okay with this. This sucks. This sucks so much. I think I'm okay with this though. You gotta anti-magic the unicorns. You gotta anti-magic the battle dwarves if you want this fight to go well. Keeping these genies alive with the resurrect is such a cool move. 141. I don't think 141 unicorns can save the day. Yeah, no, they've just got too much attack and too much defense skill. Like right here, I want to attack black dragons. With 2 hits, I didn't even kill them there. Oh my goodness. Okay, just so we're clear, we are going to fight this fight again because I think this is a really interesting fight. And I'm gonna still call this a loss. This scenario is going to be a loss, but I think that we've seen the value in the early anti-magic. We bet on the wrong horse. Yeah, we bet on the wrong horse when we decided to go for keeping the bone dragons alive. Your forces suffer a bitter defeat and Phixxy abandons the cause. You have lost the hero Phixxy, your quest is over. We gotta fight this fight again. We have to. We have to, but this time we're gonna have to use the anti-magics. This is a loss. I hope you feel this in my energy and you see this in my face. I'm not mad, I'm not sad. This is kind of good. Rest in peace, Phixfox. Absolutely rest in peace, Phixfox. But, oh my goodness. What a good final boss. What a good final boss. Okay, so we're gonna do the exact same thing, folks, and we're not gonna make any changes, right? We're gonna go straight to Algary. We're gonna jump right on this hero, but this time we're gonna do this a little bit different. Okay, that time we were able to defeat all of the black dragons, and so then it's just gonna be Resurrect Trues forever. So we know that the sorceress enemy has Resurrect True. Good to know. Okay. All right, first things first, just start with your anti-magics. Who's most important? I think that they're gonna blind the battle dwarves. So we anti-magic the unicorns. I think that I still want to focus on up here on the titans. No, I think you want to get as much damage off on the dragons as possible. Tell you what, if I attack here this time, I think that the dragons roast their own genies. Yeah, they do. That's a good choice. And the reason why we do the anti-magic here and not here is because, yeah, the dwarves lose a turn, but the unicorns are going to be able to, we're going to be able to waste their spell this turn, and then next turn we can anti-magic. Okay, the black dragons are actually in a position where they're better for me. Look at this. We're going to step right on these genies. We're going to step on these dead stacks so you can't resurrect your freaking genies anymore. I refuse to do that. It's not happening. I'm not going to allow it. Oh, Tundar says you'll need the dwarves to stand on the dead genies. Somebody will. Yeah, right now I got the unicorns because I just don't want to deal with that ever again. And then Liquid Yeti, 43 black dragons. Yeah, this is, well, and look at this. Liquid, 35 attack, 37 defense, 18 spell power, 16 knowledge. We do have the advantage because they have got the poor morale, but 35-37 against my 29-33, crazy, absolutely crazy. Bearded Man says having another go at it, incredible perseverance. That's my hope here. No, I think that not calculating for the Resurrect True is actually a big deal. Let's focus on the black dragons first because those can always be resurrected. Or those can't be resurrected. Let's take those out of the picture right now. And let me actually think. I think I want unicorns to be able to attack here next turn. Let's do it like this. 2 to 3. And then when we anti-magic here, Battle Dwarves will step up. Let's do double hex attacks in 2 places. Number 1, we'll do it here. Okay. Oof, so much damage. Do I just sacrifice the 9 phoenixes so the unicorns stay alive another turn? There's only 9 of them. Yeah, but it gives you the first round of combat every time. It's kind of important. Let's keep the phoenixes alive where we can. Disrupting Ray on the bone dragons. I don't hate that decision. Yeah, 2 days ago I've completed this map. Tundar is an absolute genius. Yeah, I thought this is a great map. I'm loving this. This is excellent. Okay, they've cast their spell. That means we do the anti-magic here. Black dragons. You gotta defeat who you can. Like, really, you gotta kill where you can, and I want the unicorns to get a good shot up in there. Let's do that. Okay, half the bone dragons goes down. Ugh. 2 to 3. Unicorns, we lose a bunch. Okay. Black dragons will continue to do damage. Bone dragons, let's see, if I take a step off, she might have archery, and then the titans will do more damage. If I can get the titans killed off and I can step on them and you can't resurrect true them anymore, that could be pretty useful. We do want to keep the phoenixes alive. Are we going to lose 9 on this retaliation though? I don't think it's going to be that many. How many did we lose last turn? Medusas are doing about 485 damage. Yeah, they're not going to kill 9. Kill about 4. There's Resurrect Trues starting to come out. Okay, and that's why you don't focus on these groups. You focus on the dragons where you can. Unicorns are going to get another shot in just a second. 51 Medusas down to 37. Down to 4 bone dragons. Bone dragons are probably going to need to peel off in a second to stand on the Medusa corpse. Unicorns are only killing 1 creature at a time? That's pretty bad, don't you think? Two to 4. Animate dead, not too bad. Mass slow is not gonna matter until the black dragons are gone. Okay, we're gonna take out the Medusas. We're gonna put the Phoenixes right on top of them. I'm just gonna try and mitigate places where the enemies can recoup their losses. Oof. Well, I loved that. That was great. Here. Here. 7 black dragons with good luck. We're down to 30 something. And the black dragons not attacking me is a bit of a slap in the face. It's like they know that they don't actually need to do damage to me. That feels pretty bad. Right now, you can only resurrect your centaurs and your titans. I want to see what the enemy does with their next spell. I have no idea. Killing 5 bone dragons at a time like that, that's okay to me. That's okay to me. I say that, and then I say to myself, well, kind of. Because I'm also stepping on my Phoenix's corpse, and that feels not good. Maybe I just need to keep... How many unicorns? 1,300? Spell will have no effect because the unicorns are anti-magicked. Highest attack skill creatures are the bone dragons. I think that you do want to keep them alive as long as possible. Bone dragons being slowed is a problem though. I'm going to end up hasting these black... Because what I want to do now is I want to shuffle the unicorns to this stack. I'm just having trouble figuring this out. There's an absolute solution to this puzzle, and I'm missing it. You can't let this go, but you want the damage from the dwarves. You can't let this go, but you want the damage from the bone dragons. You can't Bring more troops in. I can move the bone dragons off and then resurrect the phoenixes. I suppose I can do that. That's what I'm going to end up doing. So we're going to go here. We're going to move to here. We're going to start resurrecting phoenixes. 13 at a time. That's actually a lot of phoenixes to resurrect at a time. And they got pretty good attack skill and they're 7 speed. I think that's a good troop to keep alive. So let's just continue to do that. We got 400 spell points, folks. We can't lose this scenario with 400 spell points. Blinded. That's not great. Bad morale. That's welcome every single second of the day that you want to do that for me. Good luck on the unicorns. Down to 27 of the black dragons. 4 unicorns remain. Keep working on the dragons. Unless I need to peel them off, because I want to put the phoenixes up there, but they're blinded at the moment. Can't do anything there. If I attack, I lose all 7. Not all 7. No. 5 down to 2. But that was their spell there. Back up to 9. Skip. Kill 1. Okay. I don't know if the AI is just going to let me pop these creatures up and kill 1 dragon at a time. I'll eventually get through them. It's not great, but we're eventually going to get through this with the good luck. These poor bone dragons are like, you won't let me live and you won't let me die. Pick one. I'm like, you know. Don't know what to tell you. But again, we've got 342 spell points. I can do this all day. I can do this all day. This is so dumb. Phixfox, there's got to be a better way of doing this. 73 spell points. I don't have to do this forever, but I do have to do this until she's out of spell points. What if I just don't attack the dragons? What if I just save them for a turn? If I just skip, what do you do then? Kill a couple? Oh, then you just kill them that way? Oh, okay, well, you know. I'm about to run out of this anti-magic, have you noticed? It's a guaranteed 100 damage every time I do this. Skip. Unicorns goes down. Enemy dead. I'm gonna run out of spell points doing this, aren't I? Especially with the blind lock. Oh, we resisted that spell. That's pretty good. So actually keeping the other troops alive was actually kind of a big deal, wasn't it? Let's do the anti-magic. Yeah, keeping the unicorns alive was a big deal. 46 spell points. I've still got 300. Unicorns are out of shots. Oh, look at that. The dragons lasted for an extra turn. That's crazy. That's the first time they've done that. Huh. We're getting somewhere, folks. We're actually getting somewhere. This is stupid. Oh no, but look. He's made it so I have to choose either to stop the Titan or to attack the Black Dragon. I'm gonna choose to face the Black Dragon. Oh, wait a second. Because the Bone Dragons are there, can I... No, I can still animate dead that. Huh. How many spell points do you have left? 31? 31. I just need to get him to spend a little bit more spell points, and I'm good to go. That's all I got to do. 275. It's not very... There's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way. Killed the unicorns. Hey, they resurrected. Awesome. Look at that. They just wasted some of their resurrects. Once we get the final bit of spell points off these guys, we're fine. Look, they're gonna kill the centaurs. Are you gonna resurrect them again? Are you gonna spend your last spell points? All right, folks, everybody can leave now. Watch. Okay, so what we're gonna do is this. We're going to, hold on. Spell points, 255, 154. We've got 255, they're at 0, Liquid Yeti. I haven't been watching chat. Let me check up on chat. Hold on. Whew. Okay, we've done the hard part where we made Phixxan burn through all their spell points. That was the hard part. Not very good. Okay, let's see. And so Liquid Yeti completed this map 2 days ago. Haha, you're too kind. I don't think this is winnable. Maybe it's winnable. Let's see. 710 dwarves will conquer whatever they want. I don't know. These dwarves, I mean, with 35 attack versus the 51 defense, I feel like the attack skill, I mean, they just weren't doing damage. They weren't even killing one black dragon when it was a full stack of 700. I don't think that this is the win condition. I think you got to win condition either the bone dragons or the phoenixes. I truly do. And then, yeah, they were doing 200 to 500 damage. Okay, that's right about there. Phixfox wife. Oh yeah, I'll be home soon, my dear sweet love. I love you. I'll be home soon. And then, nope, you made a good map. Thanks for the time. How many spell points left? Yep, there's just the one. And then at this point, there's nothing stopping you from ending them. I agree, because we're going to pull these troops off. I think that the phoenixes are maybe my best damaging unit. 41 bone dragons have 40 attack skill. 41 attack skill. 20 to 40 damage, 25 to 45, 150 HP. So you get more damage out of the phoenixes because there's just more damage per phoenix. And look, they're about to get back because they're almost unblinded. I'm gonna start to do the resurrects on the phoenixes. We're up to 39. We have a stack of 40 is what we usually have. We're gonna move up and then unblinded. Let's start doing damage, folks. Actually, I think that now is actually a good time to do a bless on these phoenixes. Are they gonna survive? I think so. Maximum effort, maximum damage. Titans only have 8 shots left. What a crazy fight. With the good luck, we killed a bunch of dragons. 21 down to 16, that's 5 dragons. I'm gonna step the battle dwarves in front of the titans. Yeah, battle dwarves in front of the titans to here. Might as well do some damage. And the one thing we have to remember is we have to resurrect, or rather animate dead at the very end. We have to animate dead the bone dragons. You must do that. Otherwise, this loss condition with regular resurrect, you don't have enough, you don't have anything to walk away from this fight with. And so we have to have something to walk away from this fight with. Okay, the enemies are focusing in on me in a way that I don't like. That's a little bit scary. I'm gonna step the dwarves off so I don't possibly hurt myself. I will resurrect on the phoenixes one more time, again, as my primary damaging stack, but now we're going to start animating dead some of these bone dragons, because animate dead persists through the end of the battle. The resurrect does not. We're going to have no phoenixes and some amount of bone dragons at the end of this. I'm going to skip. I'm going to skip. We're going to start doing this animate dead again. No, I think I got time for one more. Yeah, I got time for one more resurrect. Up to full phoenixes, up to 40. Poor morale. Bone dragons or phoenixes? Bone dragons. Okay, if the enemy ran right now, I would still live because of these battle dwarves. So that's actually an important point to keep in mind. Good luck is big. Killing 4 black dragons at a time. That's big. We're gonna still focus on this group here. 42, we're down to 2 dragons, folks. We have done it, but this Tundar, you made an absolute monster here, and I am terrified of what you might do next. So it's not gonna be a lot of forces left. Remember, there's gonna be no phoenixes. We're just gonna have these 5 black dragons, but we are gonna get out of this fight. And it was a struggle, and if we did not have that Artesian Spring, we absolutely would have lost. I think that we all recognize that, but oh, goodness gracious. Okay, 4 Titans remaining. 3 Titans remaining. This is probably going to be where the enemy runs. I do not think that they're going to let us stick around. Yep, and that's it. Folks, we did it. It took us 2 times, though. It took us 2 times, and so I will still consider this map not completed by Phixfox, because if you have to use the autosave in my case, I feel like that is an error on my part. But I do like that we're still taking this fight Like, that felt like the right fight to take. It was complicated by the fact that there was a Resurrect True, but now that 43 black dragons are off the board, we've got tons of other castles with tons of extra troops ready to go, waiting in the wings, ready to fill in. So this sucks. This was a huge loss in a lot of ways, but we got through it with 20 bone dragons and 41 dwarves remaining. Woof. That was crazy. Yeah. And so, Bearded Band, you were right. At that point, there was no stopping you from ending them. It was just time at the end and luck and trying to make sure that we completed them before they were able to get back on track, before they were able to run. Well, that was fun. Cool. Tundar says, if you lose the dwarves, don't forget to animate or you will still die. Oh, yes, you're very right. And we were trying to keep track of that. We're going to move to right here. We can't quite reach Whittingham. I don't see the enemy being hired here and then defeating me with these few troops. So we're going to grab these in just a second. Liquid Yeti says, you are the master of resurrection. Thank you. What a sad... I think of all the forces that had to die in order for me to become the master of resurrection. Those poor bone dragons had to be killed and resurrected and animated dead so many times. That is crazy. Like, are we dead? Are we alive? Make up your mind. Oh, goodness gracious. Tobal, thank you. What an epic battle. Nice work. Well played. Thank you. We got through it. So we're going to continue on this scenario. And then Liquid Yeti, thank you for the well done. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Appreciate it from you. And then after taking this castle of Whittingham, I'm going to go back. I'm going to find other troops. Let's go to the Kingdom Overview tab. Let's figure out what the best forces are. I think it's going to be vampires and liches. And I think it's going to be, yeah, vampires, liches, and then, I don't know, maybe mummies? Yeah, mummies. Weird. I did not think mummies would be the big fighting force here. Maybe skeletons? Yeah, it's all the lower level troops from the Necromancy Castle that are the benefit for us. That's where we need to go. So let's just start this process. It's day 6. We're going to want to end here day 7 of Blackwind so we can go to the Artesian Spring before when the new week comes. But let's just start walking around and go crazy. Whew. Bearded Man says, learning from his mistakes, our hero Phixxy managed to defeat his dearly hated Phixxy. Yes. If that doesn't make any sense to you, trust me, it makes tons of sense to me. So, yep, I get it. And then she will be back, though, Tundar says. Truer words never spoken. Truer words never spoken. I just realized since we're so close to the new week, let's just actually go to Spritely Spire? No, let's go to Blackwind. And we're going to just sit on the Artesian Spring, so on day 1 we can come back. Whew. Whew. Man. Here's the thing, though. There is probably 8 or 9 Warlock castles out there. That's 18 additional black dragons if they want them. Now, the good thing is that they're not all purples. Purple can't use them all. But there's still a bunch out there. I'm a little bit scared. We're going to hit intern one more time. Because, yeah, you can resupply your forces really, really well with that many castles. Do they have dragon towers in each of those castles? I do not know. I cannot say. But I could see it being the case. And if that's the case, oh my goodness. Okay, here we're doing our Necromancer Grand Tour. It's going to be bone dragons, skeletons. Oh, let's upgrade liches. Let's upgrade vampire lords at least. We're going to go with low-grade liches, even for the... We're out of gold. We're out of gold? What? I can't be out of gold. It's not allowed. I was supposed to have so much gold. What happened to all my gold? Okay. This is a bit of a problem. We're going to trade most of everything except for this. Okay. I guess skeletons are more expensive than I thought they were. Still going to go with liches. I'm going to go pick up the sprites, or rather the phoenixes from Spritely. Goodness gracious, I can't believe we're out of gold. Huh. Yeah, but the 7-speed creatures I think are very, very important, so we're going to do that. Like that. And then thankfully we're getting so much gold per day that I don't think it's that big of a deal to just kind of wait at Unicorn Peak for a new day. Dragons and regular liches into the army. We go from there. Okay, new day. Liquid Jetty says to Tundar, I think the Phixfox will use Town Gate to go home after this game. If his wife kills him, may he be resurrected. My dear sweet wife is very supportive, and I love her very, very much. However, I do want to make sure that I don't push her in a place where she says, how can I support you at this point? You're not spending time where it matters the most. So I appreciate that idea and that concept. I think that's really useful that Phixfox does not forget who allows him to enjoy this great game with you all. Yeah, that's pretty important. We're gonna pick up this gold. I think that we got enough forces to do lots of damage. And remember, because we have the town portal, we can leave and come back anytime. That's not a problem. So let's start to clear out here. We're probably gonna go back to Spritely Spire, the Warlock Castle to the north in just a moment or two. And then from here in Spritely Spire, we will go south along this main road. Here. Oh, stables, day 3. And then we're going to start clearing out some of these other castles. We don't have to win the game right now. And again, we have plenty of time to come back and get additional gold. It's just a matter of time. By winning that one fight, we've bought ourselves all the time that we need. Let's go here and here. Nobody else needs to move at the moment. Once you beat Spell Master G, you'll be fine to use your other heroes. Okay. Spellmaster G is pretty tough still. I don't think that they have got the forces though, do they? Because at this point, I mean, even Jaclyn's pretty tough. Level 16. I just got to get her some decent forces. This is going fairly fast. I'm not going to get a high score by any means. But we're kind of making this start to work. +1 knowledge. Might as well pick up the free opportunities where you can. And now I'm kind of playing this like it's an RPG map, like a one-player role-playing game, where Phixxy is just the biggest, baddest person on the planet and pretends like they don't care what other people think. It's not true. I think I'm still terrified of some of these enemies. Nine black dragons here in Black Oaks? Yeah, exactly. Enemy is surrendered. I will lose these troops and take the gold, because the gold can turn into other forces or maybe even a little bit better in just a moment or two. New Mage Guild, Mass Cure. So now we've got the Mass Slow and the Mass Haste. That's a really nice pickup there. Because sometimes you want to haste, sometimes you want to slow. He has got the spells. Oh, what kind of spells could be impossible at this point? Maybe for that reason I really need to focus on getting the black dragons. We just saw in the previous map that... Yeah, okay. We just saw in the previous playthrough that if you got the dragons, that other forces aren't going to hurt you nearly so bad. We're going to take this final castle here. Another chain lightning. Okay, good. And then let's see about fighting this fight in just a moment or two. Remember, we can't lose. Lots of black dragons, a horde of phoenixes. A throng? Where did you get these forces? Okay, but we're gonna get at least 9 black dragons here. Let's do this, just so that way there's skeletons where they need to be. Another one? Oh, I need to go all the way around. I don't think I can reach this castle before the new week. Spellmaster G trades castles. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing this like it's a one-player map right now, like a one-hero map. That might be a mistake. There might be more map to go than I'm anticipating. Maybe I'm giving up too soon on these secondary heroes. Part of it is definitely that 6.5 hours into the stream, I'm slowing down. Like, I can feel that I'm slowing down. And so maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a part of me that's just trying to get out of this scenario quicker than I should. Spritely Central Port. All trade to and from Spritely are taxed here. I'm scared of that, but okay. 140k, okay. There was an enemy that landed here. Okay. I think I got enough forces maybe to defend a little bit. Not really, it's not enough. Okay. But I do want to take this one more castle, even if there's no dragons in it, because they've already purchased them. I'm trying to make some headway. Any amount of dragons I can steal on a week-to-week basis is going to make my forces much better. We'll accept these losses. Okay. No problems here. They surrendered again. Good. And no dragons here. New spells, Fire Blast, good. In just a moment, I don't know, should I go to Algary right now? I think I actually should. Because I think the enemy is going to take at least one of these castles, maybe two. Maybe I should have waited, so that way they would actually take only one and then come back. It's not too late. I can go back to Spritely Spire. Pick up some dragons here. 6 of them. And then when they take one of these castles, I'll take the other one, and then I'll take out that hero. Okay. How many troops do you think that they've lost in the boat? I would like a little emote over the boat. Every time somebody goes overboard, I think that would be really cool to see like a little exclamation point or something that then says, oh no, we lost some forces. Because then me as the observer, I would appreciate being able to see that. I just think that'd be funny. Okay, we got this castle, and we got 2 more, New Dawn and Spritely Central Port. We don't want to go to Spritely Central Port. There's no dragons there, but there are in New Dawn. Let's do that real quick. Let's go here. Let's go New Dawn. And dragons. And at this point, maybe I should go back and get the rest of the bone dragons. How many are there? Whoops. We got tons. 6, 12. Yeah, let's do a quick tour, picking up dragons and other stuff. Should we pick up liches as well? I don't think we have enough gold to do that. I don't think it's cost effective. To the swamp. To Unicorn Peak. Oh, I've got way more gold than I thought I did, actually. Never mind. And then over to Blackwind. Wow, that was weird. For some reason, I thought I had way less gold than I actually did. Huh, but I really am getting an awful lot of gold at the moment. We need, what, 1 gem? I'm going to trade for the 1 gem. Whoops. This is going to turn these into Vampire Lords. And the Vampire Lord stack at 156 is really pretty good. I don't think I need to be sad about that at all. I do want to take out these troops here from New Dawn. I will... Let me consider. Do you want to give up this castle, or do you want to give up the other one? I've got a little bit of a foothold over here with Spritely Central Port. Yeah, I'd rather not have the enemy in my back line. I'm just going to go to Sheltenberg. Yeah, I don't know if this is the best decision, but I'm just going to stay right here for the day. Because Orange cannot reach this other castle. And the enemy surrendered. It looks like it's going to be fairly good losses, but let's do this just a little bit better anyway. Remember to putting the Bone Dragons in the biggest threat position because we don't have a Resurrect True for our other forces. Oh, you suck. That did cost him 14,000 gold, but it did cost me my Phoenixes, which I actually kind of hated. So, thanks for that. We're going to go capture Whittingham again. Tundar just smiles. You got me. You got me pretty good there. It's just funny at this point. The enemy has surrendered. It costs me nothing. Wait, hold on. 8,000 gold? Who was this? Was this that same hero? Yeah, this is... Yeah, this is that same hero. Do you not have Armageddon twice? That must be what it is, right? Yeah, so you rehired them. Huh. Okay, well I can't... I gotta kill your black dragons because I can't do spell damage to anybody else. Yeah, and then they just run? Okay. Oh, and purple player's been vanquished. That's a big deal. Bearded Man says screw them. Huh. Yeah, get out of here, you weirdos. We're gonna immediately hire Thundax the Barbarian. Oh my gosh, let's get that true compass of mobility off you, buddy. Can you hire a sister? Maybe. We're gonna start to look to see if we can get some of their special stuff off them. I think it's time to let one of these go. With two artifact slots remaining, I don't think any of these are gonna do it. Yeah, I think that those artifacts are okay for now. And then let's go back to Spritely Spire. No, let's go back to Central Port. But yeah, if we can get those heroes back, I would really enjoy that. We might want to start getting rid of some of these heroes that are just kind of sitting there. Thundax I'll keep. Jaclyn's too good. Auntie Phixxy is sentimental. Ector's a nobody. Ector has been a nobody this entire time. At this point, Maximus is kind of a nobody. He's just got 4 dragons, 6 dragons. Still kind of a nobody. But yeah, I'll start to look and see if I can find some heroes. But being able to defeat purple players, it feels pretty good actually at this point. That was a big pickup for me. I do want to make sure that I'm getting as many dragons as possible. It's day 6. I'd like to get one more bit of dragons to my name. I lost track of Spellmaster G. There he is. So I lost track of him. I wasn't sure where he was, but... Can I reach here in 2 days? I can. Let's just do it like this. With the Compass of Mobility, we've got some better options now than we did before. And again, let's see if we can find some nice artifacts. The ultimate artifact is still out there. Spellmaster G is pieced out. We're going to take back one of these castles. We're not going to go in there. Maybe I can get both. Maybe I can get all 4 castles. Be on the lookout for that hero with 30-ish attributes. Yeah, you're 1000% correct. If I have to fight them again, I think I just sit down and cry. Yeah, I think I just sit down and cry. That might be the worst thing to ever happen to me. They were purple and now they're rehired by orange. Let's hope that does not happen. Okay, we lose some taxes. Volcania. We take this. Can we reach? We can. If we can defeat Sabu, we're golden. Great. It's going to cost us the 1 bone dragon. I will accept that. Bearded Man asks what the attributes are. We got 30, 34, 14, and 25. One of the sisters was 34 and 32. Like insane stuff. So let's start to look and see. Jezebel, we've seen her before. Not amazing. JoJosh, he used to be ours. I'm gonna hire a few heroes. Let's order Jezebel to go off into the place where she can hire dragons for me. Using some of these low-level troops, like what? Mummies? Maybe not. Because right now, I think, because it's day 1 of a new week, there's probably, how many black dragons for me? 3, 6, 9, 12 black dragons, 6 titans, 15 black dragons, not to mention an additional... Wow, there's so many forces available. Wow, there's so many forces available. Spellmaster's coming back. He can't reach me this day. He can probably reach me the next day. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to... Here's what I'm going to do. Let's go to Volcania. We're going to drop off these forces. And let's start doing the Whirlwind Tour. Just go through everywhere. Starting off with Spritely. How many Phoenixes? 6. For now, I'm going to assume that everything's going to be useful. Maybe it won't be, but for now, we're going to assume that everything will be useful. Including Bone Dragons. We're only going to pick up 6 tier creatures. We're out of movement points. He can't reach. That's good. But yeah, if we have an army comprised of only top tier units, I think we're actually in a good spot. Because there's even enough Crusaders at this point that they're useful, I think. I do believe. Unicorn Peak. Blackwind. And while I'm here, I do need to go pick up spell points. And so for that reason, I'm actually going to go through New Dawn, Volcania, and Big Oak, because I want to make sure I get all the dragons here on the fighting front. That's pretty important to me. 3. There's Big Oak. Volcania. Thank goodness for the town portal new UI. The old interface left a lot to be desired. I'm out of movement points. Well. This is where we're at. Spellmaster G, 8 attack, 9 defense, 16 spell power, 20 knowledge. He's got 93 freaking phoenixes, 59 freaking black dragons. And here's the deal. When you've got Berserker, you want to attack first because 7 speed matters. If you can Berserker his phoenixes, you win this fight. If he attacks you first, you'll lose. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna do something. Watch this. I'm gonna save his Phixfox. I'm going to load game. I'm gonna hit the autosave. I'm gonna save the autosave as Phixfox too, because I completely messed that up. I'm gonna play from this position that we were just at, because I don't believe, like, I wanna be honest, but just in case I completely shot myself in the foot, it's important that we don't lose the scenario this far in. Okay, the enemy ran away. That's good. That was scary. That was the least favorite thing I've seen all day. He did not attack me, which is surprising. I think he can still beat me. I do. I don't think I win. His stats are not nearly as good as mine, but I still think that I lose to him. Truly, I do. Huh. Okay, back to what we were doing before I interrupted myself. We're gonna go here for dragons. Up to Spritely. Maybe the enemy is noticing my spell points and just saying, whoa, I don't want any part of that. No. I'm tough. I'm not that tough. 12 the Crusaders up to 20. Sheltenberg. Algary. Spell points don't matter, I don't think. Up to 40. Into Spritely Common. Nope, I wanted this one right here. Thundax is currently sitting in Whittingham. Thundax, what are you doing? Get out of there. There we go. And then I'm going to end up in Vertigo right now. Because I think that all these 6-tier creatures, I don't know. Do I have better stacks? Maybe. Maybe. I believe there was a way worse punishment they could have done to Archibald. Instead of turning him into stone, I'm thinking to shy him, they could have made him Archibald, literally. Now that is maybe the funniest thing I've heard all day. Archibald. That's funny. I like it. Okay. All right, folks. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go back to Volcania. The enemy didn't attack me before. I don't think they're going to attack me this time. I've got some defenders here. It's not going to stop Roxana, but okay. All right. And then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to try and march through the enemy's territory as much as possible. And I will only return when I feel like I'm being threatened in some very important places. Spellmaster's staying right there. I think that this is an opportunity for me to go and maybe capture 1 or 2 castles. That one's a little too far away. Let's go this way. And we're going to take Hilltop. Oh, do you think he can reach me? He thinks he can. I think he can. But even if I could get into the Sorceress lands in the southeast, I feel like from there I could do a good job in just getting enough troops. Okay, so we take Hilltop. Spells? No spells. See, and right here, I think I just go to New Dawn and just wait. Oop. Whoever attacks first wins. I really feel like that. When there's a Berserk there, I feel like that's just the case. Okay. I'm going to hire another hero. It's going to be JoJosh. Good hero. He's just going to go south for me and do a little bit of scouting in this direction. Looks like there's one hero right there. Barak's got several dragons. Might retake Hilltop immediately. But I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of done with wanting to dance around with the Archibald-looking character. If I go to Hilltop, can I reach him? It's day 6. Let's go to Let's just go to Hilltop and wait. I really, truly feel like I win this fight. And so because he wandered too close, I'm going to do it. The enemy has fled. We're going to fight this fight even better. Okay. Because the very first thing we're going to do is we're going to do Berserk. And we're going to Berserk you as often as we possibly can. Every single time, if at all possible. There's a Berserk. You cannot counter it. It cannot be done. If you get good luck or good morale, okay. Good luck is good for me because you're going to hurt yourself, but good morale, you will get a chance to go. 8 attack, 9 defense, 16 spell power, 20 knowledge, blood morale. We've got 218 spell points. I'm going to use my Phoenixes to start on these. Wow. Holy cow. I'm not killing. Oh, I've only got 6 Phoenixes. Huh. I was like, why am I not doing as much damage as I thought I would? Psych. You thought. What if I. Okay, how about this? What if I attack the Phoenixes? Now I've only got 6 left. If I attack here, they will retaliate there. And then they're going to get their turn to actually go. Nice. Nice. Okay. That worked out pretty well. So their Phoenixes killed 6 Black Dragons, and then the Black Dragons killed 25 more Phoenixes. I've lost my Phoenixes. That's okay. I still think I win this fight. Blind goes down onto the Crusaders. I don't love that. And the Phoenixes, I think, have already taken their retaliation. So I'm just going to go and toast them and Black Dragons. Good. Oh, yeah, we're only losing 2 Bone Dragons from their 20 Black Dragons. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, the attack skill and defense skill is just too great. 30 attack, 34 defense versus your 8 and 9. We have flipped the script. What was previously a major issue is now no longer a problem because now we're killing most of your Black Dragons every time. I'm going to... Animate dead? No, we're going to wait on that. I'd like to do something with the Phoenixes. It's just not going to happen. Kill a couple of these Black Dragons here. And again. And let's see. Oh, you've already cast your spell. I'm going to Berserk. Next turn, you're going to deal with your own forces over there. Let's work on these unicorns since they are anti-magicked. What are the Phoenixes going to do? Who are they going to attack? I don't really know, but I do care. If we kill this whole stack here, Phoenixes are just going to attack right there. They do. A little bit more damage. I hope that the Bone Dragons take the damage because I'm about to animate dead them. Good. Done everything I've asked you to do. Good job, folks. And this will be the end of the Phoenixes. And will this be the end of the Druids? It is. So 2 Black Dragons, 6 of the Phoenixes. We took out all these forces. Attack skill and defense skill really matters. It really matters. So we did take out their big spellcasting hero, who had a legendary scepter, superior scroll of knowledge, +1 defense. And from here, folks, I gotta tell you, I've got 30 minutes before the library closes. I have to finish this game up in 30 minutes. We're gonna go back to New Dawn, stay put, and we're gonna 1 hero this map as much as possible. Everybody else has nothing to do. The Phixxian Fixer Sixers are tough. Agreed. But I'm tougher. If I could get a dimension door, this map would be over in about 5 minutes or so, I think. As it is, we're going to enjoy going through it. I'm sorry for breaking your map a little bit there, Tundar, but I think you did believe and want people to use it this way. I think that this was your plan. Wait, did we just see somebody? Was that Town Gate, Town Portal, or was that something else? I'm not sure what we just saw, but I think that we just saw something nifty. Yeah, somebody was hopping all over the place. Okay. Until I see an orange hero threaten something important, I'm not going to... Yeah, not going to head out with major forces. Let's see if we can find here in this place a good hero. We're going to welcome Ergon back with open arms. Yeah, and we didn't find who we were looking for, but he's going to take all these forces, just purchase everybody, send them down. And he's going to go deal with this hero here. It's Wilfrey. I still think that Ergon can handle him. Initial reports are that they're very difficult to deal with, but I think we'll be okay. And I think that maybe the worst thing to do would be to go into a boat, because then you couldn't town portal home. I kind of expect the enemy to try and do lots of attacks at this point. Yeah, and there you go. They're trying to take that one castle back. Antioch is so far out of the way that I'm going to give up this one castle of Big Oak. No. I can kill 2 awesome heroes here in one fell swoop. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go to Big Oak. 1 hero down. Another hero down. We're going to continue to let Ergon go up the way. Back we go. That basically took us out of our way about 4 days or so. Maybe I go to this observation tower and I'll send another hero in that direction. It doesn't look like it's very well defended, and Ergon can pick up some free stuff in a moment or two. So let's continue to root out evil wherever we can find it. Ergon continues on his way. I hope he can beat Wilfrey. I don't know actually though. I'm gonna accept that. I got too much going on to do that. There's a town portal there. Okay. Oh no, they picked up Luna. That's so sad. Luna was always a really good hero. I think I lost her, and then I think I just didn't rehire her back in the same week that I lost her. I think that was an error on my part. I mean, clearly it was an error on my part, but worse than usual. How about that? Yeah, worse than usual. Okay, Orange is messing with my groove, so we're gonna go back to Big Oak. Take out this 1 hero, and then I'm gonna see if I can hire a better hero to go back in this other direction in just a moment. So who do we got? I'm gonna wait another week for one of the sisters to maybe show up. Let's go here. Trying to track down these 2 heroes. Bearded Man says, what is the portal in the center of the map? Never seen anything like that. I will show you in just 1 second. It is, I will tell you actually first, it is a new portal. There's now officially 4 liths in Heroes of Might and Magic 2 with the FHeroes2 edition. So a nice little change to what we've originally had. It operates just like any of the other liths that you know and love. This one though, it just, it just looks a little bit different. This allows you to have some more opportunities as a map designer to make interesting and nifty logistical choices through the liths. So yeah, Bearded Man, I think it was Push Pop that came up with that one. Push Pop is the graphical artist who has lent their services to the FHeroes2 project, and I really appreciate the things that they do. I think that they've never turned out something that I thought didn't look great. That's how I feel about it. I've said it and I'll say it again. I think that Push Pop only turns out things that look great. Okay, glorious victory here, and thankfully these enemies have gone to this port of Fixate, and that will give us 1 attack and 2 attacks, and it will put us in this position where we are ready to take this final castle. I do want to deal with this lunatic. Lunatic? Oh no, I gave up a castle. Not quite, it appears. I will town portal up there to defend, so back to Hilltop. And I do not think that... Oh no, they rehired one of them. They rehired one of the sisters. Well, that's not good. That's really not good. And then Tundar says, I think I chose the best avatar to represent Phixxy. The wild person. Oh, with that, it kind of looks like he's got a headband, doesn't he? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, with the wild looking beard. I really appreciated last time I shaved and I had that on stream and I was clean shaven. Many people said, wow, your face is fatter. Thanks, Dad. And so that's why we wear the beard. Just to keep the beard right here. You know, I'm not much for vanity at this point in my life. I don't know. Vanity can be channeled into a really good thing. Vanity can be the thing that gets people to go work out and take good care of their bodies. Vanity can be the sort of a thing that makes sure that they are polite in society and being nice to those around them. Vanity can be used for good, but in general, I don't find a lot of use for vanity anymore because my dear sweet wife, I think that she loves me unconditionally. I really truly believe that she does. But if at some point my dear sweet wife said, hey, I'd really like for you to lose like 90 pounds. I think I'd be happy to do that because you know what? Like, yeah, I want you to like me. I think that's important, but I don't know if she's ever going to do that. Maybe she will. I don't know. You'd have to ask her. But now that I've said this on stream, I don't think she's ever going to ask me to do that. Maybe maybe I've ruined it for her. She was like, I was going to ask you tomorrow. Anyway. Okay. One hero gets into the boat. One hero runs away. Very good. So dead. And dead. And we'll see if we can get to Olympus before this enemy hero gets close to my castle. We'll see. Vanity is where it's at. If you have a life set, vanity is all you should care about. Yeah, if honest to goodness, actually. Okay, so are you saying that if you have financial security and food security, if you have a 401k, if you don't need to worry about raising kids or doing all these things, are you saying that that's the point when you shouldn't care anymore? Or like rather you should let vanity be your goal? I actually think that's a kind of an interesting idea. And here's, maybe this is not what you meant, but this is the way I interpreted it. I interpreted it to mean that like, yeah, if everything else is taken care of, you should definitely invest in yourself, right? I think that if I have everything else in order, yeah, sure, I might as well invest in myself, and I don't think that there's a problem with that. I love seeing the people that say, oh man, if you want to do what I do and be like I am, you know, those fitness influencers and stuff, you just need to wake up at 4 a.m. You just need to eat like you have a personal chef. You just need to do this and do that. And I've been where a 20-something-year-old has been, where you have so much extra time on your hands. I just don't have that anymore. And so, yeah, I would love to make the sacrifices. I'd love to do it. And maybe this is me making excuses, but I don't know. To a certain degree, I think that they forget that most normal people have a 9-to-5 job, and most people want to spend time with the people that matter most to them, and they can't build their entire life around this one little thing. Anyway, just thoughts. You're so vain. You probably think this map is about you. Don't you, don't you, don't you. Dun 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 dun. Like you were walking onto a yacht. Oh, it's a good looking mage guild. It's not gonna be a level 5 mage guild, but it's a good looking mage guild. All right, we've taken all the sorceress holdings. Sabu is over here. It looks like this is part of the mainland. I'm gonna go back to Antioch. This might encourage the folks to try to go back over the sea towards the southern kingdoms in the sand. Yep, it does. And then I think I go right back to Dragadoon. And then up. Maybe I kill him, maybe I don't. I might be able to reach. Nice, I reach. Done. And then tomorrow we go back to one of these other castles and we try and finish these people up on the mainland. And folks, I think that we're getting to the very end of this map in the best way possible. Okay, what a good map. And man, I don't feel bad about at the end using every single trick I have in the book, including the autosave. You gotta do what you gotta do. And this map deserves my full effort. Absolutely deserves my maximum effort. And I hope that you feel like I've given it here, Tundar, because if I didn't give maximum effort, I think it would have been an absolute waste. I think I would have lost very, very badly. We're going to purchase all these final troops here. Oh, excuse me. WM. And here, WM. And in just a moment or two, oh, the enemy Spellmaster G is back. We will hire the Lunatic because she was good for us. I will check out chat, and then we will walk through this map as a final overview. Okay. So, yep. Vanity is where it's at. You're so vain. You think this map is about you. I don't know. I see a lot of fixes on this map. There might be something about it. I'm glad that I've inspired you. I really, really appreciated the sign up here in the upper right corner. I thought that that was lovely. So thank you very much. I appreciate that, and I'm happy to be a part of your map. Thank you for including me. Thank you, Tundar. And then Bearded Man, yep, that was what I was talking about. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're on the same page about Bearded Man, the vanity, and if everything else is in order, yeah, sure, care about vanity. You know, win at life. There's some people that have won at life. Try to be that person. And then Topal says, there's the ultimate artifact on that island to the north. Let's take a quick peek. There. Where's the sawmill? I'm looking for a sawmill. Oh, view all. Let's just do that. Looking for a sawmill. It's got some desert around it, or rather it's got some trees around it. There's a sawmill. That's not the right one. It's not it. There's also an obelisk somewhere nearby, near the Castle of Orange. Near this one? Oh, right here. Oh. Yeah, you think this is it? Sawmill, trees, lighthouse. Sawmill, trees, lighthouse. Yeah, well spotted. Yeah, because this is that edge right there. Yeah, so it's actually like, hold on, let me just so we're on the same page. We're not going to dig for it. That would just take a few too many days here, but this is this edge, rock, sawmill. It's right about there-ish. Yeah, right about there. Well spotted, Tobal. I'm very impressed. That's a good job spotting that. I don't think I would have spotted that, so good work. And then Tundar says, funny, you will capture the level 5 Mage Guild, but win the map before seeing it. Oh, this is the level 5 Mage Guild in Burlock. Have I seen the level 5 spell be used? Was it the Resurrect True? Is that what ended up happening? Maybe. And then Tundar says, you've done me very proud. Very entertaining watch. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And then my dear Phixfox wife says, bro. Thanks, bro. Bro, you have like 20 minutes. I'll get out of here. This is my final scenario. It's all good. And then Tobal says, no, it's not an island. Yeah, you're right. But folks, we did it. With a final stat line of 32 attack, 37 defense, 16 spell power, 31 knowledge, and these forces, not to mention 1 restart. We are going to complete this map by month 6, week 4, day 5. Just a few stats. Yeah, Tundar, just a few stats. Just a few stats, my goodness. I think that the stat that might matter the most right now is how much energy I have remaining. I knew we were close, and that did invigorate me in a major way, but still, whew. Man, this was a marathon in the best way possible. I feel like I would like to do more of these styles of maps that are large or XL and they take forever to do. But sometimes I look at this and I say, man, this is like 7.5 hours on stream. That's like a job. Folks, Orange Player's been vanquished. And I'm grateful for it, and I'm grateful that this was such a fantastic map. Tundar, thank you so much. Hats off to you. Well done map. Thank you for making something wonderful. Folks, with Tundar's permission, I will post this to the Phixfox Discord in the map section for maps that we download. Any map that is not included in the FHeroes2 normal map packs, I put those on the Phixfox Discord with his permission. I will put that on the Phixfox Discord so you can find it there. He says absolutely wonderful. I believe you can also find it on the FHeroes2 Discord if you want to play this great map yourself. Spritely, and it was a fun one and lots of twists and turns and adventures. I loved this map. I hope you get the chance to play it yourself. So fantastic. Thank you so much. Bearded Man with the GG in the chat, thank you so much. It's a pleasure to have you here. Tobal 4HU, nice work. Phixfox and Tundar, even nicer. Yes, even nicer to Tundar. I completely agree with that. Well done to the Mapmaker. With this map difficulty being so high on the expert level, it is possible that we're still going to get a good score. This is an okay score. 235, I'm good with it. It's not going to make it to my high scores, but I am happy to have completed the map, even if it took a little bit of effort. Folks, that was a lot of effort. That was fun. That was entertaining. And I'm looking very, very much forward to seeing you all in the next playthrough. So do me a huge favor. And until I see you again, look after you, look after your friends, look after your family, take very good care of yourself, because if you don't, who will? My name is Phixfox, and I'll catch you in the next one. Take good care. Bye-bye. Thank you, everybody.